Hello, hello.
Pakistan Super League Season 10 has been a joy to behold. We have seen 496 sixes.
What a massive shot this is.
Oh, that's massive. That is brilliant.
Can we get to 500 for the first time ever?
That is smashed for six.
964 fours have been stroked. Surely we will break 1,000 tonight.
That's into the gap. Oh, what a shot that is.
The bowlers have picked up 422 wickets. The most ever in a season of HBL PSL.
Oh, what a way to finish that.
And after 5 centuries, we find ourselves at the grand final.
Sensational exhibition of that.
Quetta Gladiators have been simply superb.
Quetta Gladiators will be very pleased with this performance.
And Lahore have enjoyed crushing victories in the playoffs.
Lahore Qalandars qualifies by 26 runs.
The final of HBL PSL promises to be a thriller. But who will lift the prize silverware? Find out right here, right now.
Hello and welcome from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, and we're here for the grand finale, the moment that we've all been waiting for. It's the home side, Lahore Qalandars, and they are up against Quetta Gladiators. Well, this is what we are playing for, the beautiful, the stunning, the glittering trophy, HBL PSL. It's been a wonderful month of cricket, entertainment and action. And as always, Lahore never disappoints. The home side has got plenty of support. And it's a great day to be here as well, because it's a super Sunday that we're all looking forward to. We can expect overall a packed house, lots of families, lots of kids. And that's what the HBL PSL is about. Hello and welcome to Pitchside once again. Like I said, an exciting contest awaits us because it's the home side. They're the team that have momentum on their side. It'll be their 4th final in 6 years if you look at it. And then you've got Quetta Gladiators, who are actually unbeaten in Lahore. So plenty to look forward to. And I'm sure everybody is super excited for this final. And to really build it up, I've got two very, very special guests here with me. All smiles all together. It tells you a story how excited everybody is. Waqar Yunus and Alistair Cook join me once again on Pitchside. Waqar, great occasion. It's always great whenever you have the final of the HBL PSL, and the two best teams are in the final. So plenty to look forward to.
Yeah, the two teams who are playing really good cricket. Sometimes you do see teams qualify and they're not really playing good cricket, one or good performances. But this time around, it's the collective effort from both teams. They're all really performing well, and they are in momentum. Not only that the Lahore has won last 3 games in 4, but it's also Quetta Gladiators, who's kind of unbeaten. I mean, they had a rain-off game and they just lost once. So they are both the best team in the tournament, and I can't differentiate between the two sides because they're so good, very well-balanced. You know, the overseas players are superb. And they're playing really well. They're really, really good teams, both of them.
It's very hard to pick a side, though, Cookie, because when you look at both the sides, like Waqar said, there's one team that's got momentum on their side. The other team has just been generally really good throughout the tournament.
Well,
like,
Quetta can't really get any more momentum. They've won 7 again. They've had, 3 days off since the first eliminator for them to get through. But look, in the meantime, Lahore, who've been struggling a little bit, have just won 3 games brilliantly, dominated. It's going to be a real good matchup between Lahore's bowlers versus Quetta's top order, who have been sensational, best opening partnership. So whoever wins that battle, I think, will win the game.
The only thing I feel that has Lahore got enough gas in them, enough gas left in them, because last 3 days it's been really hard work. You know, they really put everything into the games to get to this stage. Can they just have another push, one more push?
All right then. This is the moment then, because we've got the toss ready, the all-important toss in this final. It's the Qalandars taking on Quetta Gladiators, and we're ready with the toss. So it's over to Ramiz Raja, who's out there with the 2 captains.
Lahore, are you ready to bounce and make some noise? Fantastic. 2 titans, 1 trophy. Who's going to take this trophy back home? All will unfold in the next 3 hours. We've got 2 great leaders here. Roshan Mahanama is going to oversee the toss. We've got Mohammad Hussain, who's the exchange mascot. Saud, you have the coin. Let's go.
Tail.
Tails is the goal. It is heads.
Heads. Quetta Gladiators have won the toss. क्या करेंगे आप सर?
आज भी पहले बैटिंग करेंगे.
और क्यों करेंगे?
फाइनल मैच होता है, अगर आप एक अच्छा टोटल लगा लें तो सामने वाली टीम को आप अंडर प्रेशर कर सकते हैं शुरू से ही.
ऐसे लगता है 1 साल हो गया आपको मैच खेले हुए, क्योंकि आपका लंबा रेस्ट आया है 3-4 दिन का. ये अच्छा रेस्ट है या सो रेस्ट है?
नहीं, बिल्कुल. आप जब इतना लंबा टूर्नामेंट खेल लेते हैं तो इस तरह के रेस्ट आपको काफ़ी फ़ायदा देते हैं, आपको रिलैक्स करने का टाइम मिल जाता है. तो मेरे ख्याल में ये एक अच्छा रेस्ट होगा हमारे लिए.
क्या चैलेंज है? कलंदर्स की बॉलिंग टॉप क्वालिटी की चल रही है.
हाँ, बिल्कुल. इनका आप हमेशा से देखें तो इनकी बॉलिंग काफ़ी स्ट्रॉन्ग रहती है, तो कोशिश करेंगे एक अच्छा टारगेट लगाएं इस बॉलिंग के आगे.
आपके जो फाइनल का प्लेयर रहा है ओवर द इयर्स वो राइली रूसो रहा है, क्योंकि उनके पास टेम्परामेंट भी है. क्या मैसेज या क्या बात की अपने टीम के साथ फाइनल से पहले?
मेरी तरफ से तो यही मैसेज रहता है कि एक मैच तो मैच ही है, बस उसके आगे फाइनल लग जाता है तो उसको एडेड प्रेशर नहीं लेना चाहिए और उसको बस मैच ही इतना लेना चाहिए और जितना काम रह सकता है उतना रह सकता है.
टीम चेंजेस?
बिल्कुल. एक अनफोर्स चेंज, वसीम जूनियर थोड़ा सा अनफिट होगा, वो नहीं खेल रहे हैं, खुरम खेल रहे हैं उनकी जगह.
बेस्ट ऑफ लक.
थैंक्स.
आइए शाहीन, फ्लो आपके साथ है. पिछले 4 दिनों में 3 मैच, तीसरा मैच और जीत रहे हैं, ये अच्छी बात है.
आई थिंक अच्छी बात है क्योंकि टीम का कॉम्बिनेशन भी अच्छा है और जो लड़के हैं वो परफॉर्मेंस भी हर एक कर रहा है और वो कुछ कर रहे हैं कि इंशाल्लाह अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलें.
क्या फाइनल से पहले क्या बात की जाती है टीम के साथ? क्योंकि आप कुछ गलती तो कर नहीं रहे हैं, मगर ये कामनेस की बात है, ये ज़रा इमोशंस को कंट्रोल में रखने की बात है. कुछ ऐसी बात की आपने इनसे?
मेरे ख्याल से सारे मैच्योर है, सारे इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट खेले हुए हैं और अपनी डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट में भी उनकी परफॉर्मेंसेस है. बस उस टाइम सिर्फ उनको गाइड करना चाहिए कि क्या कंडीशन और क्या सिचुएशन मांग रही है. आई थिंक हम तो ये डिमांड कर सकते हैं.
बड़ा मैच और बड़ा प्लेयर, और आपके माशाल्लाह से परफॉर्मेंस जैसे जैसे क्रंच मोमेंट्स आए हैं वो अच्छी होती गई है. इसका क्या राज है? क्या ज़्यादा वर्कड अप हैं, ज़्यादा इमोशनल हैं, ज़्यादा प्रूफ करने की कोशिश करते हैं?
बिल्कुल नहीं, परफॉर्मेंस हमेशा से अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह रही है. आंखें अच्छी होनी चाहिए देखने वाली है और इंशाल्लाह मेरी कोशिश है कि अपनी क्रिकेट इंप्रूव करूँ.
कोई टीम चेंजेस हैं?
एक चेंज है, सिकंदर रजा इस बैक
आ गए वापस. अच्छा, क्राउड आपके साथ होगा और ये एक बहुत बड़ा एडवांटेज है आपको.
जी बिल्कुल. लाहौर के क्राउड ने सपोर्ट किया हुआ है और इंशाल्लाह इस मैच में पूरे थ्रू आउट हमें सपोर्ट करते रहेंगे.
Best of luck.
थैंक यू.
So the news from the centre out here is that Quetta Gladiators have won the toss and decided to go for it. They'll bat.
Well, Quetta Gladiators obviously feeling more confident in putting runs on the board. Cookie, they've also got one change with 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 coming back in the side.
Yeah, I mean, Wasim Jr. obviously disappointed, probably the injury. He's bowled really well, but a good replacement, probably a 50-50 call anyway. The matchup for me is this top order, Shaquille, Finn Allen and Riley Rousseau. They've been superb, the best top order. They play their shots. If they win that first power play against Lahore's bowlers, they'll set this game up beautifully.
Absolutely, that is the matchup that we're all looking at. And then you look at Qalandars, their bowling has been strengthened because they've got Sikandar Raza back just for one game.
Not only bowling, but also their batting, because he's a genuine middle order batsman who can really come down the order and win games for them. And I feel that he's got more air miles than anybody else in this competition, because he went away for national duties and back again, and that's a fantastic side. They've got spinner Rashid there. Salman Mirza has been bowling extraordinary well. Rajapaksa batted well. Pereira is looking good. And Shafiq, we have seen how good he is playing. And the two openers, they have got the best scoring rate. So, I mean, man to man, I feel that Lahore Qalandars got a better balance than Quetta.
All right, Bakar really going with Lahore Qalandars in terms of the balance, but it's Quetta Gladiators taking on Lahore Qalandars, and these two teams have met historically, have had some fantastic contests in the past. Time to have a look at their record. Well, this is how things are at this point of time. In the 20 games that they have faced each other, Lahore Qalandars just sort of leading by 1. They've won 9 as opposed to Quetta Gladiators. They won 10 as opposed to Quetta Gladiators.
Look at it in Lahore. That matters. You know, that matters in Lahore.
That's what I'm just coming to. That it really is their fortress. When you talk about Lahore Qalandars, they've dominated proceedings in Lahore. But I can tell you one thing, Quetta hasn't lost a game in Lahore this season.
You stole my line. I had that ready to go. That was my throwback to Waka to put it back in his court, how well they played this season here at Lahore. Not losing. You know, you come to a ground as a player, you know, if you'd have bowled well at a ground, it gives you confidence. This side have got confidence knowing they haven't lost it, and that's a big thing.
Yeah, but don't forget, this is Lahore Qalandars' home ground, and I've just drove from home coming here, and people are just pouring in.
I think we're going to leave the analysis for expert predictions, because remember, I will be coming to you guys for that. That was head-to-head for you. Quetta Gladiators batting first after winning this toss. Plenty to look forward to, especially the pitch and weather. Remember, there was a bit of a drizzle around as well. Whether that's going to make any difference from last night, we'll find out with the pitch report after the short break. we're back on pitch side, and Quetta Gladiators, they are up against the home side, Lahore Qalandars, who've been the team in form of late. When you talk about the last few games, they've really picked up momentum. And don't forget, this crowd is going to be behind them as well. Quetta is batting first. Now, we've seen that the conditions have sort of changed a little bit from the first leg. It's gone a bit hotter, and that's why we're also seeing more high-scoring games as opposed to the 150s, 160s that we were seeing in the earlier part. So, plenty to look forward to in terms of how the conditions are going to play out. Let's find out from Dominic Cork and Bazid Khan, who are out there with the pitch report.
Well, ahead of the final, we are on now pitch number 10, season 10, and it's back onto this surface that the Lahore Qalandars know all about it. They beat Karachi Kings on this surface. It's a slight change in dimensions. They've come in slightly. It's now 64 metres, not 65. And I must have to say, conditions have got a lot easier, as in for the humidity and the temperatures. There's a big overnight storm that has actually cleared it through. There is a breeze, and that's why we've got a bit of a jacket on, just getting a bit cold. But somebody who knows it a little bit more about this surface than me, Bazid Khan, what do we expect out of the surface and this game?
I tell you what, the creator is very happy. He had a day in between, so he had a rest day. He's as fresh as you are, and this pitch looks a beauty because they freshen it up. There's a good covering of grass. That'll help the ball to skid on. And out of all the pitches that he's prepared, he said that this should be an absolute cracker. Lots of runs. Now, tell you what, these two sides are the best bowling sides in HBL PSL. Before the break that we had, it was the 4 fast bowlers that dominated. Then they've added another spinner. Both sides have. The spinners in the middle overs are probably the key. I think that's where the match will be won and lost. But I think it is a beautiful surface. Lahore Qalandars like to bat first and put runs on the board. But it doesn't really matter. It's not going to change much.
168 is the average score here in Lahore this season, 200 in the playoffs. If you're the captain, Bazid Khan, you win the toss, what are you going to do first?
You want to bat first and get over 200. But on the other side, you want to what? You want what?
Have a bowl and bowl them out.
And super over.
We want a super over.
Yeah, that's it.
Come on!
Well, who doesn't want a super over? We haven't had one in this HBL PSL, but you heard it from Baz and Koki that still lots of runs there, but perhaps the spinners could make some change. And remember, Sikandar Raza is back for Lahore Qalandars as well. Quetta Gladiators also have some great spin options, so I think it's only fair to find out from the experts about their final expert predictions. All right then, Cookie, who are we going for? This is the final prediction. One last chance for you.
It's a big game for me as well. I'm 4-3 down on my predictions. So I am going to go Quetta. I think winning the toss is going to be quite crucial for them if they can survive the onslaught from Lahore this first 3 overs. Shakil's got a good matchup against Shai Afridi, striking over 100 in this against him. He gets the better of them. They get a decent total, and then their spinners will go to work.
All right, he's got it all sorted out.
I don't agree with that.
I didn't think you would. I didn't think you would.
Yeah. A couple of things. I think Wasim Jr. not playing is going to really hurt them a lot. And also this crowd, this is going to be full house, and they're all going to be behind Lahore. So I think that will make a massive difference. So for me, it's going to be Lahore.
Also, Shaheen Shah Afridi's recent performance in the last few games has, you know, he's managed to get, what, 7 wickets in the last 3 games that we have. So his performance is also going to be important because we keep talking about the fact that bowling is going to be key.
Yes, this time around we have seen that he is a lot calmer. He's not over-trying things. Previously, you know, he was just look for Yorker all the time and leak runs early on. He's been bowling very smartly, bowling good lengths, good lines, and trying to go through his overs, not thinking that he is the only one who's going to take wickets. It's just go through good overs and see what happens.
All right, then. It was Quetta Gladiators from Cookie and Lahore Qalandars from Waqar Yunus. We'll find out who wins, but that was the expert predictions for you. All All right, then. Thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen. Plenty to look forward to in this one. It's the grand finale of the HBL PSL. We can expect a full house here because the Qalandars are playing and they're the team in form as well. But let's not write off Quetta Gladiators because they've been the most balanced side overall. Take a short break and we'll be back with all the live action.
Pakistan Super League Season 10 has been a joy to behold. We have seen 496 sixes.
What a massive shot this is.
Oh, that's massive. That is brilliant.
Can we get to 500 for the first time ever?
That is smashed for 6.
964 fours have been stroked. Surely we will break 1,000 tonight.
That's into the gap. Oh, what a shot that is.
The bowlers have picked up 422 wickets. the most ever in a season of HBL PSL.
Oh, what a way to finish that.
And after 5 centuries, we find ourselves at the grand final.
Another sensational exhibition of batting.
Quetta Gladiators have been simply superb.
Quetta Gladiators will be very pleased with this performance.
And Lahore have enjoyed crushing victories in the playoffs.
Lahore Qalandars qualifies by 26 runs.
The final of HBL PSL promises to be a thriller. But who will lift the prize silverware? Find out right here, right now.
We have had 33 games of the HBL Pakistan Super League, and now we're down to this final, the big one between the Quetta Gladiators and Lahore Qalandars, and what a final it's going to be. It is a final which is going to be in front of a full house. Some 34,000 people are expected at this ground today. It's the first ever PSL final meeting between Lahore and Quetta, and this is going to be really special. A couple of high-class teams, of course, with outstanding players in both teams. It seems like it might just be a clash between the Quetta top-order batting versus Lahore bowling lineup, because they are strong, Lahore, very strong. They've got some speedsters around the place. But the Quetta Gladiators, well, they've had a bit of a breather over the last couple of days. They're refreshed, they're ready to go. And Lahore have certainly done it the tough way with the games they've had to play over the last little while. But they'll be fired up, of course, and looking to hit the ground running and play really well with this one. Right, here's a look at what's happened in that round of the final. You know the qualifier, we know the Quetta Gladiators won that first one and got straight through to the final. That's why they've had a bit of a rest. And Lahore Qalandars have done it the hard way by beating the Karachi Kings, then Islamabad, and now they're through to the final. So that's the road that they've had has been a little bit more challenging at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. What a terrific encounter this is going to be. The pitch looks an absolute beauty. Boys out in the middle, Dominic Cork and also Buzzer Khan gave it very good marks from a batting perspective. And I thought it's going to be pretty much the same as we've had for the last couple of days. No play on it, of course, yesterday. Yesterday was a rest day, so it's had a bit of breathing space. And we expect it to come onto the bat nicely and be a bit of a challenge for the bowlers. Just to let you know that Quetta won the toss and decided to bat first. Nice sort of clash straight away between those two guys when 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐿 gets out there and bats to the top. Now, look at the Quetta Gladiators. Come on, Gupta's alongside me. Guppy, take us through the team.
Yeah, pretty familiar top three, isn't it? 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐿, Finel and Hassan Nawaz have all been in fantastic form. Riley Russo, they'll be looking to him get a good start again today. Dinesh Chandamal, Abhishek Fernando and Fahim Ashraf has been in fantastic form throughout the middle with bat and ball. Abrar Ahmed, Muhammad Amir, Usman Tariq and Karim Shahzad is in for Muhammad Wasim Jr.
Kings alongside me as well. Wasim Akram was. Take us through Lahore.
Good evening, Hazy. Good evening, everyone. Lahore Qalandars, they depend on Fakhar Zaman. Muhammad Naim looking good as well, got some runs. Abdullah Shafiq is in good nick too. Pereira got some runs, so did Rajapaksha. Asif Ali, and then of course one change in the squad. Shakib Ul Hasan goes out. The man in form who played test match a couple of days ago, we're back in Lahore, Sikandar Raza. The skipper, Rishad Hussain got some wickets other day, and then Salman Mirza got 3 of her, and then of course Haris Rauf. So good looking and I think balanced squad.
One thing to look at straight away, Quetta's unbeaten streak versus Lahore's home dominance. Quetta's incredible unbeaten run in Lahore this season clashes with Lahore's strong record against Quetta at home, so that's going to be something that's going to be quite interesting to watch as well. And straight away we get underway with the Pakistan national anthem.
मैं आप सबसे गुजारिश करना चाहूँगा कि कौमी तराने के एहतराम में खड़े हो जाइए।
What an occasion this promises to be. It's going to be really special. HBL PSL final edition 10 is about to get underway. Just a reminder, in case you're joining us right now, Quetta won the toss and elected to bat first. Wazim, your thoughts before we get underway?
I think two of the best teams have qualified for the finals in this PSL season 10. Both of them done really well, especially Lahore. They've got a momentum now. They won 2 games in a row. The eliminator, the second eliminator, and of course they're in the finals now. On the other hand, Quetta this year finished top of the point table for the first time in their PSL history. They won 7 completed matches in a row, the biggest winning streak in PSL by Quetta Gladiators. So they will be taking that confidence into today's final, Hazy.
2 umpires in charge of the game. Arshad Riaz on the left, Asib Yaqub on the right. Guppy, to you, what about the fact that Lahore are playing their 3rd match in 4 days?
Yeah, they'll be feeling a bit of fatigue, won't they? I mean, they had a day off yesterday, but 2 big nights in a row, the finals, the pressure of those, getting to the body, coming into the grand final now, they'll be feeling a bit of pressure, but so will Quetta. They've had a few days off. They've been the form team of the tournament. The pressure goes on for everybody, but it's the team that gets into the game first, takes the first step into it and gets in there first. They'll be wanting to throw the first punch, both teams.
And what about the fact that Mohammad Wazim Jr. is unfit and not playing for Quetta?
He was bowling well. He was bowling really well, especially in the mid-overs and the last overs. Very good jokers, good pace, a good fielder. But it's unfortunate that he pulled his side. And obviously the guy who replacing him, Khurram Shahzad, he's also a very good prospect. Hits the deck, hits the seam early on, gets breakthrough for his team. So yeah, and I was talking to Moeen just before the game. I said Lahore's got 1 spinner, Rishad, and he's got some wickets other day. So what's your plan? Just generally said, we're just going to have `Riley Russo for him. I hope he stays there as when he comes out. So it'll be a great battle if they play against each other today, if they face each other today.
Yeah, it will indeed, as this will be right at the top. Finn Allen, he likes to play his shots. He looks fairly relaxed as he's striding out. You know him well.
I do. I've played plenty with him, batted with him, and I've had some of the best seats in the house when he's been going at times. He's an exciting player. He's got a lot of power. He doesn't take a backward step. He likes to throw the first punch. And this man's been in form as well. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, strike rate looks on a little bit of low side, but I think he's actually up there a little bit this year. He's been finding ways to score runs, whether it's with the scoop, whether it's cutting, pulling. He's actually found his power game this year, which has been really awesome to see.
He definitely has improved, absolutely, Guppy. And you also last year got 50 of 32 deliveries in the final. So what do you guys, especially this day and age, this era, cricketers go through your mindset as a batter before the final, night before the final? Do you think a lot? Do you plan a lot, or you just go with it?
I've always been one to just be as relaxed as possible. When I get to the ground, that's when I do my prep, when I start thinking about what I'm going to do, how I'm going to go about it. But in terms of skills and things, that's done at practice the day before. You're done there, and then once I get to the ground, that's when I switch on and I start thinking about my game plan. You know, we have our scouting meetings and we have that before the game, and then from there this is how I'm going to do it.
Right, the countdown has started. The countdown of this first delivery, this first over, which is going to be so important. Afridi versus Shaquille. Play is the call. This is going to be fascinating to watch first up. Afridi's in great form at the moment. Oh, it's a very good delivery. Coming back in, not too far away from that leg stump.
This is very, very clever bowling, because 𝐄𝐍𝐶𝐆𝐋𝐈𒒄𝐿 was expecting the ball will go away from him, and that's what he does on a regular basis. Bring the ball back in, and this time, look at the same position. Beautifully bowled, a very different delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Good to see.
I tell you what, he's not the only one that thought it was going to be going away. I had that pre-planned as well, and that has nearly clipped leg stump. That's a great piece of keeping from Kusal Pereira as well.
Also not far away from maybe hitting that pad and also going onto the stumps. Eyes are on the start of this match, that's for sure. Big time. Oh, it's another beauty. And he's got it away. Got it away well, just for one. They've opened their account.
So 2 in-swingers to the right-hander. Something very new from Shaheen Shah Afridi. And pitch looks really good. In this knockouts of eliminators, we have seen 200 average first inning score. So yeah, that shows how good the square is, how good the pitch is. There's a bit of grass on it to hold that surface underneath it.
Yeah, during the playoffs, the average score batting first before the playoffs was 154. Since the playoffs have started, it's been up to 200, as you say, the tracks have been terrific to bat on. Everyone's enjoyed it. The bowlers have got a bit of bounce as well, a bit of pace.
He's got fine leg up in the circle, catching in fact now, and now he's got...
What's he going to deliver? What's the first ball going to be? Yeah. That's the standard one.
Yeah, that is the one, but still as a batter, if you know Shaheen is running into you, Guppy, and he's going to bowl this full Yorker. And what sort of mindset will you open your stance a bit for that delivery? We'll come back to it. Look at this beautiful delivery. He bowled the first up.
That is a fantastic delivery first up, and second ball as well. I mean, as a batter, when you know somebody's bowling away swing to you as a left-hander or a right armer, and they bowl the other one first, you're not ready for it, you know. And we haven't seen Shaheen do this much in this tournament. So, and to get it pin perfect like that is, you know, 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 is very lucky.
It's very difficult for a left-arm seamer to bowl that delivery.
Inside edge onto the foot, gets that away. So he's opened his account as well. Finn Allen. I think I heard him say he's broken my bat at one stage there, just before that ball, the first ball he faced from Shaheen Afridi, but he hasn't signalled for a swap yet.
Let's have a look. That's what we were discussing, Guppy, that this delivery is literally impossible to bowl if you're a left-arm seamer. And he does this the other way to the left-hander. That comes natural to him. It means he has worked on this delivery and he was confident enough to bowl the first up.
And first up as well with the new ball, because you know you're going to get that swing too. So he's done it perfectly. Millimetres from actually getting a wicket first ball.
We know it doesn't swing for long. Got to make the most of it. Sliding down the leg side a little bit. A wide has been called. Pereira does nicely. This has been a wonderful exhibition so far with the swing bowling from Shaheen Afridi. Last 3 games he's picked up 7 wickets at under 10 apiece.
Leading from the front, skipper sprinting in, running in. This is the big one, the final of HBL PSL season 10. Quetta versus Lahore. Quetta won the toss and they elected to bat first.
Might have heard the call of 2 and the stump mics. Going to easily double up. Got to keep an eye on the fielding, of course. That's going to be a massive part of this game. World's #1 new energy vehicle brand. Shout from the bowler. Afridi likes it, but bat was setting the pitch. No action for the umpire, nor the captain. 5 for none. Watch that bat hit the pitch quite hard. That's what Afridi heard and got excited about. He was about the only one that did, though.
Typical fast bowler, isn't it? They're thinking everything's out at this stage of the game, trying to get the upper hand early.
You're all the same, Woz. You're all the same.
You batters always complain. Come on. So one change for Lahore Qalandars. Sikandar Raza comes in. And Shakib ul Hasan stays out. Salman Mirza, but a good game.
Yeah, did beautifully. He bowled quickly as well. So a couple of left armers starting proceedings. So gets the ball to swing. Salman Mirza. We're just holding us line that time.
keeping low a bit the ball. I think maybe they are not warmed up bowlers. They're running in. That was his first ball. He's got 7 wickets already. That was against Islamabad United, eliminator 2. Couple of good deliveries. And of course, he's got the main batters as well. Good variations from him. Brilliant spell from Salman.
He ripped the heart out of that batting lineup. It's Islamabad. Terrific stuff. Oh, that's crunched. That's crunched away for 4. That's a powerful, strong shot from Finn Allen. A beauty.
First sign of aggression from Finn Allen here. Salman Mirza just pushing the ball across him, giving a bit of width, and Finn Allen makes no mistake of just hitting on top of this ball straight into the ground. And the power he has, he's got no doubt that's going for a boundary. That races across the outfield.
It was right in his area, wasn't it? And of course, on pitch like this, so far, whatever I've noticed, you've got to bowl within the stumps, especially early on in the first 6 overs. Easier said than done, but don't give any room, especially to Finn.
He's trying again, bottom edge that time. It's on the bounce, no drama. Halfway through this over, 4 runs from it so far. All these players will be a little bit edgy before this game got underway today. It's a nice solid shot, this time punched through the cover region. The outfield is lightning quick, and that's gone for another 4. Easy stuff from Finn Allen.
Yeah, that's it. Another one of those just classic cricket shots that we see here. He's got some power, we know that, but he just stood up tall beautifully. And he's just hit on top of it again and just picked the gap beautifully. Races away and for another boundary.
He plays that so well on his toes as well. Really good stuff. Look how high he gets.
Just really a little punch.
Played. PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. 10,000 Pakistan rupees for every 4, 20,000 Pakistan rupees for every 6. It's nice to see those donations. Swing and a miss that time, just holding its line.
Just coming back to your point, Waz, on the width and things. Looking at the field set here with deep square and long on, you would suggest that he would be trying to bowl in within the stumps, you know, trying to get Finn Allen playing across the line and without letting him get through the offside. But we've seen him just go wide of the stumps twice, and well, actually almost every ball of the over, and he's missed out on a few and hit 2 to the boundary.
Yeah, and on a true pitch like this, especially against the likes of Finn Allen, if you go anything outside off stump, even a tiny bit, he will hit you every time towards extra cover or cover, through the gap, every time.
8 off the over so far. And he's cracked that away, but a straight to the man in the covers. 13 for none. It's a lovely sight from the drone. The stadium is going to be full. 34,000 people are going to be here. They're still coming in at the moment. Get a shot like that in about 20 minutes' time. It's going to be just about chock-a-block. Quetta Gladiators coming to this game winning 7 matches in a row. Their confidence will be very high. Afridi again. Optimistic shout from Afridi. Decided not to fall through, shaking his head actually as he looks down towards the umpire.
feel this is a big matchup here. Shaheen Shah versus Finn Allen. You see long on going back. It suggests to me that he's going to look to bowl that full in-swinging ball as he did in the first over to him. Finn won't be wanting to take a backward step. He'll want to assert his dominance on this game early.
He's got square leg back. He's got mid-on back. Third man is up in the circle for Finn Allen. So let's see what does Shaheen Afridi bowl. Length or full?
Oh, it's straight through. There's an unforced error. Should be able to come back for the second. They will quite comfortably.
That was poor effort. I'm sorry, at this level you've got to stop these balls. Pressure on the bowler, pressure on the fielding side. I can imagine he was firmly hit, went straight to it, but at this level, at this stage, you'll be able to stop these little drop catches. I can understand that anyone can drop catch, but ground fielding you can only learn by doing it.
Just a couple of games ago that we counted some 40 runs through unforced errors for Lahore. But to make sure they're on the game today. Well, that's nicely played. There is protection out there. He's always a massive threat. Shaheen Shah Afridi, when he's got that ball in his hand for the first over, he likes picking up wickets, loves picking up wickets in the first over. A couple of in-swingers to the left-hander initially. First one just past that leg stump. Then a single, and then pressure was swapped around in the middle. He thought he had a wicket last delivery, but not to be. Probably be his last over before he steps back for a bit. Leg side, he's going to have to bowl that again. No, finger's gone up. A judge that he's nicked that one. Is there going to be a review? There doesn't look like there is going to be. Nope. Striding off. Looked at his partner. Of course, there's no reviews in this game, of course. There's no DRS. So he's got to go. He doesn't look very happy at all.
Yeah, this isn't better. This is one of the worst ways to get out when you just tickle one down the leg side. So Shakir looks. You see here. There is a wee noise. There's a wee noise, and that's what the umpire's heard, and he's adjudged to have been hit that. So Shakir, unfortunately, he has to go. He's on his way. First wicket down for Quetta.
I reckon that might have been bat on the pitch, actually. Goes for 4, 17 for 1. So Riley Rousseau was there nice and early. That's ideal as far as Lahore is concerned. Up against Shaheen Shah Afridi. Riley Rousseau is a big player. He likes to play his shots first up. Gets that away. Is it through? Yes, it is. It's gone for 4. Couldn't quite stop it. Good way to start for Riley Rousseau.
We know Riley Rousseau likes to take advantage of the seam bowlers in the power play. It's what he's done up front here. Slightly over pitch from Shaheen Shah, and look at that, he just leans on the ball and just flicks his wrists through it, picks a gap. A great effort in the at mid-on there, but can't quite pull it in, races away for another boundary.
To correct Shaheen Shah Afridi to a new batter, absolutely, I'm all for it. Full delivery, he played beautifully. Rousseau, he's got a role to play in this Quetta Gladiators batting department. That first sticks over, he will have a go. That's his role. Riley Rousseau playing his 5th PSL final.
Well, that's trying for the Yorker. Couldn't quite get underneath the bats. That is the end of the over. 21 for 1. Skipper's back in the hut for 4. 6 deliveries. He certainly wasn't happy when he was sent on his way. A couple of fine shots from Finn Allen at the moment. On a dozen Rousseau's. Played a lovely shot to get going. First ball off Shaheen Shah Afridi. Nawaz to come in next. Rousseau and Nawaz, two very, very key players in this lineup for the Quetta Gladiators. Gonna have a look at that wicket delivery. Watch the bat on the pitch. That's what I think what happened. A little bit of disturbance of the surface. This will give us a bit of a better idea from behind also as well. Yeah, I think that's gone past. Bat on the pitch. That's why I wasn't happy.
I'm with you, Hazy. Not a great decision. Shaheen Afridi straight away thought he nicked it. He ran, he sprinted. And he wasn't very happy, Saud Shakil. And neither was Ibrar Ahmed. He said was miles away from the bat. He's on to something here, Ibrar. Yeah.
Cries of catch it. 2 getting underneath it. And it's taken. Haris Rauf has taken it and he's hit his head as well. Let's hope he's going to be okay, but that's another big wicket. So 2 wickets in a very short space of time has got the Gladiators now on the back foot.
Absolutely. Another wicket for Salman Mirza with the new ball. That too of a very dangerous batter, Finn Allen. Let's have a look. Ball was going cross, bit short, top edge, and a brilliant effort by Haris Rauf at short third man. He banged his head there. I hope he's okay. The physios all around him, but it was a hard fall by him. But what a catch and what a wicket for Lahore. Finn Allen goes for 12. Quetta under pressure. 21 for 2.
Let's hope he's going to be okay. Haris Rauf, this outfield is very dry. It's very hard. Hasn't been any rain around the place. Serious rain for a long time. Arslan Ash, he's a very fine player, just 22 years of age. He's played extremely well so far in this HBL PSL Edition 10. The Lahore players are nowhere near the batsman at the moment because they're worried about Haris Rauf, who looks to be okay, which is the good news.
Strong boy, Haris Rauf. Let's have a look at the catch. Brilliant effort, I must say. He judged it beautifully, and that's where he banged his head. And it wasn't soft landing at all. I hope he's okay. He looks okay to me now. Right now he's okay. He's fielding at mid-on now.
Smothered by Secunda Raza very soon after. And that's the good news, that he's on his feet again. He's not at all happy. Finn Allen in the change room. Good catch, definitely a fine catch. 21 for 2. Run rate is just a shade over 6.5 at the moment, and 2 very key batsmen are back in the hut. Nicely bowled first up.
So Guppy now, Quetta is 21 for 2.
Sorry, was just going to mention using Jazz Cash to recharge more and more load or packages of Jazz or any other network and win an electric SUV.
So Guppy coming back to cricket. Quetta 21 for 2. We're into 4th over, 3.2 overs. If you were batting there and your new batter comes in, what would you tell him at this stage of the game? Because you also have to make use of 6 overs, power play.
Moser again. Oh, it's a lovely shot. Punch that through the covers. Look at the pace of this outfield. That was just a portion that's gone for 4.
I'm not even sure he pushed that, Hazy. It looked like he just blocked it through the gap, didn't it? The timing of this man, he's a strong young man. Overpitched again from Mirza. And he has literally just opened the face and blocked it through the gap. That must be one amazing bat that he is using. What a way to get off the mark. Much needed boundary for the Quetta Gladiators here. And just coming back to your point, was it's about giving yourself an opportunity to get it in and actually assess the conditions, and then from there, once you get a partnership going, you can do anything in that partnership.
Well, that's a little bit loose, just losing his shape a little bit with that shot. A bit adventurous, I would suggest, with the ability that he's got.
Some young batters, when they come on to bat in these sort of situations, they go extreme either way. Either they block or either they hit. There is no in between for them. Any youngster in this situation, what sort of mindset he should be having as a batter?
You still have to look to score runs, and that's not necessarily about trying to hit the ball back over the bowler's head or hit it over cow corner or anything like that. Dropping and running, hitting gaps, working the gaps and running 1 and 2s. That's how we get a partnership going. There are going to be days where you actually get a full flyer and you'll be able to hit the boundaries all the time, but those days are few and far between.
Gone over the top, and he's hit that strongly, and that's gone for 6. That is a wonderful, wonderful shot. He is seriously talented. He's played some magnificent knocks in this sort of the HBL PSL.
Well, Waz, what do I know, eh? He's putting me to shame here. This is a great shot. Clears that front leg, extends through. What a great position to hit from. And he's making toll of this Pepsi power play already.
And really good follow through as well.
Just a reminder that every time a player hits a 6, KFC will award a scholarship to a deserving student via the KFC Scholarship Program. Terrific stuff from KFC, and scholars will enjoy that. Tidy stuff from Mirza. 32 for 2. Just limping a little bit there now, Hassan Nawaz. 4 fours so far, 1-6 in that last over for the Gladiators. Lost a couple of very important top order batsmen, the captain being one. Finalist from New Zealand the other. Crowd is building nicely. $32 for 2 at the moment. Run rate's up to 8 after that last good over. Haris Rauf now into the attack. He's taking a nice catch. What can you do with the ball? Whoopsie, that's a little bit leg side. Pereira having to do some hard yards down to the left.
I'm sure Haris Rauf is still feeling the effects of that head knock as well. He hit the ground very hard before taking that catch. It can't be an easy thing, was when you've had a head knock like that and you've got to run in, you've got to make sure that you're in the right headspace to execute your skills.
This kind of injury probably will affect after about 20 minutes, 30 minutes to you, so he has to be very careful. He's got to be very careful.
His numbers are great this year. That's away, 4 runs. Tends to slide leg side initially, and they've got hold of that. Nawaz.
A bit of a slog, but he's got the boundary. He's on 15 of just 6 deliveries, Hassan Nawaz. Let's have a look. Was probably drifting on leg side, but nah. But again, they have a plan. The plan is to take advantage of the first 6 overs, the power play. And so far, so good.
They've got to make sure they build that nice little partnership now. 2 fine players, 2 aggressive players. If they get batting well together, these 2 blokes, they could actually grab this game by the scruff of the neck for a while. But they're up against high-class attack. Straight again, eased away. Just the single only. Now, we know that BYD leads the world in new energy vehicles and PSL leads the game in talent. BYD is giving away a BYD seal as the prize for the player of the tournament, so stay tuned. That's going to be announced a bit later. Lovely prize that, my goodness. Energetic in the crowd, that's what we like to see. Lots of support, as you can imagine, for Lahore, but they look like they might be supporting Quetta Gladiators.
Good guess, Hazy. 38 for 2 now, Gladiators. We are into 5th over. Haris Rauf. Bit of swing, Haris Rauf, away from Riley Russo. He's got third man up in the circle. He's got fine leg up in the circle. Point. Back foot point fielder on the boundary offside for Riley Russo, and square leg just behind leg umpire, leg side. So 2 fielders outside the circle.
Just a reminder to scan the QR code and download the QGvLQ app and enter into the lucky draw and get a chance to win a motorcycle at every match. Terms and conditions apply. Smartphones, smartwatches, air tickets. Scan that code. Advancing bottom of the bat. Got enough on it though. That's going to go for 4. That's a strong shot. It's a statement shot from Riley Russo.
Seems to be their plan, isn't it, to look to go after Haris Rauf tonight. And they've done it beautifully so far. This is a great shot from Riley Russo. Using his feet, getting down the track. And he's a big, strong man. He just bludgeons that down the ground. Didn't get it out the middle of the bat. There's still enough on it.
I think length was fine, but instead of following the batter, he gave a room a bit, and that's why Riley Russo was able to play that particular drive. Slap shot in front. Look at that. That's his strength.
My goodness,
that's his strength. That's for maximum.
Beauty. Terrific shot. He loves that one. Wasn't all that short. He picked it up beautifully. One of the things about Russo is he spots the length so smartly.
This is a lovely shot from Riley Russo. It wasn't even short. Wasn't short. That was just a good length ball, and Riley Russo's rocked back and shifted his weight, and just he's a strong man, and he has bludgeoned that one for another 6.
Great shot, really is. You can see he liked it as well. Magnificent work. There we go. Ching Ching, another scholarship. KFC awarding a scholarship because of that 6th to a deserving student via their KFC scholarship program. Students are going to be happy. Last ball this over. 16 runs from Haris Rauf's first so far. Straight to Hussain, no run. Top over for the Gladiators. 48 for 2 after 5.
.48 for 2 then. 5 overs have done in this final. HBL Pakistan Super League Season 10 final. Just joining us, the Gladiators won the toss, decided to have a bat first. Crowd is building. Salman Mirza with his 3rd over, 1 for 19 so far. Waqar Younis and Amir Sahel join me. What have you made of the first 5 overs so far?
I think it belongs to Lahore, that's for sure. When you pick up a couple of wickets, danger players are removed, definitely you're controlling the game, but it doesn't mean they can afford to be complacent, because these 2 batters, they can really hurt you. They have the ability to take the game away from any opposition.
5 balls left in the Pepsi power play. Now, the fielding has been a little better. They've made a couple of mistakes, but a good catch from Haris Rauf, and they need to do that, both teams.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Koki. Hello, Amir. Yeah, it's a big final, so there will be pressure. You will see some mistakes will be made and some excellent work also. Both these teams have worked really hard to get to this situation, and they don't want to back out. They will make sure that they do give their best of the best to win this one. And what I really enjoyed so far is Hasan Nawaz's batting. He's on 17 of 9. He's not worried about what happened in the past or what happened. They've lost 2 wickets. He's not really concerning that. If the ball is in his arc, he's just going after it.
Oh, he gets it through, giving himself a little bit of room, and this will run away, and it'll bring up the 50.
Yeah, Naeem has to improve his fielding. His dive came a bit too early. Yes, it was slice of the face of the bat. It was trembling, but at this level, yeah, effort has to be better than this.
Till the time Riley Rousseau is at the crease, Lahore Qalandars, they'll be in pain. They will feel that we have to see his back to really put Quetta Gladiators under pressure. He's one of those batters who performs on big occasions.
Nearly. You can see what he's done in PSL finals there, and on your bottom bit of your strap there. That's decent.
Well, it's more than decent. Look at the strike rate and the average. He likes big occasions, and he doesn't mind using his feet coming down the pitch, and then he backs his ability to hit the ball, long balls. This was close, but that's not going to really harm him. He's thinking, okay, that ball is gone now. What can I do the next ball? You watch him.
Yeah, deep mid wicket is up in the circle. Long on is back. He hits that extra cover. He hit that extra cover hard. This looks a decent pitch as well, doesn't it? Sign up and use PayPack debit card to avail best discount in Pakistan.
Middle overs are going to be very, very crucial. Yes, power play, even Stevens, maybe Quetta lost 1 extra wicket, but in the middle overs, when the spinner's going to come on, that's where the match is going to open up. You're going to see how the spinners react. What they do. What a timing. Great timing on that. Again, opening the blade and getting a boundary backward point. Pepsi power play gone, 57 for 2.
Decided to have a bat first, and it is a good pitch. He had a little bit of luck maybe with that wicket. This is a decent catch from Harris. Well, took a bang on his head, but thankfully he was up, and he's been bowling. But now this partnership is building. 36 from 18, and this is a danger for the Qalandars. And the Gladiators will want this to keep going further and further.
It's going to be a good matchup. Sikandar Raza against Hassan, who likes to tonk the ball towards mid-wicket. What sort of a thinking Sikandar is going to bowl with? Is he going to bowl outside the off stump or dart the ball into the stumps?
Fresh from a test match. Trent Bridge to Lahore.
I know. He's got more air miles in the last 2 weeks than all his life, I guess. First delivery, right on the money.
Well, apparently he landed 10 minutes before the toss, and they had 2 teams ready if they couldn't get him here. So no wonder his eyes are looking just a little bit jaded. What an effort.
Yeah, well, it's indicative of the fact that Lahore claims to be that this unit is family. In the air, taken. It's the captain. What a catch. Dropped the dive at the right moment, and the danger man has been sent back.
Straight from the plane and got a major wicket, a big wicket, a huge wicket. Riley Rasool, who was looking very, very dangerous for Lahore Qalandars. The room was there, hit it straight to the man. Shaheen was coming really close to the bat, trying to cut the angle, and that was one hell of a catch. Fantastic catch. Very, very quickly he put his hands up and grabbed that catch. Riley Rasool gone for 22. 58 for 3 now.
Avishka Fernando then in at number 5, and the Gladiators may be under a bit of pressure in this final. Wonderful start for Sikandar Raza, straight off the plane, took the big wicket against the Zelmi of Babar Azam in that matchup in Pindi, and has now got Riley Rousseau. Seen 2 brilliant catches. We've seen some poor catching throughout this competition, but this is up there.
Yeah, it was a stunning take from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Managed to hold on to it. It was travelling. And that particular catch stunned Riley Rousseau. He just couldn't believe. Now that was taken. What a big breakthrough for Lahore.
Sikandar Raza has got so many tricks in his bowling. He bowls off spin, he bowls that carom delivery, a round arm also, and a seam up delivery also. That was a seam up. So when you're looking to attack, it is very difficult to see first what he's doing and then attack.
Crowd selfie moment with Vigo Tell. Smartphone. Yeah, you're right. It's just about his pace, isn't it? He's not a big, massive turner of the ball, but he tries to flick it off a few fingers. And that one is just really just floated out there. Oh, brilliant. That is so good, Shaheen Shah Afridi. You want your big players for the big games. 60 for 3.
Yeah, Sikandar Raza has got plenty in his repertoire. And use that repertoire intelligently. And what an effort from the captain, leading from the front. Urging his players to be like him.
Spin at both ends then. Rishad Hussain into the attack. This one sliced out, sliced away, and it will run away for a 4.
It's such a good pitch, you cannot afford to give too much room. You have to really stay within the line of the stumps. You bowl outside the off stump or even outside the leg stump. This man is in good form. Hassan Nawaz. He will not really hold back. Yeah, right on top of the delivery. Played it behind point, ball traveling quickly and away from the fielder.
Yeah, that's better. That is a better line, just creating that little bit of drift back into the stumps. He bowls it from actually over the perpendicular, doesn't he? He's actually right the way over and then pushes it in. A little bit too much width again, and this one gets through and past Shah Afridi and runs away for another boundary.
The first delivery scored of this over, Hassan Nawaz was not in control. Wasn't able to middle that one, but this time around, he made sure that his foot goes towards the ball and middled it beautifully for 4 runs. He's holding the key. Hassan Nawaz for Quetta.
I'm sure that's what Shah Afridi is thinking. Get this man out now. That's the line. Doesn't need to go from there. It's a wild throw from the captain. He gets away with it. He's got his hands on his head. He was miles home.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier that the middle overs are going to be really important and crucial. You have to really control the game. 2 good spinners, Sikandar Raza and Irshad. So just bowl tight, line and length. Let them take the risk rather than you just floating it up and giving them the opportunity to hit you.
And look, it's 69 for 3. You know, it's a complicated position they're in.
Not for Lahore though.
No, absolutely not for Lahore. For Quetta. Hoping and desperate for a partnership. 10 from the over, 8 overs are done, and the Gladiators 70 for 3. Second over for Sikandar Raza, went for that low arm one, and he's been put away for a boundary. Not sure he needed to bowl that sort of delivery first up.
And to a Sri Lankan who plays spin so well. And the angle created on that occasion was comfort food for Avishka. Managed to hit the ball into the gap.
Since the 10 days break, we had 3 games here, and the average score has been, what, 200? And one of the games they scored 209, and then 200 and 190. Only 190 is being chased. The rest of the other 2 runs were not being chased. So something around that 200 number, even 190 will do, because it's a final, it's a big game, it's a pressure game.
Pulled into the gap, no. Straight to the field, yeah, and that 190 was on this wicket. It was Karachi versus Qalandars, and they chased them down. The highest run chase in a final ever, 175, was the first edition. So it's obviously pressure. Pressure of a final, pressure with runs on the board, trying to chase it down. Look your best this HBL PSL as J-Dot is rewarding the best dressed spectator at every game with a luxurious J-Dot gift hamper. That's okay. I think that's his job at the moment, to try not to give boundaries away and make them 2 hit him for a boundary.
The only issue is when you get hit for a boundary first ball, you're always on the back foot. You're always searching for dot deliveries, and then this is what happens then. Because you're searching for dot deliveries, you bowl poor deliveries. Because you're on the back foot, you're just searching for the right length, and that was not the right length. Hasan Nawaz was outstanding, picked up beautifully for 6.
Yeah, and this is the peril. When as a bowler you got so much in your repertoire and you can't really pitch the ball in the right areas, you can go for runs. And you cannot afford to bowl that kind of a delivery on a pitch like this to Hasan.
Single to finish off the 9th then, and the Quetta Gladiators 84 for 3.
Special guest means autistic or
After the first ball, 99-6.
We are done.
Nishad with another one. Guess what? This is massive. 500 sixes in HBL Pakistan Super League Season 10. For the first time ever.
This boy is having some tournament. Wow, that is magnificent. You bowl in his arc, he will not spare you. He's not thinking that it is final. He's thinking runs, and he's getting runs. Every delivery is putting pressure on the Qalandars. Wow.
.46 from 20 years now, and he is putting these spinners under pressure. 6 and a 4. Poor delivery because of the pressure, because he's tried to bowl a lengthy delivery. He's gone downtown for 6. He's already scored 2 50s and 100. That 100 on the same innings that Riley Rousseau scored 100 as well in Pindi. 500, I can't get my head around 500 HBL Pakistan Super League sixes, most ever. Up and over, beautiful looking shot. This is a quality shot and brings up his third 50. 50 in just 21 deliveries and striking at 238.
Boy, oh boy, he came in when they had 2 wickets down and scoring a 50 of 21 deliveries, strike rate 238. He's not feeling any pressure. He's just enjoying himself. He likes a bit of crowd, I guess.
It's not the quickest in a final. It's the second quickest in the final. Quickest was Riley Rousseau. For Multan. That is such a good shot. Any young boy or girl out there, if you were able to do that, just open it up, hit it over extra cover. No fielders are there.
He was just limping a little bit. And that's a little bit of worry for Quetta Gladiator. That last single he took, he was just looked a little lethargic. Hasan Nawaz.
Might feel a little bit easier though with that 50 off 21 balls, whatever he's got. Might be just a bit of exhaustion. Right, 100 up. End of the 10th. We're halfway and the Gladiators are 100 for 3.
Hassan Nawaz doing it in the final. Aris Rauf into the leg side, just a single. Now time to go and find Aaron.
Well, I've got Mr. Salman Ali Allana, of course, the chairman of HBL alongside me. And sir, 10 years comes to a close tonight of your sponsorship, title sponsorship of the PSL. What has it meant to you to be a part of this journey for the last decade?
It's been an incredible journey. And we started this in 2016. All the matches were outside Pakistan. 10 years on, and we have all the matches in Pakistan. Despite all the challenges, despite COVID, HBL PSL has gone on. And as I've said before, it's not just about cricket, it's about nation building. And when you look around the stadium, you realize what this game has done. In addition to this, it's brought the international cricket back to Pakistan. We just had a very successful ICC in Pakistan, and I'm very proud of that. So I think it's incredible.
You've been such an integral part of the success
Absolutely.
of this tournament for a long time. And
Absolutely.
to see a full crowd out here today, despite the challenges this season, what does this mean to the people of Pakistan to have cricket back and in such a wonderful turnout tonight?
You can sense the excitement, right? And you've seen this excitement throughout Pakistan in all the cities where these matches have been held. It's drawn crowds, it's drawn people to the televisions, it's brought families together, it's brought friends together. And I think, as I said, it's all about nation building. And when I see this nation building through this concept, it gives me immense pleasure.
It's wonderful to see.
It's immense pleasure.
You've been innovating the entire time through. You never do two seasons the same way. Talk to me about these HBL fan tunes I keep hearing.
Well, HBL fan tunes is, we've combined music and artificial intelligence. And we created a concept of HBL tunes where our fans can select the tune and make up their own songs. And this has attracted almost 25,000 entries this season. So we've combined technology, which is artificial intelligence, with music for the first time. We're innovating and making it more and more exciting. And hopefully we'll continue to do so as we move forward.
Oh, they're so incredibly catchy. I just love them. You know, one of the leading forces in Pakistan with what you do, HBL. Of course, one of the biggest loves of Pakistan is the cricket.
Thank you.
It is about the cricket tonight, though. So just before you go, sir, do you have a soft spot for any of our teams? Who's your favourite?
You know, I have a soft spot, but I'm not going to get into the soft spot. But what I will do is I'm going to predict which team is going to win.
Please.
Tonight, Pakistan will win. It's the Pakistan team that will win. आज पाकिस्तान जीतेगा और हमारे लिए यही सबसे बड़ी खुशी का मौका है कि पाकिस्तान जीतेगा इंशाल्लाह.
Said like a true leader. So thank you so much for your continued support of the league. We simply couldn't do it without the support of HBL. Thank you so much and appreciate your time.
It's been an honor. Thank you. Thank you.
Hit back to the fence. Hit on top of the bounce. And a boundary to end the 11th. Quetta Gladiators 106 for 3.
Just steps back into his crease and always looking to hit straight. A bowler in his follow through obviously goes off the pitch on the left. So over at the end ends in a boundary, gets 4.
They ruined a good over from Rauf, who's bowled well, but also clever batting for Quetta. Need to take the risk after such damaging over. And look at that. 500 sixes. What are they going to end up on?
A record created in 2025. 11 overs, 106 for 3. Shaheen Shah Afridi, captain, comes back into the attack. Poor delivery, well done. That is a great stop from Kusal Pereira, because that was very wide. J. Dot, the official styling partner.
That wide brought out the 50 partnership with only 29 balls. He's come back desperate for a wicket. He brought himself back on. Can he do the damage?
Dragging to the leg side, call for 2. It is a pocket in the leg side, so the pocket doesn't matter because that doesn't look too good. It's gone to the fence, but there is a collision.
Yeah, that looked horrible, absolutely horrible. Full-on collision. Looks like it's Mohammad Naeem and Asif Ali on the boundary, and they are both down. Remember, Haris Rauf's already gone down, banged his head on the turf, taken a good catch. This does not look good. A full steaming in order to stop that boundary, and I think once clocked himself in the eye. Let's have a look here.
Oh. Yeah, nasty clash of the cheekbones. Bit of communication. Bit of communication was needed. I suppose there's a big crowd here. They might not have heard each other. Thankfully, they're both sitting up.
Well, one thing's for sure, Lahore have been very intense in the field. You can't fault them for lack of effort. Both players going at full tilt and both wanting the ball, and that looks nasty. Hopefully not a lot of damage, but it's a huge clash of heads. And thankfully they're all up and they're answering questions, but one player who stood up again has been Hassan Nawaz. The biggest occasion of this HBL PSL 10, and he's carried his form forward and looked the part yet again.
Yeah, it's been such an impressive innings from the young man, and in particular to do it in the final, but especially after losing the big guns up top. There were 3 down, so not only to play the situation, he's managed to strike over 225 runs, 100 balls. He's played smartly, he's played all around the ground, and his bat flow is absolutely superb.
Yeah, class act, and the level of maturity he's shown throughout the competition. 27 sixes, but like you said, Cookie, the quality of his ball striking and the shape he holds, it is class with a lot of striking force.
Yeah, he doesn't try to overhit things. You know, look at that, 27 sixes. And all those sixes, from what I've seen, has been, you know, with proper cricket shots, not hacks. Lovely shots, in control. Now, if he can bat for the next 4 or 5 overs, he's going to put Quetta in a great position. He must now get his concentration back after this break.
Yeah, something special about sharing a cup of Pakistan's own Tapal Danedar, especially when the whole nation is standing tall. Asif Ali still having some treatment. He's out of the playing area. There's been a clash of heads. But the captain, Shaheen Shah Afridi, he's had a magnificent game so far. Lovely delivery to start off proceedings. Almost got a wicket. And then got a wicket down the leg side. Then a fabulous catch. Diving away. And also another huge dive. He's been on it all the time, has the captain. Remember the first 2 catches, one from Shaheen Shah Afridi and the other from Haris Rauf. Right up there, every time in the HBL PSL, Shaheen Shah Afridi does deliver and loves being captain as well, thrives in that. It is an occasion, it is an event, and everybody's turning up. Heat is on. Fabulous. Asif Ali looks good, so all good there. Thankfully, he's up. He's just changed his fielding position, though still feeling that clash, but he looks to be in decent health. So he's down at short fine leg. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Oh, lovely Yorker, squeezed out.
As you just mentioned, what a fantastic game he's already had. Let's not forget his previous game, the game that got them here. Picked up 3 wickets. First over picked up 1. Second over gave away only the 2 runs and came back in his third. And picked up 3 just for very few. Fielding, yes, they've had a few collisions, but importantly, even Haris Rauf going down kept hold of the ball. Might just be the factor on both sides.
This is lovely. He's attacking the stumps. He's just looking for the wicket. His best ball is the Yorker. Yeah, lots of energy today. Or tonight, I should say. Yeah, go Sam. Go on, go on. That's it.
It's like you dancing last night, Baz, at the party. The end of tournament party.
Wasn't as graceful as that, was I? That's more Dominic Cork level. Anyway, what's happening? Asif Ali is just feeling it. That collision now, he's at short fine leg. He wanted to stay on. I don't think he can anymore. He's just feeling it with that collision. Happened a couple of deliveries away.
Yeah, looks like he is going to go off. He was hit in the front, on the chest on the right side. That's where he's pointing. So it's always safer to get off. Make sure he gets the treatment that is necessary. And someone can fill in. Yeah, he's struggling.
Azab in the field, but hopefully Asif Ali does recover and is able to bat, but otherwise there's also the chance of getting a substitute, a concussion substitute. That remains to be seen. Shaheen Shah Afridi round the wicket. Again the Yorker almost carried, has it? No. Sikandar Raza diving forward.
Yeah, the first mistake Nawaz has made. Didn't quite carry. Duraza, I don't think he needed to do it. He's come back to get a wicket. The main man, just see him out for this over. He knows how close that could be.
Terrific, just bowling Yorkers every delivery. Yeah, just for you, Cookie, we're seeing that graceful dance again with the Bhangra cam.
Almost looks like Corky last night. Yeah, you get a Vigotel mobile phone, get yourself on the screen, show us your best dance moves. Maybe they can get J. outfit of the day as well.
It's been a challenging over from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Quetta Gladiators 115 for 3. '57 of 35. And just setting things up nicely for Quetta Gladiators. Remember, in this HBL PSL 10, 200 plus has only been chased down once. So 200 is the target. Tries leg side, just a single. Rishad Hussain. He's gone for 26 in his first 2 overs. He's racing, he wants 2. I don't think he'll get it. The Hanif Mohammad cap to be given to the highest run scorer of the tournament. The Fazal Mahmood cap to be given to the highest wicket taker. The leading run scorer and wicket taker of HBL PSL 10 will both have their homes powered by Inverex solar energy. Smashed away down the ground. This is powerful batting. Lovely shot.
That's a good trick as well. Mishka just taking a bit of responsibility now, not leaving it to Nawaz. Dropped short, he hammered it straight. Again, on this wicket, you get such value hitting down the ground.
Goes again. Does he get the gap? Yes, he does. Another boundary, back-to-back boundaries.
Oh, Baz, you're getting excited about the boundaries. I was a little bit tense. We don't end up seeing another collision. It was Fakhar and Sikandar, and they've just almost gone to each other and said, well, we've done well not to collide into each other, but again looking to hit straight. Very strong, the punch of the bat foot, almost a horizontal shot, and carves it through those 2 fielders. Now remember, Rishad doesn't spin the ball way too much. The field is spread fairly straight. Still manages to get the gap.
This time floated up, chance. Shaheen Shah Afridi takes it. Rishad Hussain with the wicket.
Disbelief in the crowd, but delight for many. Vishka, 1 risk too many. And Lahore were desperate for the breakthrough. And they've got it. After 2 back-to-back boundaries, he's gone again, and he lost his shape this time. Tried to hit it too hard, and the safe hands of Shaheen Shah Afridi can be good in the field today. Gets him out.
And with that wicket, it is time for the Tapal strategic timeout. Avishka Fernando out for 29. Quetta Gladiators 125 for 4. Coming to the end of the Tapal strategic timeout. This is what it's all about. The glittering trophy. Two men now standing, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Saud Shakil. At the end of these 40 overs, who'll take that home? Right now, it is 125 for 4. Rishad with an important breakthrough. Danish Chandimal walks in. Remember, he's in good form. Had a good outing last time he batted. Good delivery, good end to the over from Rishad Hussain. It's 126 for 4 after 13. Turn into the onside. The call is for 2. It is a little pocket in the leg side. Oh, misfield, sloppy.
Yeah, sloppy in the field. Chandimal Nawaz just settled for 1. Comfortable 2 in the end of the misfield. Baz, what do you reckon? What are they aiming for now? What's a good score from here?
You still want 200, you still want 190 plus. Inverex Solar Energy, Pakistan #1 solar brand, trusted by the nation for over 15 years. But Cookie, the only problem is Fahim Ashraf after this and not much else.
Baz, but just on that, Hassan Nawaz, Cookie's already mentioned his numbers, massive sixes, runs as well, averaging 53 in the tournament. Chandimal, you mentioned, got runs. Fahim Ashraf, but they're all in good form. Chandimal and Fahim Ashraf got a big partnership in that previous game.
Like that, he is in form and tremendous hitting form. Hits the side screen.
Yeah, quite spectacular. And remember, he is still just 22 years of age. And the level of skill and composure is in another marvelous strike. Length not in the slot, but he's used his long levers and always looking to hit straight.
Uh, 10 of the first 5. Last delivery, can you just close it out or just Chandimal take another risk? It's into the onside. Just a single. It's 137 for 4.
Managed to pick it. Look at this, a knuckleball. No revs whatsoever on it. Rather try and deceive him, he definitely picked it because it ends up just being a nothing ball. If you can pick it, you can do that to it.
Ends up more as a gentle floater, which doesn't really do much either off the surface or off the revs on the ball like you just mentioned. So hitting through the line, which has been a quality of Hassan Nawaz, has been brilliant to watch.
Turned away, just a single. No, Chandimal just rotating strike, giving Hassan Nawaz the strike. I think it's the right thing to do. Just get yourself in and make sure that Hassan Nawaz, who is already in, take on the bowling, which he has done magnificently. Change in field, extra cover, squarer. Wants two. Just be the single.
Yeah, they're not getting much reward. The spinners is coming on beautifully onto the bat, which Quetta will be worried about. A lot of their strength is with Tariq and Abra with the mystery spin. They're not getting nothing off the surface, no grip whatsoever. Look at that, they do need a score here.
You asked the question, how much is enough? Has to be north of 200 the way they're going at the moment, Quetta. And remember, it's the same surface as Karachi versus Lahore. 191 was the first inning score, and average in the last 3 games. The back end Lahore has been 200. 5.3 overs from here, surely.
Yeah, the figures we got, if you put the whole tournament in, but the first half of it did all sorts. The back end, this has been a brilliant cricket wicket. The scores are definitely higher.
And today we talked to the creator and he actually smiled. He was so happy with the surface that he'd prepared. Obviously a day in between, so we got a little gap, but he was actually very happy with what he had produced today. Normally he doesn't smile at all. He's like me.
A good over, quiet over, just the 5 singles. And it'll be important for Hassan Nawaz not to just get flustered. If there is a boundary ball, but not to try and force something.
Good over. Just 5 off. After 15, Quetta Gladiators 142 for 4.
Fahim Ashraf has had a wonderful 10, HBL PSL 10. Runs and wickets. But a lot depends on Hassan Nawaz's innings. If he gets out now, it'll be like an impact of 20 runs at least. Qalandars can claw back if he's gotten rid of. Partnership 17 of 13. Hi guys.
Hello Ramiz. Yeah, I think this is a really important phase right now.
It's not been an ideal bowling stint from Haris Rauf. Has been all over the shop. That's hit him hard. Really was flying down the leg side to collect that one. It was a wild one from Haris.
Hasn't been an ideal situation either with the injuries to Lahore Qalandars. Gee, they're all going down like flies at the moment. Nasty collision, of course, earlier. Now, Pereira's got a badly bruised hand. I mean, keepers rarely have a situation where they don't have damaged digits. Have a look how quick he has to go down the leg side here and doesn't hit the right part of the glove as far as he's concerned. And obviously, he's hit a sore part, which, unfortunately, when you're a keeper, that's just an occupational hazard. You've always got bruises and hopefully not any breaks. Keepers tend to play through broken fingers from time to time.
Problem is that he's not a regular also. So he's a makeshift arrangement, doesn't keep wickets for Sri Lanka. And really not used to the angles and ball hitting the gloves hard. They want him fit and running with the bat. He was so influential in his last stint. Right then, Jazz Fan Pulse, who has the most Player of the Match awards in HBL PSL knockout games. Choices for you.
I just want to have a bit of a chat about Nawaz, Hassan Nawaz. I think one of the most exciting things about franchise cricket around the world, when you see it played wherever it might be played, is when these young kids come to the fore. And Guppy, I'm sure you'll want to add to this as well. And this is something I know, Rambo, that you always have been interested in, the batting plane, the way that he plays, particularly when he goes straight down the ground. His batting plane is so good. It's always straight through the line of the ball when he's driving in particular. Look at that, straight through the ball with great strength. I mean, it's good bat speed as well. So strong with his wrists, but it's all something that's easily copied. He can do it time after time, and you can clearly see he's been practicing a lot doing this. The batting plane is terrific.
Yeah, very much so, and you can see that he doesn't slice across the ball very much, and he always managed to get really good contact on it. And it's shown. I mean, what, 386 runs in this year's HBL PSL at a very good clip as well. I think it's around about 160 or so his strike rate. So he's doing it. He's not only putting the numbers on the ball, but he's doing it quickly, and he's doing it in a spot where his team needs him as well. And that's the other very impressive thing for a young player.
And the hitting is based on a lot of common sense. And it's not that he's forcing his way through, because it is safe. It's massive, but it is safe. Hence the reason why he's been so consistent.
Strong body position when he plays those shots as well. I mean, he's got so much going for him at 22 years of age. I think he's a seriously impressive player. Look at strike rate.
And it's not only 4s and 6s where he's been so impressive, but the rotation of strike, reading the game, the situation, what a bowler is trying to do. You know, he reads the field, reads the situation, and applies his faculties. Oh, there's the slice. There is the slice, and it's grasped. Would you believe it? Fakhar Zaman usually is such a good fielder, and he's dropped Hassan Nawaz. This could be catastrophic.
Well, that could actually cost the game. Let's be quite honest about it. It could cost the game, that. He's got injured as well, so there's another injury. Oh, my goodness. They're going down big time, the Lahore Qalandars. This is just absolute regulation. I'm talking about his bat plane, and we're giving him a big rap when he does that. But then he gets a life. I mean, that's just... anyone can catch that. Anyone can grab that one. My goodness, mark it down. 63 dropped.
Actually just looked a little bit casual under that, didn't he? He wasn't really set. He didn't make the early yards to get underneath the ball properly, and he just was looking very casual, stuck the hands out, and it didn't go in. Fakhar usually is a very good fielder. A bit of blood on the finger, and he's got to go off to get that looked at. Be a big loss if he can't bat for the Qalandars tonight.
It's a bit of a tough nut. I think that'll be okay.
Probably hit his nail. Let's hope that it's not a massive injury. But there's a chance, and we're talking about how good he has been hitting the ball and not slicing it, hitting it with the full face of the blade. And there was a slice and a massive, huge slice of luck as well.
Had that been taken, I mean, they could easily get to 170 instead of the 200 mark if he's still there.
Chandimal's role has to be a little bit more aggressive. He's 9 of 8. I don't know whether they're keen to just develop another partnership or whether he's got to get cracking as well. This was not a typically good shot. He's been hitting the ball so sweetly, but what a miss. A sitter dropped by a fielder who catches them like it's nobody's business. And he dropped that ball. That's a lot better. That's a proper slice. The ball goes and hits the fence in no time. 150 is raised by Quetta Gladiators. They're sensing a 200 plus here.
Not exactly where he was looking to hit the ball, but you take the game, you take those at this stage of the game, it doesn't matter how they come. He's really tried to hit the cover off this one, and it slices off the bottom of the bat. Third man was very fine, couldn't get across to it, and another boundary to the total. It's pretty key stage of this game here. The Qalandars will be wanting to get Nawaz out here.
Edge gets it past the keeper. Once again finds the fence, living dangerously. Hassan Nawaz pushes himself into the 70s now.
I'm not quite sure what's going on right now. That's a couple of really rash shots. I mean, he's playing beautifully up until now, and suddenly he's losing his shape, and he cannot throw it away at this stage. He shouldn't be there, we know. He should be back in the hut with that sitter that's dropped. Losing his shape totally with that last one. He's just got to settle down a little bit now, and I think, and make sure he goes to the very end. That's the biggest benefit that he can give his team. Bat there right at the very end. PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. 10,000 Pakistan rupees for every 4 and 20,000 Pakistan rupees for every 6.
Oh, once again going across the line, undone by a slow ball from Haris Rauf, expertly bowled.
It just looks to me like Nawaz is just trying a little bit too hard to hit over mid-off there. The mid-off is in the circle, and he's really trying to hit it over there. That one trying to go with the off-cutter there. He just needs to settle himself down, know that his partner is going to contribute too. That is so close to hitting the bails.
Clever bowling.
It's a great piece of bowling. We actually probably haven't seen enough of that tonight to Nawaz. You know, he's been hitting at one pace, and they just haven't tried to change it up just enough at this stage.
This time, lot better. Puts it away all along the ground. And it's 155 for 4.
I wouldn't mind Chandimal going down and having a chat to Hassan Nawaz right now. Chandimal is so experienced. He's been around the game for a long time. There he is. Is he going to have a bit of a chat? Doesn't seem like much of a chat. Perhaps Nawaz now understands what he needs to do. Just settle down a bit and just play his natural shots and be as explosive as he has been throughout this tournament without doing anything stupid.
Another milestone achieved by young Hassan Nawaz is exciting to watch. 73 is the highest score in a final. Occupies that seat now all by himself. That top position, 74 not out. Highest individual score in HBL PSL final.
Just watching Nawaz off screen a little bit. He's just pacing around and just looks like he's gathering his thoughts a little bit. Just the non-striker's in at the moment, just that he can continue in the vein that he likes to go normally at this stage.
That's well blocked by the fielder. Azab is the substitute fielder at point. Struggling a little bit, Chandimal, to connect them off the middle of the blade. But a partnership nevertheless. Partnership of 32 of 23. Come on, guys. Now, Erin. She's been there. She's the latest Tapalti model. Well, that's hit him hard. That really was cracked hard.
Please get up. Sikandar Raza, please get up. Yeah, he's okay. He's not going to fly all the way back here to play and stay down on the ground.
Does it with a smile. Fully committed to the cause of the Qalandars, Sikandar. Thankfully, it's his non-playing hand. Or non-bowling hand. Oh, that's gone all the way. What a shot that is. Majestic in style. Gets a 6. Fabulous hitting.
Well, he needed to find the boundary, didn't he, to take some pressure off Nawaz, and he's done it in an emphatic style. Lovely strike from Dinesh Chandimal, straight down the ground. Best place to hit the ball. Seam up delivery from Sikandar Raza, and that's in the slot, out of the middle of the bat. And that's another 6 to the total.
He played a few of those in the last game, played beautifully. He was in a partnership at 94 with Fahim Ashraf. Really played some nice strong ones down the ground. It's going to make him feel a lot better.
Yeah, it's a oh no feeling. Goes big this time, clears the fence, away towards long off fielder. Another Herculean effort from the right-hander. Chandimal is now motoring along. 2 6s of 2 consecutive deliveries.
And this is an even better shot. Wider the crease, he threw it wider. It just hits it almost like a flat bat sort of shot. See there, just slaps it, and he's just in such a good position to be able to get good bat on it. And that flies away again. Great batting from Dinesh Chandimal.
Really makes an enormous difference to a team when 2 guys are out there doing it rather than just the one. Sometimes you have situations where the one guy's just pushing it around and getting the other guy on strike, and it's T20 cricket these days is about both of them dashing at this stage. 19 4s and 7 6s. We've gone past that 506 mark earlier today.
Very entertaining innings, 19 4s and 7 6s. Shaheen Afridi back on. Gets smacked towards long on. He'll be looking for those Yorkers, the fuller length, the slow deliveries, change of pace.
He was struggling a bit. He was going about a run. That's all he was doing until the last couple of balls of that last over. And suddenly strike rate's now up to 183, which is where he wants to be at this stage. Nawaz at 185, so if these guys continue together in the same vein for a while, this is going to be a very healthy total batting first in a final. That's the important thing.
That's gone up in the air. There's a chance. Who's going to catch this one? It's going to be a very good catch. It's done. Azab, the substitute fielder, called for it, got around it. A very good catch.
Not easy when you come out as a substitute fielder. Been sitting down for a while, and you come out and chance comes your way, and he's made no mistake. He made good ground. Chandimal gets a full toss, hits it pretty well straight up in the air. He makes good ground. He must have been around 25 to 30 metres that he made around there. Eyes on the ball, hands high, and he makes no mistake. That's a beautiful catch, and at the right time for the Qalandars as well. Chandimal goes, you got 22, it's 171 for 5.
Fahim Ashraf facing up to a left armer's angle.
This wicket means that Shaheen now stands alone as the most wickets in this edition of the HBL PSL. There would have been a little bit of calling going along around the place. 3 converging on that, but nicely taken. Strong hands, strong fingers, and comfortably taken. Judged it perfectly, actually.
Yeah, very good catch. Beats him all ends up. That's gone between the 2 feet. Parkview City, free hit for fans, winner house contest. Match number 33 winner for you, Zishan Heather. Congrats. Hassan Nawaz came into bat when the score was 21 for the loss of 2. What a knock he's played. Carried this innings at a good rate. Taken responsibility in the meantime and is put that one up in the air. This should be taken. It's an easy one. And this time, Sikandar Raza makes no mistake whatsoever. He's tiring a little. He was trying to hit his way through in the last 3 or 4 overs. In the end, not a great shot.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think he lost the plot a little bit, Hassan Nawaz. He's going to learn from this, because that's a dismissal that shouldn't happen at this stage, I don't think, being the player he is. There's still a couple of overs and 1 ball to go. You can see he's annoyed with himself, but he's played a couple of loose shots. Immediately after he gave him a huge rap and was showing you how well he was playing. Sikandar Raza is a fine cricketer, so he just pounces that quite comfortably. But it is the end of a very good knock from Hassan Nawaz. Let's not forget about that. 76 off 43, and the Gladiators now 172 for 6. There's still a bit of work to do.
Three for 24, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Mohammad Amir plays it straight to the fielder. 10 wickets in the last 4 games for Shaheen Shah Afridi, and every game was a must-win game. Terrific performance under pressure, 172 for 6. Qalandars can still make a comeback. Last 2 overs could be critical to the cause. That's put away up in the air. Nicely timed by Fahim Ashraf.
That average score, batting first in the playoffs, is 200. We've all mentioned that, but let's not forget that it's also been chased down 3 times. So that's 200 is not necessarily a winning score. And they are some way short of it at the moment, with 1 ball into over number 19.
A ball, middle stump is gone. Haris Rauf is quick and he's on target.
This is where he thrives, Haris Rauf. He doesn't always get it right when he bowls at the top. He gets a bit of tap sometimes, but he always likes to come back strong at the end. And this is where he comes into the game. A couple of blokes who are bowlers who can stick around for a while, provide some support. You can see there's some room given to Haris Rauf for that bottom edge onto that middle pole. Gets knocked out of the ground. It's got that pace, and that's always dangerous. So that's another one tumbling down. So they're going to be short here. Quetta Gladiators, after winning the toss, electing to bat first. 173 for 7. Really is a sensational crowd into this ground today. Holds 34,000 people. Happy birthday. done a brilliant job with the ball, 𝐅𝐈𝐍𝐀, this season, but now he's going to do some batting, some proper batting.
Qalandars are allowed to make a small comeback here. That's gone up in the air. It's going to be another one who'll bite the dust. It's not happening for Quetta Gladiators. They've played some very ordinary cricket in the last over and a half.
That is, you're right there, Amiz. That is poor batting. His job was to get Fahim Ashraf on strike. He's the one that can get them above that 180 to 190 mark. And 𝐅𝐈𝐍𝐻 just trying to take him down first ball, and all he can do is just cloth it straight to mid-off. Very poor batting from the Qalandars in the last little while.
Yeah, I think these have been really bad basic mistakes. That face certainly tells a story as well. A little shake of the head. Major disappointments in the way that they're finishing this at the moment. There's the signature wicket-taking action from 𝐅𝐈𝐍𝐻 when he picks up a wicket, the nod to the change room. He goes for naught as well. 173 for 8.
Right, it's a hat-trick ball. Khurram Shahzad is the batsman and he avoids a hat-trick. The impact of Hasan Nawaz's wicket is showing. Ever since his departure, things have gone pear-shaped for the Gladiators. Malika Saban winning your dream home. We welcome you to Parkview City. Wow.
My goodness.
Fantastic.
What a prize that is. That is sensational.
That should have been done long time back, that rotation of strike to get Fahim on strike.
I thought you were talking about her winning a house.
Crying, pleading. Show us some common sense. This really wasn't needed by Abrar. All he had to do was to tap a ball, take a single. But they're back in it. Qalandars, they know it. That's gone up in the air. That's gone up in the air. Will that be taken? That's gone and hit the fence. Try by the deep square leg fielder. Fahim is a lovely player off the back foot. He plays that pull shot extremely well. 178 for 8. 1 over left.
Yeah, much needed boundary for the Quetta Gladiators here. It looks to me like he's hit that twice. His little splice of the bat and then he's hooked around the corner. One bounce forward. Naeem couldn't get there. Much needed boundary, as I say. But now how does Fahim get on strike for this next over?
Last 12 balls been disaster, to say the least, for Quetta Gladiators. 8 runs, 4 wickets. The flow is gone. Bit of sense, went for a toss as well. Right, last over to be bowled by Salman. Chance, non-strikers in, misses the stumps. The strike is back with Fahim.
I mean, we have seen literally everything happen tonight. Absolutely everything. Extraordinary. That was a run-out opportunity. Shy of the stumps, missing. We've seen collisions. We've seen heads being smashed on the ground. This has been out by a mile. Shahzad had given up. Look at that. Didn't quite have enough time to get back there. the bowler.
Right then, this has to work for Quetta Gladiators. Fahim is on strike and he's got to hit some boundaries here to get them closer to that 200 target. Going at 9.34. Surveying the field, and Qalandars, they're toying with the idea of getting fine fielder up in the circle. Mid-off's been pushed back at long off. Protection at mid-wicket, protection at deep square leg for Fahim. He likes that pull shot, the swivel shot. Hits it big, hits it a mile. That's such a bad length to Fahim. He was waiting for this length and he's airlifted it.
That was clean. That was right out of the middle. Really nicely played. Likes the bat very deep in the crease, and that was just ideal for him at that stage. Gives himself just a little bit more time when he settles in that crease. Look where he's standing. Very deep indeed. Just rocks back a little bit and just slams it. 64 metres, the boundaries at the Gaddafi Stadium today. An important 6, that.
It's very timely. He'll go again for him. This time it's fuller length. That's put away into the gap. Pierces the two men at mid-wicket and square leg. This is terrific batting.
And what could have been if he was on strike in the last over as well. He's got the score up to 189 for 8 now. He's gone bouncer. He's tried the Yorker this ball. He's missed it by a couple of feet. Ends up being a low full toss, and Fahim Ashraf makes no mistake. Even though it's off the bottom of the bat, he gets it into the gap and it just races across the outfield. This is better from the Quetta Gladiators here.
Yeah, it's happening again for them. 189 for the loss of 8. 3 more balls left. Targeting 200. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely middle it for a gigantic 6.
Not the best bowling, it must be said. That's in the slot. They know exactly what he's trying to do at this stage. He got a freebie early in the over, hit for 6, the short delivery. It's so much time to play it. And that one was right in the slot. Again, he's batting deep in the crease, just launches forward. Look where he's standing, launches forward, underneath it, bang. Let's just take half a dozen with that shot. Strong, really good stuff from Fahim Ashraf. He's been a very valuable all-rounder in this edition of the HBL PSL.
That's excellent hitting technique. Big shots mixed with a lot of intelligence. Jazz fan pulse. Which bowler has the most wickets in the first over of HBL PSL innings? That's the question for you. Right. In the meantime, Fahim is striking them big. That's gone up in the air. That's safe. That is 6. Just tapping that one, and well, they're applauding the effort here. The 200 is raised for Quetta Gladiators.
Well, it's been a roller coaster ride the last 3 overs, hasn't it? We've seen everything. We're 4 for 8 and 12 balls and 22 off the last 4 balls now. Fahim Ashraf striking at 400 himself. Another slot ball. First looks, it looked like it went straight up, but he's managed to get that over fine leg all the way for another maximum.
Highest over in the innings, or runs conceded in the over. 23, 1 more ball left. Everything is working well for Fahim Ashraf, and now for Quetta Gladiators as well. This will take some doing. The slice, there's a chance. Deep fielder, 9, holds on to that one. But Fahim Ashraf has blazed his way through to 28 of just 8 balls. And has given Quetta Gladiators a fantastic chance here to lift the trophy.
Yeah, that's an outstanding innings, really is. Strike rate of 350, 3 sixes, 2 fours, 28 off 8. Well done, Fahim Ashraf. That is really good. His main mode throughout this tournament as an all-rounder has been wicket-taking modes, but he's played really good innings on 2 occasions, so that's the 2nd time that he's been superb, and they've just got past his 200 mark, which is a very good milestone in a final. Let's not forget, in a final, that's important. Winning the toss did Shaquille, and electing to bat first in the big game. Put runs on the board was the call. and they've done that now. It looked like they're going to be short. Maybe they have fallen a little bit short of what they wanted to be at one stage, but they'll settle for this 201, and this is going to be a serious game. It's going to be a wonderful final.
Yeah, I think just reminding the players in the huddle that they got 190 in that eliminator and batted brilliantly, chased down 190 Qalandars. Can they do it again? This is a final. So final has extra layer of pressure. So whatever happened on the field with the ball, let's forget about that. Let's focus on winning this one and chasing this down. Can they track it down? That's going to be the big one, the big question, the query.
Take another look here. Fahim Ashraf, the bouncer, the low full toss, the slot ball that he just absolutely belts out of the park, and then the ball, football the over, up and over, fine leg all the way. A little bit unlucky there. Just couldn't quite get enough bat on that one, but what a hand he played. That was brilliant from Fahim. He swung the momentum back towards the Quetta Gladiators in that last over. And that psychological mark of 200 in a final.
So that's the target then, 202 for Qalandars to win and lift the trophy. Let's go down ground level with or to Zainab Abbas.
What a performance by Hassan Nawaz. Hassan, शुरुआत आपने बहुत अच्छी की, उसके बाद फहीम अशरफ ने बहुत अच्छा फिनिश किया क्वेटा के लिए. तो पहले तो बताएं टोटल के बारे में क्या ख्याल है?
हमारा यही प्लान था कि हम 180 तक करेंगे, लेकिन अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह 200 हुआ है. जिस तरह हमारी बॉलिंग है इंशाल्लाह इसे डिफेंड करेंगे.
अच्छा ये बताएं कि आप जो है आपके मोस्ट अमाउंट सिक्सेस हैं इन दिस HBL PSL और नज़र आता है कि आप अटैक ही हमेशा करते हैं बॉलर्स को, तो हमेशा से आपकी यही इंटेंट रहती है?
जी बिल्कुल, जब से डोमेस्टिक खेल रहा हूँ तो ऐसे ही खेल रहा हूँ, ऐसे ही रन कर रहा हूँ. तो अभी बड़ा स्टेज है तो यही प्लान था कि जैसे खेलता आ रहा हूँ वैसे खेलूँ.
ये बताएं कि ओपन भी करते हैं, यहाँ पे जो है आप 2 डाउन भी आए हैं, खुद प्रेफरेंस क्या है, वो पसंद करते हैं या जहाँ भी टीम आपको कहे आप यू आर हैप्पी टू?
नहीं, पूरी जिंदगी तो ओपन किया है. अभी मुझे पता चला कि मैं मिडिल ऑर्डर का भी अच्छा प्लेयर हूँ, तो अभी कोशिश यही है कि जिस नंबर पे मुझे टीम वाले भेजें तो उस पर खेलूँ.
कंडीशंस का थोड़ा सा बताएं, क्योंकि हमने लाहौर का देखा है कि जब से वेदर चेंज हुआ है थोड़ी सी बैटिंग के लिए आसानी होगी.
जी बिल्कुल, मुझे ऐसे लग रहा है कि बैटिंग के लिए अच्छा पिच है, हमें फील्डिंग में ज़्यादा एफर्ट करनी पड़ेगी इंशाल्लाह.
चलें ठीक है, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर टाइम Hassan and all the best.
Thank you.
Well, Hassan Nawaz just really talking about the fact that he normally opens, but he's happy to come 2 down as well, and he's done well here. He also spoke about his 6-hitting ability, the fact that that's something that he's always worked on, and that's the way he bats generally as well. Also seemed confident about the target. He did say that the conditions are batting friendly, but they've crossed over 200 runs, so they feel generally confident about the target.
Right then, that's what has been achieved with the bat. Hassan Nawaz was the catalyst. He batted so well in the middle phase, in the middle order. 76 of just 43 balls, 29, 22, 28 for Avishka, Chandimal, Fahim. Fahim played a blinder, 28 of 8, got them back into the saddle. 201 for the loss of 9, 6 extras.
And the good thing about this also is a whole lot of guys contributed, so that was nice again from the Quetta Gladiators. That's been their mode throughout season 10. 17 for the first wicket, 37 for 20 balls for Russo and Nawaz. They played nicely. Nawaz and Aviska 67 off 40. Then it was Nawaz and Chandimal with 46 off 28. And don't forget that 28 off just 9 with Fahim and also Karoom.
Look at the bowling card there. Shaheen was brilliant again today. 3 for 24 of his for 251 for Salman Mirza. Harris Ralph, a little bit expensive today, but he picked up 2 wickets. Sikandar Raza and Rashad as well, picking up 1 apiece.
Yeah, a few fitness issues for Qalandars to address. Fakhar, his finger, had a bloody finger, a couple of other injuries. Lahore Qalandars, they need 202 to win. We'll take a break and come back with live action.
PSL 10 आज के इस एक्साइटिंग मुकाबले को और मजीद Assalamu alaikum Pakistan. We welcome you to the curtain closer of the HBL PSL 10. आज के इस एक्साइटिंग मुकाबले को मज़ीद एक्साइटिंग बनाएंगे और एक जो हमारा स्पेशल मिड इनिंग्स शो है जो कि हम डेडिकेट करते हैं टू पाकिस्तान नेवी. We're honored to welcome Chief of Pakistan Naval Staff Admiral Naveed Ashraf. We salute the unmatched dedication of our Navy in guarding our waters.
So आज की शाम पाकिस्तान नेवी के नाम. हमारी पाकिस्तान नेवी के लिए मैं आप सबसे गुजारिश करना चाहूंगा कि एक बार भरपूर तालियां होनी चाहिए. इसी के साथ साथ आज हमारे साथ पाकिस्तान का बेहतरीन क्राउड मौजूद है, तो आप सब लोग बावाज़े बुलंद कहेंगे पाकिस्तान. आवाज नहीं आ रही है. पाकिस्तान. अब पाक बहरिया के लिए भी होना चाहिए. पाक बहरिया. Here we go. और उसी के साथ अब बारी आ चुकी है अपने इस ट्रिब्यूट को आगे बढ़ाने की, तो हम बढ़ने जा रहे हैं अपनी पहली परफॉर्मेंस की जानिब. सो आइए बुलाते हैं आपकी भरपूर तालियों में द वन एंड ओनली रिजवान मिर्जा.
पाकिस्तान हमेशा जिंदाबाद, हमेशा जिंदाबाद, हमेशा जिंदाबाद.
खालिक की रज़ा से ये धरती हर दम यूं ही आजाद रहे. हर वीर जवां यक दिल यक जान, हर फर्द यहाँ दिल शाद रहे. गूंजेगी सदा हर कौन मकाम इस पाक ज़मी की सूरत में खालिक का हमें इनाम मिला। शोहदा के लहू की अजमत से हम सबको ये पैगाम मिला। ये जान तो आनी जानी है, ये जान तो आनी जानी है, ये धरती हर पल शाद रहे। पाकिस्तान हमेशा जिंदाबाद रहे, पाकिस्तान हमेशा जिंदाबाद रहे, पाकिस्तान हमेशा जिंदाबाद रहे। नफरत को मिटा कर उल्फत से हर दिल को हम सरशार करें। जो दुश्मन दौराने की है उस साजिश को मिसमार करें। अब हश्र तलक ये नारा यूं, अब हश्र तलक ये नारा यूं ही मिल्लत की बुनियाद रहे। मिट्टी से जो हमने अहद किया वो अहद हमेशा याद रहे। पाकिस्तान हमेशा जिंदाबाद रहे, पाकिस्तान हमेशा जिंदाबाद रहे।
क्या जबरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस थी जी रिजवान मिर्जा की। हमजा क्या बात है उनकी।
There is no doubt in it। और इसी के साथ साथ अगर हम बात करते हैं कि जो क्राउड है हमारा उसमें कितना स्पार्क है, कितनी एनर्जी है। यहां से मुझे आवाज आनी चाहिए। सबसे पहले हम देखते हैं कि मेरे लेफ्ट साइड पर कितने लोगों का शोर हो सकता है। सो पाकिस्तान वंडरफुल। और उसी तरह से मेरे राइट साइड पे बहुत से लोग आए हैं। सो मैं यहां से भी देखना चाहूंगा कि कितनी मोहब्बत करते हैं पाकिस्तान से। पाकिस्तान वंडरफुल जी। परफॉर्मेंसेस का सिलसिला तो जारी है ही। अब मैं चाहता हूं कि आगे बढ़ें और एक और थ्रिलिंग परफॉर्मेंस के लिए एक आउटस्टैंडिंग से परफॉर्मर को बुला लेते हैं। सो उसके लिए मैं बुलाना चाहूंगा द वन एंड ओनली हुसैन अली पराचा।
वतन के दुश्मन को हर हाल में धूल चटाएंगे, हर हाल में धूल चटाएंगे। जो देखे मैली नजरों से आंखें ही खींच निकालेंगे, आंखें ही खींच निकालेंगे। हाँ है दरी है जज्बा है खालिद की ललकार। एक इल्म के गहरे साए तले ये कौम इकट्ठी हो चली, दुश्मन को मिटाने की खातिर ये सर बकफन अब हो चली, है हिम्मत मर्दा मदद खुदा, है हिम्मत मर्दा मदद खुदा, लब पे नारा है तैयार है दुश्मन के लिए तैयार है। Thank you so much.
एक बार फिर से बहुत ही उम्दा परफॉर्मेंस और मेरे ख्याल से हमजा इस ट्रिब्यूट के सिलसिले को और मजीद आगे लेके चलते हैं और अपने अगले परफॉर्मर को बुलाते हैं।
एग्जैक्टली ऐसा ही है। इस ट्रिब्यूट को आगे बढ़ाने से पहले मैं आपको ये बताना चाहूंगा कि अभी हम लोग मौजूद हैं क़ज़ाफ़ी स्टेडियम लाहौर में, और लाहौर के क्राउड की बात करें ना तो ऐसा क्राउड हमें कहीं नजर नहीं आता। तो भाई आज लाहौर वाले शोर से बताएंगे क्या लाहौर वाले यहाँ आए हैं। ये लाहौरियों की आवाज अभी भी नहीं है। मैं आपको सुनवाता हूं कि लाहौर वाले जब बोलते हैं तो ना सिर्फ लाहौर में बल्कि पूरे पाकिस्तान ही नहीं पूरी दुनिया में इनकी आवाज गूंजती है। सो एक बार शोर होना चाहिए एवरीवन। और यकीनन हम बात कर रहे हैं कि आज की शाम पाकिस्तान नेवी के नाम, तो अगर हम बात करें कि अफवाज पाकिस्तान ने जिस तरह से मुल्क का दिफा किया है, ये अपने अफवाज से बहुत मोहब्बत करते हैं, तो मैं चाहूंगा कि हम सब मिलकर नारा तकबीर लगाने जा रहे हैं। सो नारा तकबीर। ले जी, इसी के साथ हम आगे बढ़ना चाहेंगे और आप जानती हैं कि अगली परफॉर्मेंस किसकी होने जा रही है।
बताएं जी बताएं।
अगली परफॉर्मेंस एक ऐसी परफॉर्मेंस है जिसमें आप सब लोग झूमने पर मजबूर होने वाले हैं। सो बगैर किसी इंतजार के आइए बुलाते हैं द वन एंड ओनली नदीम अब्बास लूने वाला।
कैसे टकराएगा कोई यहाँ।
ओह माय गॉड, क्या परफॉर्मेंस थी, क्या बात है जी। हमारे इन आर्टिस्ट की भी सबके सब लोग झूमने में मजबूर हो गए थे। और इसी के साथ साथ अब हम आगे बढ़ने जा रहे हैं। और इससे पहले कि मैं आगे बढ़ूं, मैं चाहता हूं कि हमारे इन आर्टिस्ट के लिए जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए, भरपूर तालियां होनी चाहिए एवरीवन। नहीं जी, यकीनन पाकिस्तान से मोहब्बत तो है ही, और हम सब के सब पाकिस्तान के साथ ही हैं। हर मुश्किल वक्त में हम सब के सब पाकिस्तान के साथ हैं। पाकिस्तान से मोहब्बत का तकाजा ये है कि एक बार नारा लगना चाहिए, पाकिस्तान पाक बहरिया, नारे तकबीर। ले जी, लाहौर वाकई लाहौर है जी।
लाहौर वाकई लाहौर है, लेकिन आज की शाम अधूरी है। भला क्यों?
क्यों?
क्योंकि लाहौर में हम हैं और लाहौरियों का भंगड़ा, उसको कैसे मिस कर सकते?
भंगड़ा तो सिर्फ तभी होगा कि जिस वक्त यहाँ पर भंगड़ा किंग आएंगे।
बिल्कुल, किंग ऑफ भंगड़ा।
ये आवाजें सुन रही हैं आप, लगता है ये जान चुके हैं कि कौन आने वाला है, क्योंकि किंग ऑफ भंगड़ा थे एक ये। सो प्लीज वेलकम द वन एंड ओनली, एक पावरफुल परफॉर्मेंस लेकर आ रहे हैं आप सबके प्यारे इब्राहिम। एक बार शोर होना चाहिए एवरीवन। लाहौर मजा आ रहा है। ओके जी, सो इसी के साथ साथ हम आगे बढ़ने जा रहे हैं और ये आज की खूबसूरत सी तकरीब अपने इख्तिताम को पहुंचती है। सो पाकिस्तान, नारे तकबीर।
I think itni amazing, शानदार शाम के बाद, it's only appropriate to get back to the cricket because we've got a game on our hands. It's Quetta versus Lahore, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Exactly, everyone. Let's just move on.
Welcome back to the grand finale of the HBL PSL 10. It is the Quetta Gladiators who take on the Lahore Qalandars. First half is done, and that means the Lahore Qalandars require 202 to lift another trophy. Yeah, brilliant scenes, mid-innings show, plenty of singers on display. The crowd was entertained, we were entertained, the viewers, and it is one way to draw the curtains on what has been an epic season. And we are almost house full. 34,000 people to watch this massive showdown. The dancers were brilliant, the music was brilliant, and it was a tune and a tone that was set. And we hope the same will follow in the chase. That is the equation. 202 from 120 deliveries for the Lahore Qalandars to win another title, and that too at home. And the two men in charge at the top of the order, Fakhr Zaman and Mohammad Naeem, both in prolific form, and a dynamic opening duo, as I have next to me as well, Dominic Cork and Sir Alistair Cook.
Thank you very much, Uruj. Yeah, and it will be the highest run chase in a final if they're able to get there as well. Good to see Fakhr there after that cut on his little finger. Two men that are in a little bit of form. Alistair Cook, you've picked the Gladiators. Are you still happy with that selection?
Well, firstly, I'm not sure both have ever been described as dynamic, but I think they've got a above par score. They almost tried to throw it away. Quetta losing those 2 or 3 wickets. That latest onslaught right to the end has given them a good score. Mohammad Naeem, good strike rate, is going to, with alongside Fakhr, have to have a good start, so they're going to get near this.
It's not going to be easy because they are up against Mohammad Amir, and while the fireworks were on, he was bowling on the practice strip and he got the ball to swing. Remember, even Eliminator 2, Shaheen Shah Afridi under the lights got the ball to swing. The ball did just a little bit Dominic Cork.
And we watched him warming up, didn't we? And we saw the ball just swing nicely. And what he has done throughout this competition is he's got the big match players out. Babar Azam back in Pindi, and he's up against the form man in Fakhr Zaman. Slip in place. Here we go.
Umpire calls play. Well, if you require a duo at the top of the order, Mohammad Naeem coming into form when it matters, Fakhr Zaman, a huge match player, and they will require the two of them to fire up the order.
And the Gladiators will be desperate for this man to strike early. The first ball, bit of swing. He's a high-class operator. This matchup will go a long way. Side, the outcome.
Fireworks to begin, and they come off Fakhr Zaman's bat, and they are off and running Lahore.
We've talked about his leg side and how much he's been dominant leg side. This time he stays leg side to hit it offside. Like this shot, Alistair Cook.
Well, we spoke about the other day about angles, creating angles. He's done that with a match that the left-hander could do to a left-arm bowler. Just give himself a little bit of room. As always, if Fakhr is a little bit untidy, but he always manages to get a great connection.
Gives him the charge, just drops in front. Yeah, look at Amir. That's it, that's what you expect for him.
Doesn't matter who it is, he likes a chirp. Mohammad Amir nearly got his man. It's a little inside edge, bottom edge that doesn't carry through.
Good subtle change of pace from Amir, just running his fingers down the back of it slightly. You see, beat. Lack of pace of who doesn't know a bowler who likes to chirp? Corky.
A slip still in place. crowds right behind them as well. Eventually, it is a dot at the end of it.
Yeah, I think the highest score in a final chasing is 175. This is going to take some going. The pressure of this big crowd, pressure of Lahore Qalandars at home.
The crowd could help though. If they get on a roll, the pressure on the Gladiators in the field, home support for this man and his team. Is Quetta, they can silence it. Change of atmosphere.
You draw a couple of comparisons. Same surface, Karachi versus Lahore a few days ago. Lahore chased down 191 with 8 deliveries yet to go in the piece. And they are very good at home. And they've got 3 of their top order in the top 10 in terms of runs as well. Remember, class of Abdullah Shafiq to follow. Sikandar Raza's flown in record time as well. But it still requires some chasing. Quetta Gladiators have plenty of quality in their bowling lineup. Run through quickly. This is brilliant. Really good from Fakhar Zaman. The presence of mind to run in on that throw. 6 of the first arm is not happy. And just a reminder, if you've just joined us, right at the bottom, Mohammad Akhlaq, the concussion sub, like-for-like replacement for Asif Ali, who will take no longer part in this competition. Khurram Shahzad with the ball, with the one slip. And straight to the fielder, Nawaz. I think he's taken one on his knee.
I just sense this little battle here between Khurram and Naeem. Naeem is just going to try and get on top of the bounce, the pace. He's going to look to try and run it back in. I think whoever wins this little battle will just win this little first part of this run chase. Remember, we are still in the Pepsi power play, so they're only allowed 2 fielders out of the circle.
Just a breath of fresh air. Yeah, he likes that length where he can pick it up quite nicely.
They might try and target Shahzad. Good figures though. He's just coming for the injured Wasim Jr. But he's been good in this tournament. You feel as if Lahore would want to target him. Actually got the double spin threat, the mystery spin in the middle. They need to get off to a good start.
Koki, you mentioned this little battle to Naeem also when Khurram Shahzad comes around the wicket to the angle into the left-hander. With Fakhar Zaman will be interesting to watch. He picked up a 4 here in the first game Quetta played in Lahore within the Pepsi power play. A swipe into the leg side and gets 4. And they'll take all of them.
Quite where he intended it to go. A little bit more of a hack than it was. Classy shot. He'd kind of picked an area. Wasn't quite in his slot. I think he was trying to go straight and then use his wrist.
And PCB and the HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On. 10,000 for every 4. 6 gets 20,000 donation for humanity. Is this Is this over his head? No, it's 1 for the over. Tall lad, Dominic Cork next to me, not happy. Never happy.
Always happy.
Alistair Cook doesn't agree.
Don't worry about Alistair Cook.
He's Sir Alistair Cook.
Well, yeah, he tells everybody. But this, I just think, is a little bit too high. It should have been a wide. And captain and bowler just having a chat together. He's a tall man, Mohamed Naeem, so let's have a look at the height. Let's see if it's a wide or not. Is it a wide? You bet it is.
I almost disagree there with you, Corky.
Well, I definitely disagree. He was just ducking. His knees are bent. If you're standing tall, that would be perfect bouncer. The perfect length to bowl it as well. Corky's shaking his head in disbelief. Always backing the bowler.
So change of field now. Two fielders on the leg side. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket, both a little bit square. Fielders in the ring on the offside. A pickup shot for 6. An extremely well controlled 6 to end the over. It's 16 for no loss.
Similar to that shot where he hit a 4. What he does is he picks up length and then goes through with it. It's a lovely looking shot. Right out the middle, straight over deep mid wicket. And another 6. 11 sixes in the game so far, the first 6 in this run chase for the Qalandars.
For no loss. Change of bowling for Fahim Ashraf. He at the moment can do no wrong. Can he emulate his batting performance with the ball? Clipped and clipped for 4. And not the best ball he's ever bowled for him.
It's a poor ball, just where you want him. The left-hander on your hip. Slightly strange choice of bowler for me. Mohamed Amir's a really good first over. Vahan, he's going at 10s, 11s in this tournament.
One to get down the other end. BYD. #1 in new energy vehicles, and so is the PSL with churning out talent. And player of the tournament takes that BYD seal home.
I wonder who that could be. There's lots of men in contention. This man would be in there.
Surely. He picks up a few important wickets. He largely gets a breakthrough here. He's probably got one hand on the steering wheel. And we talk about sixes. 507 sixes this season. 42 between this opening pair, Fakhr and Naeem. That is staggering. That is a staggering number between two players who bat up the order. A remarkable 6 hitting capacity for the two of them. Not sure the two gentlemen next to me know much about that. Corky definitely doesn't. A freebie put away. Maximums keep jumping here.
Not surprising they've hit that many sixes. If you bowl that ball, a low full toss in the Pepsi power play, it's going to get dealt with. And you know what, Dominic? Even I might have hit this one for 6.
Come on, Alistair, come on. This is going back to the UK. They know that would have never happened. And just remember, you wouldn't have got many of these scholarships. Every time a player hits a 6, KFC will award a scholarship to a deserving student via the KFC scholarship program.
A difficult one for Saud because he's now having to adjust his field. When you can hit them like that, it doesn't matter where the field is. Listen to the crowd, because Naeem's backed one big hit after the other.
Okay, I couldn't do that. Not many people in the world could do that. What a shot. What a start from Lahore. Look at this length. It's just that length. It is right in the slot. Slot or not, that has gone miles.
And just remember, this guy struggled. At the beginning of the tournament, he was given his opportunity to play in the Qalandars side, struggled to get runs, and then since then, he has just flourished.
Field has gone back. Once again, watch that ball fly into the Qaddafi Stadium crowd. And what a take that is. One-handed grab in the crowd. He might just run away as Lahore are at the start. 3 done is 39 for no loss.
Beautiful shot. Absolutely sensational shot. And watch the catch. Alistair Cook told you it was fantastic. One-handed.
Change of bowling. Abrar Ahmed into the Pepsi power play. Can he take this breakthrough? Can he throw Fakhr and Naeem off the start they have at the moment? Oh, what a start. Now, if he can string together a few good deliveries and apply pressure, just keep Fakhr down.
Abra's such a big part of the Quetta's bowling side.
Oh, that's a good shout. That is a very, very good shout. And there is the breakthrough. Abrar Ahmed with the magic arm and the delivery gets rid of the danger man. Fakhr has to go back.
Well, the danger man is struck. Brilliant start of the carnage of the last over. Turn to their best bowler, the mystery bowler, and he strikes his second ball. It's LBW. Is everything right? Has that pitched on? It has. There's the Karen ball moving in. Absolutely the right decision. He shows his disgust from the other end. The danger man Fakhr goes for 11. Lahore 39 for 1.
Abdullah Shafiq. You'd expect a little bit of calm from him. Yeah, what a start. What a start from Abrar Ahmed.
Yeah, Abrar Ahmed's bowled 8 overs in the power play this year, and this is his 4th wicket. He's bowled beautifully throughout HBL Pakistan Super League Season 10, and they needed a breakthrough. After that start from Naeem, 28 from 10, and the danger of Faka, they needed to get an early breakthrough. They got it. Now can they put pressure on?
Long on and mid-wicket, the 2 fielders out. Yeah, good stuff off his own bowling. The intensity is just clocking up a notch, as it is always with Aaron Holland and in the Tapal Tea Lounge. That's it, Aaron. Pakistan's finest.
What?
This is brilliant. A carnage. You mentioned Corky in that previous over. Fahim Ashraf hit 23 with the bat last over of the first innings, and his first over went for 23. Since then, look at that, dot, wicket, 1 and 2 dots. A test for Naeem, big delivery this one. Can he just hold his nerve? Mid-off up, does he take him on?
Wow!
Yeah, sensational start by Abrar Ahmed. The wicket and just the 2 runs off it. 4 done. It's 41 for 1.
These are the first 2 balls of Abra's over. First one just pushed across, and the second one, the Karen ball turning in. And he missed it. It was the right shot to play. The shot was on. The men were there. Up, he was trying to hit the gap, but he had to go. LBW.
Yeah, those are some scenes. Absolutely fantastic. We have a full house for the HBL PSL final at the Gaddafi Stadium. And they always say the 12th man, the crowd for Lahore, they always are. J-dots, oh, that's not allowed. That's better. You still got to hit the stumps. Oi, oi, oi. Dominic Cork, take us away for the J-dot super over.
Not sure I can describe that action. Anyway, he got his bag of goodies.
Now you mentioned how many times Abrar is struck in the Pepsi power play. Mohammad Amir has also picked up 6 important scalps. Important for him to apply that pressure on the other side that Abrar has just done. And the Pakistani wave in brilliant synchrony. A deft touch, beautifully played. Important period because they'll want to make the most of these final few deliveries in the Pepsi power play. But Quetta just applying the pressure now.
And it just shows really just how 1 over can all of a sudden just turn the pressure back on the field, the batting side. That over from Abrar and then bringing your senior bowler back in. It's good captaincy to bring him back in right now.
Yeah, but due to that over, Lahore don't have to go mad. They're still okay with the rate. And we'll just have to build a partnership with Shafiq.
Catch it is the call. How costly will that be? Usman Tariq puts down a sitter. Riley was hoping he would have been there. Surely you got to take them. You got to take all of these.
to the danger man. Absolutely straight to him. Dominic Cork says, oh no. The whole crowd feels if they might have got away with one.
Make a note of this. Name dropped on 29.
96 drop catches as well in the tournament. 96.
Well, you don't want to drop this prize. Recharge as many packages for Jazz Cash, and they are giving away this wonderful vehicle, the SUV, as a prize. Now then, 7 deliveries left in the Pepsi power play, and they're up there with the required rate. Lahore. Can Amir get another one here? An excellent over to back up Abrar's good over as well from Amir. 5 done, it's 47 for 1.
There's an opportunity to pick up a wicket. A sitter missed by Tariq. 47 for 1. Partly stopped, and that's worrisome. Should be worrisome for Quetta Gladiators. The fielding has got to come up to a certain standard. This is the all-important final. You can't be dropping sitters.
Well, the standard hasn't been set high in this HBL PSL. 96 catches. What dropped, to be precise. They're talking about that drop chance. I mean, it has to be capitalized. 50 on the board. They need to forge a partnership here, and if they are able to get to 85 or 90 without losing too many wickets by the end of 10th over, well, that'll all go well for Lahore Qalandars to win this one.
Naeem now holds the key for them. He's got a start, 30 of 16 balls. He's batting well. His strike rate is up in the 180s. Got to make sure that he doesn't throw away this very impressive start.
At times, that false confidence, a false belief can bring you down. And he has to tell himself, Naeem, that there are certain kind of bowlers I cannot go big. I have to show them respect. If he learns that quickly, he's got the ability and talent.
Punished. That ball will race away into the fence in no time. He's classical in style, and he's running in great form. Abdullah Shafiq with a cracking 4.
Well, so far in the previous matches, we have seen him dealing with the pacers so nicely. This time around, the spinners. It wasn't that bad of a delivery. Yes, maybe a little bit short, but Abdullah Shafiq got into position so nicely, so early. And nice jet for single. So far, 9 off the over.
Got a 65 in the final 2 years back, Abdullah Shafiq. In the meantime, do download Go Lutlo app and enter into lucky draw chance to win a Go Lutlo motorbike at every match game. That's a nice delivery, targeting the stumps, and it's 56 for 1.
लेकिन अब मैं उन लोगों से बात करने वाला हूँ जिनके दिल टूटे हैं।
Pepsi power play has been done, and Lahore Qalandars started off quite nicely, picking up Fakhre's wicket. But it's Naeem who's doing a major damage. That over from Fahim Ashram, he just really took him on, and then a spinner comes on in the power play. First over picked up a delivery. This can be costly. Usman Tariq at short fine leg was the easiest of the catches. Thank you, Lahore. Amazing crowd, full house, was expected.
Tremendous audience, and they're loving this from Qalandars. The run chase is definitely on. Required rate 10.43. Oh, very close to the stumps. That's gone past the keeper for runs. Get a boundary. Wasn't meant to go there, but still, it is helpful.
This stadium is well kept. And as a batter, you get value for your strokes, even though if you were not in control. And on that occasion, inside edge could have gone anywhere. But very lucky for Lahore. They in fact picked up a boundary here.
Just have a look at the scenes. Beautiful scenes. There is not a single seat available.
Just a late call, but he makes his ground mid-off pushback. Such an important aspect in run chase situation, the singles, the twos. That's a fantastic view. Swarm of people. Fans gathered in big numbers to grace this great final. Capacity now increased to 35,000, 34, 35,000. Right, official styling partner J. They've been styling the commentators as well. It's a very good start. 62 for the loss of 1 in 6.3. Plays the cut shot, finds the gap. Beautifully done by Abdullah Shafiq. Oozing class.
This is a deadly combo. Abdullah Shafiq, an orthodox player, relies on cricketing strokes. The other one is a dasher. Can be a nightmare for the bowling side. They got busy.
Yeah, good use of the wrist at the last second. Just making sure that he hits it in the air. Had no intentions of keeping it down. There was room available to Abdullah Shafiq. He's playing a very, very good cricket. He's very focused, and the run rate required is just over 10, and it's very much gettable on this surface.
Just feel that Quetta Gladiators need to keep picking up wickets. That aspect of bowling has got to be kept at the premium, at the forefront. Can't allow this partnership to brew and hope that they make a mistake and get out. I think they've got to come up with a new strategy, because this is hurting them. This partnership, the way Abdullah Shafiq and Naeem are featuring out there at the crease, this is looking dangerous. Yeah, nicely played. He's calmed down as well, and that is a good thing for the Qalandars. 7 done, 68 for 1. Yeah, 60 for 3, plays 68 for 1. Qalandars slightly ahead. Usman Tariq coming on to bowl and is put away for 6. Welcome to the crease. Naeem is not going to put his foot off the pedestal.
I was just talking to Mohammad Amir Sohail here that this man is going to be crucial. A little floater trying to bowl that carom ball or a leg spin, whatever you call it. Gave a long pause, but made no difference to Naeem. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, this is important juncture of the game. If Quetta has to make a comeback, it has to be through Tariq, who has bowled really well throughout this HBL PSL. But on the other hand, these two batters are not going to allow him to settle down. And that's what we saw with the first delivery.
His ability to play the field is absolutely awesome. Abdullah Shafiq, always keen to rotate the strike. I think that is how he actually begins to face the ball, and then if the opportunity is there, he'll go for the big shots, but he's only looking for a regular rotation. Here's another big one. This really is a mighty 6. Made a cracking sound. Naeem is after Usman Tariq.
This was quality, a quality stroke from Naeem. Delayed the stroke ever so slightly, but that stroke still had the power to take the ball over the boundary line. This is terrific batting.
Yeah, a poor delivery, I would say, because he was right in the slot. Although he does give a little bit of air, but it's never been that full. He's a trump card for Quetta Gladiator. They bank on him. They feel that he's the man who's going to get them wickets. He's under pressure very early in the game. 14 already in this over. Yeah, that's better. That's the length he normally bowls. I guess he's also feeling a pressure of a big finale.
Got to force them to hit through the offside, through cover. And so that's an ideal length and ideal delivery. Can he go again? He goes again. Couple of good deliveries to end the over. 82 for 1. Yeah, a couple of very good overs for Qalandars. They need now 120 of 72 balls. Naeem, in the meantime, has become the first batter to hit 6 sixes in a PSL final, HBL PSL final. Fahim Ashraf coming on to bowl, and I'm sure that he'll be looked after by this pairing as well. Oh, chance of a run out. I think he was a goner. Had that been collected properly by Fahim Ashraf, it could have been curtains for Naeem.
Well, there has been a litany of mistakes committed by both the sides in the field. Here was another opportunity. I should have been taken. The batter was not even in the frame. That's a costly miss.
I don't think it was a very good throw. It was neither short or not too full. It was in that zone where Fahim had to guess to collect the ball.
Makes room, thrashes it through the offside.
उस्मान फरियाद अली मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं जो कि वॉलीबॉल के चैंपियन हैं पाकिस्तान में। उस्मान, थोड़ा सा अपने सफ़र के बारे में बताएं कि किस तरह से आपको शौक़ हुआ वॉलीबॉल का। इनफैक्ट अब हम देख रहे हैं कि वॉलीबॉल का इंटरेस्ट काफ़ी ज़्यादा है पाकिस्तान में।
बिस्मिल्लाह, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल थैंक्स फॉर इनवाइटिंग। ये एक्चुअली जो वॉलीबॉल है ये विलेज लेवल पे ज़्यादा खेला जाता है और उसी तरह मतलब आहिस्ता आहिस्ता अपने सीनियर प्लेयर्स को देखकर और मुझे ये शौक़ पैदा हुआ और मैं अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह नेशनल टीम में सेलेक्ट हुआ।
ये बताएं कि अभी आपने ईरान में भी पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट किया, थोड़ा सा उस एक्सपीरियंस के बारे में बताएं।
जी बिल्कुल, मैं रिसेंटली 2 साल से ईरान में लीग खेल रहा हूँ और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैं वहाँ भी अभी बेस्ट आउटसाइडर हिटर होकर पाकिस्तान में वापस आया हूँ।
फ्लाइंग बर्ड आपको कहा जाता है, इसके पीछे क्या स्टोरी है?
जी देखिए, फ्लाइंग बर्ड ये मेरे ऊंचे जंप की वजह से मुझे लोगों ने ये खिताब दिया है, तो मैं उनका बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ।
किस चीज़ से आपको, किस प्लेयर से इंस्पिरेशन आपको ज़्यादा मिली है?
जी बिल्कुल, मेरा फेवरेट जो प्लेयर है वो फ्रांस का है, इंगापत। उसकी तरफ देख के मैंने वॉलीबॉल स्टार्ट किया और उसको फॉलो करता हूँ मैं।
ट्रेनिंग का बताएं कि कितनी आपको ऑब्वियसली एफर्ट डालना पड़ता है ट्रेनिंग की तरफ, बिकॉज जब भी हम कोई स्पोर्ट्स की बात करते हैं तो ट्रेनिंग इज़ वन ऑफ द मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेंट थिंग्स।
जी बिल्कुल, आप ठीक कह रही हैं। ट्रेनिंग हमारी दिन में तकरीबन 8 आवर होती है। मॉर्निंग में होती है, जिम होती है, उसके साथ बॉल ट्रेनिंग होती है और इवनिंग में जस्ट बॉल ट्रेनिंग होती है। तो ये हमारे लिए बहुत हार्ड है, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जी ट्रेनिंग करके ये इस मुकाम तक पहुँचे हैं।
नहीं, डेफिनेटली नज़र आ रहा है कि आपने पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट भी किया है एंड यू आर लुकिंग इन गुड शेप। ये बताएं कि आगे के लिए प्लान्स क्या हैं, वॉलीबॉल को किस तरह से और मज़ीद एक्सपैंड किया जाए, क्योंकि जैसे कि मैंने कहा इट्स अ स्पोर्ट व्हिच इज़ गॉट इंटरेस्ट इन पाकिस्तान नाउ।
जी देखें, पहले की निस्बत अभी पाकिस्तान में वॉलीबॉल का बहुत ज़्यादा क्रेज़ हो चुका है। क्रिकेट के बाद अगर देखा जाए तो वॉलीबॉल एक ऐसा खेल है कि जो बहुत ज़्यादा फेमस है और इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान में वॉलीबॉल का ब्राइट बहुत फ्यूचर है और उम्मीद है कि इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान में लीग होगी और पाकिस्तान बहुत ऊपर जाएगा वॉलीबॉल के।
थैंक यू सो मच, प्लीज़ इसको साइन कर दें और विकेट भी शायद गिर गई है तो वापस जाना पड़ेगा। थैंक यू सो मच।
Vishka with a breathtaking catch. And Naeem has been removed from the scene. This is massive for Quetta Gladiators. He was looking threatening, taking this game away from Gladiators. A pull shot, had to be middle, didn't middle it, and have a look at this great catch.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Judged the trajectory very early, judged the flight of the ball very early, and in the end, had to dive in front to remove the danger man Naeem, who was looking good. And with this catch, Fahim has redeemed himself as a bowler. Important wicket this, 85 for 2.
Kusal Pereira, he's a strike force in the middle phase of the innings. Played a lovely hand in the last contest. Got 30 odd, but critical 30 he got. It's about knitting another partnership. They bat deep, Lahore Qalandars. Quetta Gladiators will have to keep on striking big. And he gets off the mark with a crushing 4. Little bit of width, and that's gone and hit the fence in no time.
Well, that clearly shows that how good a form he is in. It wasn't too wide. He had to just sort of make a little bit of room for himself, played it really close to his body. A man in form. Just timing was so pure. That's why the ball reached to the boundary so quickly.
Yeah, with that delivery, another point being highlighted. That he lacks game awareness for him. He should have known he's diminutive in figure. He likes to cut the ball and pull the ball. Kusal Pereira needs to pitch the ball up to him.
He's ready again. Another Shot delivery, this time he misses out. 89 for 2.
I think it was a slow delivery from Fahim Ashraf. Naeem was expecting a little bit more pace on it and look behind. What a catch. He had to run hard, run to his left. Vishka Fernando was the man. Brilliant catch. This Quetta Gladiators full of confidence. This game very much in balance right now. Quetta lost 3 wickets for 84 at this time. Lahore just a touch in front, 89 for 2.
{113} of 66 balls. Kusal Pereira played a great innings. Some would say one of the top innings ever in Test match cricket. Scored 153 not out. I remember in a chase of 300 in Durban in 2019. And Sri Lanka won by just 1 wicket. So quite capable of handling pressure. Yeah, he's not going to spin the ball back into the stumps. That's good thinking from Usman Tariq. He's learned quickly.
Yeah, these short deliveries shouldn't perturb either batters. It's going to happen. He's a decent bowler, Tariq. Ouch! Oh, was he? Back in the crease.
I think it's given a wide by the umpire. They're also looking at whether he was out of the crease or not. Whether that's a stumping or not, but that was nicely bowled by the offie.
The keeper had to drag the ball from way outside the off stump, so that has given a little bit extra time to Abdullah Shafiq to come back. Now we have to see that, is he back? Ooh, is it in the air? Is he in the air? Is he? I think he's just made it, just crossed the line. Normally if it's on the line that means he's out, but I have a feeling that he's just crossed the line. A touch, no issues with the no ball. He's well behind the front line, so it's the other end which Abdullah Shafiq should be worried about. Yeah, just inside, I think. Little bit of toe inside the line of the line where he could have been given out or not out. So I feel the third umpire will go in the favor of the batter.
Nevertheless, what an attempt from Chandimal behind the stumps. It was great effort. Now, the right call from the third umpire.
Given a wide, so very dramatic delivery. Saw the batsman coming out of the crease, fired it wide. There's an appeal by the keeper of stumping. Yeah, I mean, he read the mind of the batsman so cleverly, and Abdullah Shafiq on second attempt just getting back behind the line in time. Zinger's been looked after. Right, the lucky winner. Many congratulations on winning your dream home, Malika Sabah.
Well, if you need or require an interior designer, you have to look towards Ramiz.
I come expensive. Yeah, in two minds now, because he's not really spinning the ball a lot. It's just that straighter line and a better length in line from Usman Tariq that's helping his cause.
It's the pause which really disturbs the batters, because he takes his time. He gives a little break in his action before delivering the ball, so he can judge if the batter is coming out or not. It is difficult. I think it's very, very hard to sort of judge when to leave the crease or stay in the crease.
Oh, inside edge. He'll run hard. Kushal Perera is very fit. That's the other thing about the Sri Lankan batsmen. They run so well between the wickets. That one came back ever so slightly. Required rate 10.65. Oh, that's gone fine for runs. That should be a boundary of 4 on the pads and nicely put away by Abdullah Shafiq. Just a tickle, nothing more than that.
Yeah, the batters do premeditate and the bowlers preempt. And that's why he was impelled to change his line. He was thinking that Abdullah Shafiq is going to jump out of the crease. It wasn't the case. He just used the angle and the pace to release the pressure which was created in this over.
There's protection there for that length. Single to Abdullah Shafiq. He'll have the strike again, and Lahore Qalandars 97 for 2 after 10.
They're in a perfect position, Lahore Qalandars. 97 for 2. The halfway point. Just looking to get this partnership going between Shafiq and Perera. Look your best this HBL PSL as J. is rewarding the best dressed spectator at every game with a luxurious J. gift hamper. Martin Guptill and Bazid Khan join me for these next 5 overs. Will it be a wide? No. Where'd you see the game? Lahore's to lose?
Right at the top of the day, Dominic Cook, we mentioned 2 words. And I think this big crowd, we haven't seen many matches go down to the wire. Massive crowd here at Lahore. It's been a fascinating match. Just deserves a very, very close finish. Short ball, has he edged that? No.
Got excited, Bazid, I'd like it.
Yeah, those 2 words, you're not repeating them.
I'm not repeating them because you think there's going to be a super over. Where'd you see the game, Guppy?
It's pretty even at the moment, Corky. It's at this stage, you'd probably say that the Lahore Qalandars are slightly ahead. Couple of wickets, so wicket here, Shafiq. If Quetta can get Shafiq out, it sort of sways towards Quetta. So we have a look at this bouncer here, a little bit of pace off it. Umpires called it one bouncer for the over. It potentially could have been called wide. touch and go, maybe.
One for the over. Full toss, put away. It's a poor delivery. All the way for another scholarship, thanks to KFC.
Not great bowling this for missed his length by quite a way here. Knee-high full toss, and that's easy pickings, especially for someone of Abdullah Shafiq's class. You cannot bowl there in a chase like this. You cannot afford to be bowling freebies like that.
Just to remind you, each time a player hits a six, KFC will award a scholarship to a deserving student via the KFC scholarship program. Yeah, it's a poor delivery, that, isn't it? Whether it's got a little bit dewy out there, the ball's a bit wet, I'm not sure. Push for two, that is the call. No, sent back.
Take another look at this here. That's just easy pickings, isn't it? He hasn't even tried to hit it. Just flicked his wrists. Got good bat on that, and it flew away. Those three are pretty happy, aren't they? Knows he missed it there. Anguished look on his face.
First three deliveries dots, and then that poor delivery just ruining the over. Now he wants to close it off. Round the wicket to the left-hander. Appeals maybe an inside edge, would just be the single. It is 11 done. It's 105 for 2.
$105 for 2, then 9 overs to go, 54 balls and 97 required. Abrar Ahmed, 2 overs so far, 1 for 10 has been brought back into the attack. Got to try and get Shafiq out, at least try and build up a little bit of pressure. Proud selfie moment with Vigotel smartphone.
Yeah, he bowled that terrific over in the power play. He needs to deliver again, does Abrar.
It into the hole. I think they will pick 2 up because it's really well directed by Pereira. It's more than just tea time at the Tapal Tea Lounge with Erin Holland, who's slightly out of there. It's a moment for unity and pride. Now then, big shout, big shout. I think he's got a glove on it. He must have a glove on it because it's straight. Runs.
Yep. Got lucky there, trying something different. We haven't seen too much of this against Abrar Ahmed in this HBL PSL, and clearly off the gloves there. I like to think from Kushal Pereira, they need to find some boundaries. That is a way that they can get them.
Oh, that one's going down. Crowd have stayed in, haven't they? Of course they have. They're desperate to see their home team win. Qalandars to win another title. Just pick up a single. So at the moment, this hasn't been a bad over. Just 4 runs from it. stick a wicket on there, and then all of a sudden pressure builds.
Certainly does, Corky. Now you just see that run rate's gone up to just over 11 for required rate at the moment. So it's been a very good last couple of overs for Quetta Gladiators. It just needs to go 2 more overs of low overs, and they're right in this game.
Quicker delivery. There'll be a single to finish. So a good over from Abrar, just far from it. It's 110 for 2. Third final in 4 years then for the Qalandars. Usman Tariq, reverse sweep, and he gets it through. He just had to wait and hold and pick his spot.
He's a fabulous player of spin. Here's Pereira. Yeah, the reverse sweep. He tried this previous over, didn't succeed. This time around, got the gap. He is very dynamic, especially against the spinners.
Yeah, and just waits and cuts it away. There is a man being put back for that reverse sweep. Best batter and best bowler, Hanif Mohammed cap for the highest run scorer, and Faisal Mahmood cap for the highest wicket taker. The leading run scorer and wicket taker in HBL PSL's season 10 will both have their homes powered by Inverex solar energy, subject to terms and conditions. Now then, this is a chance, it's a chance! Abrar takes the catch, and the Gladiators are back in this match.
Huge moment in this game, this one. Abdullah Shafiq, he's been in fantastic form. Trying to take Tariq downtown. All he can manage is just a wee top edge. And Abrar, he makes no mistake. Those balls can be difficult because there's a lot of spin on them. He makes no mistake at all. You suspect that puts Quetta Gladiators slightly ahead. Shafiq goes for 41. Lahore now 115 for 3.
Manuka Rajapaksa in at number 5, and work to be done for the Qalandars. 87 from 45. Tariq a little bit expensive tonight, but he has the wicket now of Shafiq. Well, does this hit him on the pad? Does it? Keep your eye out on the umpire again. Is he giving leg buys? Hits him outside, just, do you think?
It was a little hand gesture from the umpire to say that it may have just pitched outside leg stump. Very close. But he's bowled well this over, Tariq.
I think he hit it as well. I don't think it hit his pad. I know he's given leg byes, but I think he's hit that. Oh, little inside edge. What an over this has been. Having conceded that 4, he's now only gone for 3 and that wicket. Scan the QR code, download QGvLQ app and enter in the lucky draw and get a chance to win a motorcycle at every match game. Terms and conditions apply.
Has to be the spinners that get Quetta Gladiators back in the game. Ibrar with a wicket, Usman Tariq with 1. They need another. Another very slow carom ball. And the single of the last ball, 118 for 3. Yeah, the carom ball, and it never arrived. Beating for a little bit of turn, but also lack of pace. There was no lack of pace from Ibrar though, sprinting around. Yeah, big wicket. Big event in the game. What Quetta Gladiators want is another quick wicket. At the moment, it is very, very close. You just feel that if Quetta can sneak another wicket here, then they'll feel slightly more comfortable. But nothing in it.
Very close. And what's at stake is become winners of the 10th edition of the HBL Pakistan Super League. Right, what has he gone with bowling-wise now? Ibrar out of the attack. Fahim into the attack. First ball dealt with. Little bit of width. It was a bit of a lollipop of a delivery and gets smashed for 4.
It's been a little bit of a trend for Fahim Ashraf. I think every over he started this game, he's given a boundary away first ball. He's just floated this one up there, and that's a lovely cricket shot. Rajapaksa, he's licking his lips at that one. He just smokes that over, sort of straight cover.
PCB and HBL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. Every 4, 10,000. Every 6, 20,000 Pakistani rupees. Yeah, you're right. It's a nothing delivery either. It's just like throw it up there and see how it goes. Hit the pitch. That one is a little bit better. He gets away with it. And now that the Gladiators just wrestled a bit of that momentum back, don't allow then Qalandars to get a few boundaries.
No, you've got to be on every ball, don't you, as a bowler, Corky, and you'd know this yourself. You can't afford that, to just let the opposition get away, especially when you have wrestled that momentum back. You want to be making it difficult for them to actually score runs, and Fahim has just let a few balls go tonight, which has cost him.
Straight to the fielder. Just getting a bit tense, I think, in the crowd. They're just starting to think now, can it be done? 80 off 39. He keeps clapping and then going serious. They're serious.
All the signs point to one direction. It is a very, very close game. 80 of 39. Couple of dots changes it. A couple of boundaries swings it the other way.
Again, he's hit that fielder. He's hit that fielder. Whether it's been short fine or short third. Vigotel Bangakram is live. If you see yourself on the big screen, show us your best dance moves and light up the stadium. One lucky dancer will win a Vigotel smartphone, and there it is. What wonderful dancing.
We saw a bit of that from you last night, Corky.
No, that didn't happen.
Did you get a smartphone?
No.
I'm really sad that I missed your moves.
We're really sad you weren't there. Oh, he just bowls that short delivery. It's not been a bad over after that first delivery. He's then just gone 4 dots. And all of a sudden now, Rajapaksa is under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, that's all you need in a T20 game. First ball dissipates to the fence. Then it's a couple of deliveries that he got away with. Then bowls a decent short ball. 5 deliveries just to 4 off. Tension creeping in everywhere.
Run rate climbing as well. It's nearly at 13s. And another dot. Excellent over in the end. It's getting tense. Don't go anywhere. 14 overs have done. It's 122 for 3. Usman Tariq. Last over in the final for this man. Can he get another wicket? Can he just push the Gladiators closer to victory?
Yeah, just getting to that stage. Every delivery that doesn't go to the fence works in Quetta Gladiators' favor. 13.54 the required rate. Even if he doesn't get a wicket here, Usman Tariq, he goes to an over without conceding a boundary. That'll be a win for him.
He's just not getting to grips with this pace or lack of pace.
When you start to struggle like that, you feel your bottom hand tense up. You get a bit sloggy at the ball, which, you know, you lose all your shape. Rajapaksa, you just can't afford to let that get to him. He's got to find a way very quickly at that.
Yeah, and you can just sense now it's closing in now on 14s now. All of a sudden they need a boundary. Has he got enough? It's gone high. He has got enough. Little bit quicker this from Usman Tariq, and he gets a maximum.
Yeah, a little bit of pace provided, and he got onto it. Previous deliveries, the ball never arrived. This one slightly flatter, slightly quicker, travels the distance. Pressure was building, and the release shot works.
And just to remind you, each time a player hits a 6, KFC will award a scholarship to a deserving student via the KFC Scholarship Programme. 18 we've had in this game so far. Over 500 60s for the tournament, which is a record. Oh, that's a decent delivery, that one. He just pauses in his action. Pace then.
Lovely delivery there. Starting the death phase early for them here. Suspect they'll need a few more Yorkers in the coming overs.
Nicely played. Nicely played in the end. He just waited and waited.
He had backed away, given away his stumps, but made sure that he washed it onto the bat. Final delivery of his spell. Into the offside, the single. So 15 done. It's 131 for 3. The required run rate now is 14.2. But right now it is time for the Tapal strategic timeout.
Counting down the Tapal strategic timeout. Ready to go again now. 131 for 3 it is at the moment. Quetta Gladiators 142 for 4 at the same stage. The wickets have gone down. The first one of 𝐅𝐈𝐍𝐀𝐋 picking up Fakhar Zaman for 11. That was a big one. Naeem. Very good catch by Visca Fernando going in from the boundary line off the bowling of Ashram. 2 for 85 when he departed. And the last one, Abrar taking the catch of Shafiq. Big important wicket that one. Gone for 41 Shafiq off 28. Played nicely. 3 for 115 at that stage. So they need to go at 14.2 from here. They do need to get a hurry on. It promises to be a pretty tight finish, this one.
Yeah, now is the time. 71 of 30 balls with the 7 wickets in hand. Obviously, partnership is growing, building up. 16 of 15 between Rajapaksa and Pereira. This next 2 overs are very crucial for Lahore Qalandars. They have 7 wickets in hand.
So Quetta 11 runs better off, but 1 wicket worse off at this stage. Dot ball to start the over.
Lahore do know that this is the last Abra's overs and any of them and the mystery spin. So they maybe could just milk this one 7 or 8. And then they've got 4 overs to go for glory.
Trying to work that one. No run, another dot ball. Lots of effort for another dot ball. 2 dot balls in a row.
Brilliant spell from him so far. Only conceded 15 runs and got a wicket, Ibrar. And Tariq got 1 for 38 in his 4. I suppose he's getting cramps. It's not that comfortable out there.
Yeah, so he's finished his 4 overs, so he's not going to be required again. But Abrar, look at Abrar's figures, outstanding. 2 balls in his 4th over. 10 dot balls at this stage, 1 for 15. Amir's still got a couple, none for 12 at the moment. Kareem Shahzad. None for 30, got a bit of tap in his 3, and Fareem also has got some tap today. Just darting into towards, oh there you go, just a little bit of a hop at the last minute.
I think the impressive thing about Abra was that first over he bowled in that power play. Fahim got dealt with by Naeem, went for 20 odd, and then he came on and only went for 2. Just halted the momentum. So I'm not sure Tariq is going to continue.
And for some odd reason, is it just me, guys, or is just this game is too slow? Everybody's taking their sweet time. I can understand we had half an hour break in between the innings, but before and after we started at 7:30 and it's 11:30 now.
Well, we had a lot of injuries.
We do, but if you have an injury, go outside the boundary, get treated, have a 12th man in, let the game carry on. That's not happening from last 5-6 days.
Well, there were one or two. Well, today earlier there was obviously Horace Ralph hit his head on the ground, so he had to get treatment on the ground. Then there was a collision with two guys at mid-wicket, so they got treated on the ground. I do think the game should be speeded up a little bit, I must say. I do think that they have meandered a bit, and the umpires are the guys that are in charge of doing that. Maybe not necessarily tonight, but the other games. Captain Cook?
I agree. It's 2 hours. It's too long for 20 overs. Most innings since I've been here have been around 2 hours for the 20 overs. It's been great entertainment, but I do think Wasim needs to be a bit quicker.
It feels like I've been here from 3 days for just one T20 game. Arrived at 5:30 today. It's 11:30 and we are still 5 overs to go after this 4 overs to go. Required run rate 15.21 now.
Right, every dot ball that goes now, that run rate required climbs. If it's a tight over, it's going to climb quite a bit. Let's pick that up, and that's going to run away for 4. That's what they need, a couple more of those.
Not the best delivery, bowled beautifully. 2 deliveries, 2 dot balls, and then this just drifted down leg side. It was a carom ball, but a gift, in fact.
And the length just dragged it down. Pereira, who's a very strong player, square of the wicket. Sweeps, reverse sweeps, cuts, pulls. Very easy.
Halfway through the over, a couple of good connections here will make a big difference. That's a very good connection. That's gone for 6 runs. So that's 10 in 2.
That's the sweeps we're talking about. The reverse option from Pereira here. Again, the length is the length. Look, it's just that back of the length, allow him to get underneath it. What timing to go for 6. Yet another 6 in this season's PSL.
A much needed boundary for Lahore Qalandars. Absolutely. And these two are very experienced players, no doubt. 26 of 19 this partnership is worth.
They know each other well. Both coming from Sri Lanka. These are that one on the onside just for a single. So 2 dot balls for starts, and then the next 2 went for 10.
That's 11. They might probably get 12. They should take 12 of this over. Don't lose a wicket to the main man. And then they've got 4 overs a seam to attack.
Imvrex Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand, trusted for over 15 years. Always with us, Imvrex. Last ball of the over. Oh, hesitation for a bit, but safely home in the end. They're not going to be able to double up. Nope. They settle for just the 1. So 12 off the over, 143 for 3. So Noah's the top scorer today, 76 off 43. Really did play very well. Shaheen in the wickets again. He's been outstanding now the last 4 games. 3 for 24 today off his 4 overs. Naeem, 46, didn't kick on. 27, he was going at such a rate. And Shafiq also, 41 off 28. So not capitalising might be an issue for the Qalandars. So 14.75, that's what they need from here. Just needs a couple of good overs to get them back on track to a capable number. It's a little bit of a stretch at the moment. And these 2 guys are good hitters, good aggressive hitters. Short delivery, Mohammad Amir back into the attack.
Slow ball bouncer. He's got a lot of variation, I mean, and of course experience. He's got 1 more over after this, and of course Shehzad's got 1, and another fast bowler Fahim's going to bowl 1 as well. So that's over they'll be looking to have a go at.
Mohammad Amir's numbers have been brilliant in the first couple of overs, absolutely brilliant. You do, and this is third. All important third over from him. Cries of catch it on the bounce. He's trying to shut down the one side, bowling wide of that off stump. It's a big final. Supporters on both sides, and nothing brings us together like cricket and chai. Fans of the Tapau Tea Lounge enjoying Pakistan's very own Tapau Danadar. I presume he bowled a similar sort of line as well, so he doesn't get worked onto the onside from Pereira. Oh, goes for the straighter one. Almost snuck it through.
Brilliant from Amir. These three balls showed his class. Slow ball bouncer, then a wide one, then the proper Yorker. Wasim, you would have been happy with that. Cannot hit that anywhere.
This is really impressive bowling by Amir. Experience. Of course, he knows what to do. Like you said, slow ball bouncer, then the wide ball, and then of course full Yorker middle leg. He's got three fielders on the boundary leg side, mid-on, mid wicket and square leg on the boundary. He's telling fielders to come from the circle, especially standing inside the circle to give the one away.
Two men back straight either side. Slicing that a little bit to the man square, takes the catch. Went to him pretty quickly. Visca Fernando's the man that took that catch. Can you hear the drums? Can you hear the drums, Fernando?
Experience matters. Muhammad Amir got the wicket, got the breakthrough. And that too of Raja Paksha.
Well, the crowd have gone deathly quiet here. Struggled a little bit. Raja Paksha today. Look at the celebrations on the bench. Amir, one step ahead in this over. So he goes for 14 or 16 balls, striking less than 100. Lahore, 145 for 4.
Is it Clark?
Very capable player, Sikandar Raza, very capable. Smacks that one straight away, and he's picked up a boundary. First start, fine shot.
What a start from Raza. Just off the plane from Trent Bridge. He wasn't playing shots like that in a test match. And he hacks his way around first ball. No nets, no throwdowns.
Quetta is in control right now, but they got to be very careful of this man, Sikandar Raza, who's a T20 specialist, especially if the team is chasing 15 and over. Right now, it's just under 17.
He's played so well earlier in this tournament as well, in the HBL PSL at this exact stage. Sikandar Raza. Cracked that. This time he's got half a dozen. That's a beauty. That's a wonderful shot. That's 10 off 2 upon arriving at the crease. It's the end of the over. A dozen from it and a wicket. 155 for 4.
What a shot. And the momentum changes again after the first 4 balls. Lahore looked almost dead and buried, and then in comes Raza. 6 and a 4, 10 off 2. And they believe again, they believe.
47 from 18. That's what's required now. That's picked up. It's going to be tracked. Trot back for the second.
A 12 from the last over. Brilliant comeback. Sikandar Raza, 10 of 2, 4 and 6. Boundaries on 2 consecutive deliveries of Amir. And now required run rate just under 16, 15.88 with the 6 wickets in hand. Pereira is on 32. Khurram is bowling his last over of his quota. 32 runs conceded by him.
Raheem still got 1 to come. Amir after this. Short delivery. And a dot ball. Third final in 4 years. Fourth in 6 years for the Lahore Qalandars. 1 tournament in 2022 and 23. Runners up in 2020.
I thought it was a wide ball, but umpire said 1 for the over. Look at Pereira there. He's telling umpire, what's going on? It's over my head.
Yeah, standing upright at the crease over his head. I think that should have been called wide. Gladiators, their fourth final overall, their first since winning in 2019. That's picked up down the ground. Strong. How strong? 6 runs strong. That's a beauty.
The onslaught is coming. The last 5 balls, the narrative has changed. The nerves. There's the owner. 5 balls ago, he thought they'd have the hands on the trophy. But Lahore not lying down. What a shot. Didn't quite get it perfectly, but he got enough of it. That required rate.
These Sri Lankans are really very talented players, especially this Pereira is on 38 of 22. Do not relax when he's on the crease.
We saw it a couple of nights ago as well. 39 from 15. Oh, that's a little bit wide and called a wide. Pressure is mounting. Just needs a couple of lusty blows early in the over to really put pressure on the bowler. 9 off halfway through the over.
Who can deliver the goods under the pressure? Can Quetta nail death bowling?
And Lahore must be thinking after this over, we got 1 more over of Fahim Ashraf. Will he bowl the last over or the second last? We'll find out soon.
Deep in the crease again. Club that. That's right out of the screws. Pick the bones out of that one. That's a beauty. 50 runs as well for Pereira.
What a gem of an innings from Pereira.
44 correction.
This 15 runs from the over, 6 wide, and that's 6. Let's have a look.
Is that length? Pereira, short guy, he makes length happen. It's just about top of the stumps. He was hanging right back of his crease.
Absolutely, that was the point I was trying to make as a bowler. You got to know as a bowler if the batter is using the crease, either he's outside the crease or either he's taking a stance inside the crease. He's taking a stance inside the crease, so you can't bowl him short of a length. Required run rate just under 14 now.
And this is now tough. 2 balls left in this over. It's gone for 15 so far. And that's going to be called a wide. No, it's not. I think it might have been just outside the line, but did he move across?
Pereira can't believe it. No DRS. You can't argue with the decision. The umpires will be under just as much pressure as well as the players. Last ball.
Look and see how wide it was. No, he moved across. That's okay. Moved across a few inches. Last ball, the over. It's a very good delivery. You can't do too much with that. They're going to look to scamper back for the second. No, settle for just the 1. 16 off the over, 171 for 4.
So we'll maybe take the game away from the last over.
I'm with you. A wicket now, especially Pereira and Raza as well. So dangerous. One of these two is definitely the right way to go.
It is Mohammad Amir. This is the big over. 172 plays 171.
He's got fine leg up in the circle, third man up in the circle, point up in the circle. Slow ball over the fielder's head. A boundary on the first ball. It's all happening here.
The perfect start for Lahore and Pereira. Great reaction, saw a slower ball. Bouncer from Amir. He got away with it in the previous over. He bowled. Not this time. Helped on its way. And this crowd is so loud.
There was such a crucial boundary. First ball off the over. Required run rate 14.73, 6 wickets in hand. Partnership is worth 30 off just 10 deliveries.
Been a top knock so far from Pereira. Oh, that's going to be called a wide. Yep, that is called a wide. One more. And to be re-bowled. 23 runs were scored off the last over of the first innings. 23 runs by Mirza.
They needed it. Quetta kind of stalled those last 17 or 18. Over 17 or 18, and that one gave them this score, which they'll be grateful for those extra 20 runs now.
Absolutely. Sliding leg side. Keepers down the leg side as well. Not out's the call.
The delivery when the opposition requires 15 and over, 16 and over.
It is. But with fine leg and third man up, it's the batsman gambles for the paddle. I think Razar's probably more likely to play it than Pereira. And that's the shot you might have in your back of your mind as a batsman now. Amir's so good at going for the Yorker.
How big are these next 4 deliveries? 4 balls left at over number 19. These are huge.
I think the next 10 deliveries are big.
Yeah.
Bold was sliding down. Good decision. Every ball. The tension here.
Right, what can Mohammad Amir do? 4 balls to go in his spell. It's going to be a wide. You have to reset that one and bowl it again.
It's all happening here. Pressure on Quetta. 7 runs from the over. Already, still 4 balls to go. 24 required of 10 deliveries. Change of field for Amir. He's having his square leg fielder slightly squarer. He's got cock corner. He's got mid-on on the boundary.
Jazz Fan Pulse winner. Congratulations, Fan Pulse winner, Abdul Qadir's Kalhor. Well done, Abdul. Terrific stuff. All right, still 4 balls left in this over. Oh, big swing and a miss. That's a dot ball. That's priceless at this stage.
Every pull, round of applause from one of the dugouts. Well bowled, Amir. Absolutely perfect. So unless you're paddling, it's extremely hard to hit.
It's no secret what Sikandar Raza's trying to do, batting so deep in the crease. Likes to pick him up on the leg side. That's what he likes to try and do in this scenario. If it is nice and straight and in his arc, he can go down the ground. He's strong enough to do that. The way that Mohammad Amir bowled that last over was absolutely superb. Look how tense it is in the crowd. Look at them all. 24 from 9 balls. That's what it is. Looks like Mohammed Amir just seems to have a little bit of an issue at the end of his the bowling mark as well right now.
He's got 2 more balls to go. Amir, 3 in fact. His partnership is worth 33. Look, just off 14. Pereira scored 19. Sikandar Raza 10. Amir is there. Umpires are standing on the corner. Physio is outside, but nobody's doing anything.
Yeah, 33 or 14 the stand at the moment. What's this discussion about? Is Mohammed Amir going to be okay? Doesn't look too great at the moment.
Well, he's going to have to be okay.
There's no other option for Amir and for Quetta. Dugout of Lahore Qalandars, their owners, and of course their supporters. The whole stadium is packed supporting their city for this big final of season 10 of HBL PSL 10.
Wazim, what do you reckon Fahim can defend at the last? What can Mohammed Amir leave him?
Ideally 20 or 21.
You should have said 24.
In an ideal world, yes.
What about 16? Can he do that?
These 2 batters facing 16 probably will be tough to defend on this particular track, in my opinion. I hope I'm wrong.
So that means he's got to make sure there's not 8 runs scored off these last 3 deliveries. As far as this discussion in the commentary box is concerned, here we go. Squeeze, that one's fielded. Abrar Ahmed does nicely, just the single.
Good effort by Abrar and shot third man. He's got none. What's going on? Just get on with it, guys. The physio comes out once more on the field.
He'll be exhausted, the physio.
I know. He never ran in his life that much.
I think the reserve physio on. That's Haris Rauf getting that nasty knock on the back of the head. That's the collision. They both went down, and so did Haris Rauf for a bit. That was Pereira, just got a bit of an issue with his hand, but he bounced back quite nicely. Tries of catch it, gone over the top, running away in the fast outfit. That's 4. Brilliant stuff from Pereira, back-to-back 50s now. Scored 61 of 35, eliminated 2.
What an amazing shot. The option was there with mid-off up. Amir didn't pull. Wasn't too far off at all, and somehow he has managed.
What an easy shot to play, Cookie.
Was
expecting the Yorker.
Yeah, he somehow got underneath it. Sorry, I didn't think it was quite there. I thought it pitched. It's a very low full toss. But he found the perfect placement. A crucial boundary.
19 now of 7 balls. Amir have conceded 12 runs in this over. 1 more ball to go. 5 leg up, 3rd man up.
They don't need a boundary. Quetta, Lahore do. Last ball, the over. Picked up beautifully into the stand. 6 runs, that's a beauty. That is superbly picked up. That has gone many a mile. Is that the deciding shot? There's still work to be done, but that's going to give them some serious momentum. 18 runs off that over. 189 for 4 now. They need 13 off the last.
What a moment. Amir goes again for the Yorker. Look again how deep he is in his crease. He gets the perfect slot ball. Sweeping the seamer for 6. What a moment.
Probably a match-winning moment. Maybe a bit early, but 13 of 6 balls. Fahim Ashraf's got the ball. Lahore favourites.
Massive favourites, but how quickly it can change. 1 dot ball, 1 wicket. New guy in, having to hit boundaries from the word go.
The last 2 PSL finals decided on the last ball. Islamabad won in 2024 and Lahore in 2023. Here we go, last over. Oh, it's going to start again. That's an extra. Check him down. 12 now.
Advantage Lahore. 12 of 6 with 6 wickets in hand. And two players are on the crease, Sikandar Raza and Pereira. They do this for living. They do bat as finishers, middle order, late middle order. So they have an idea how to chase a total. And so far, they're looking very comfortable. This partnership is worth 45.
What about these crowd reactions? Driven that one hard. Should be just the one. Looking to come back for the second. Not there. Just one.
Great fielding under pressure. Thought he was a little bit cautious. He went for the long barrier. Just did enough. 11 of 5. How the nerves.
How's this buzz in the ground? Whole ground is just buzzing right now. The whole ground. Sure that wherever you're watching this telecast, you're also buzzing. What a game. 11 from 5. 23 runs off the last over in the first innings. 11 required off 5 balls. Now. It's picked up, strong. Has it got a boundary? Yes, it is about. Oh, no. Flick back, that's outstanding work. I called it yes, and I've called it no.
There's a round of applause in the commentary box as he just saved his team 2 crucial runs.
I thought it kind of went over the boundary, but what an effort. Look at Hassan Nawaz there. Right there, kept his eyes on the ball. Balance was there. Presence of mind was there. And he saved 2 runs. Brilliant effort. Well done, Hassan.
That is outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Oh, was magnificent. Right, now we're down to 9. 9 from 4. The big final. Edition 10, 2025. HBL PSL. Comes down to this. In front of 34,000 people watching this ground now. Live here at the stadium, Gaddafi Stadium. Short delivery. Slower short delivery.
I'm all for variation, but he was lucky there, Fahim Ashraf. He bowled the slow ball bouncer. He didn't middle it. He was right there, though.
It's about the only ball Pereira hasn't middled. What a crucial time to do it. One boundary. They need a boundary.
Pereira was doubled over at the non-striker's end once he tried the 3 for 1. He couldn't believe he missed that. Delivery he was sort of dreaming of, I think. 8 from 3.
Looking for a boundary. Sikandar Raza on this delivery.
It's Fahim going to do now. He's got underneath that and he slapped that into the crowd, and that's 6 runs. That's a beauty. It's almost in the KFC bucket as well. Just to cap it off as well. What a magnificent shot from Sikandar Raza, just at the right time.
As he said, they needed a boundary and they got one. What a shot. I don't know what it is about this wicket, but when people hit it, it goes miles. What timing. Presence of mind. Look at that, almost swung off his feet. 6 over, deep point.
200 up. 1 to level, 2 to win. To be the champions, Lahore Qalandars.
Flew back from England. Sikandar Raza, and he's flying now. 18 off 6. Strike rate of 300 for Sikandar Raza. 2 from 2. Good look around for Sikandar Raza. 11 runs off 4 balls in this over. This is now going to be really tough for Lahore. Correction for Quetta Gladiators. 2 from 2.
There's still 4 fielders inside the circle. 2 balls, set batters in, bring a fielder in.
2 needed. On the leg side. And that is it. Sensational stuff. magnificent. Secunda Raza, you beauty. Look at that celebration. He is going to be absolutely engulfed. It's the third title for Lahore in 4 years. What a game this has been. Magnificent stuff. What a finish. What a final. Outstanding.
Extraordinary. The fireworks go off, but it was the fireworks the last 4 or 5 overs from Lahore, who saw them over the line. Pereira, what a knock. Raza with the finishing touches. Quite extraordinary scenes.
Unbelievable pictures here from Lahore, the champions of 2025 HBL PSL CSN. Lahore Qalandars. What an innings from Pereira, 62 of 31, and Secunda Raza, man, 22 of just 7 deliveries.
You absolutely dream about a final like this. These are the finals you want to see. This has just been stupendous. A close game at the end. Spare a thought for Quetta Gladiators. They're a form team, but Lahore Qalandars have been absolutely magnificent. Fireworks in the middle, fireworks in the stadium now. What a sight this is.
Stunning pictures from here, from Lahore Qalandars Stadium. Secunda Raza, Pereira, the heroes from Lahore Qalandars. They've won 3rd time PSL, an incredible performance. The skipper Shaheen Shafridi led from the front, and Lahore is lit.
Shaheen Shafridi's 3rd title as captain. No one else has won more than once. Lahore Qalandars champions, HBL PSL 2025. And this party is going to go on for some time tonight, that's for sure, in Lahore. You've been treated to a magnificent final. Where have you been watching this telecast? This has been magnificent to witness and outstanding to watch.
A perfect final. Close game, last over finish. But in the end, the champions, Lahore Qalandars. The skipper led from the front. And Lahore, Hazy, you're absolutely right. They ain't sleeping tonight. They'll be celebrating on the streets. Lahoreites, what a performance by Lahore Qalandars. The skipper, the shake hands, bad luck, Quetta Gladiators. They tried their best, but in the end, the better team won and became the champions.
The great thing about the victory for Lahore Qalandars is they had to play really well. They had to go at nearly 15 runs and over for the last 5 overs to get up and win this, and they did that. They needed 47 off the last 3 overs. That's what they needed, and that's what they got. Magnificent to see. Terrific hitting. Secunda Raza, 22 off 7, strike rate of 314. Pereira, brilliant again, 62 off 31, strike rate of 200. Partnership of 59 off just 23 balls is what got them home. Superb stuff. Lahore Qalandars, you can be very, very pleased with the performance today.
Last 3 overs, Quetta Gladiators went for 15, 18 and 16. 47 in 3 overs. What a comeback, what a performance by Lahore Qalandars. Some say one stage, 14th over, 15th over, everybody thought Quetta one-sided winners, but no, Lahore had something else in plans.
Great to see all the interaction too, by the way, between the two teams after this game. All these players know each other very well. Huge support at this venue for the Lahore Qalandars. Chocolate block here with 34,000 people crammed in to this stadium, and here they are now just going over and thanking their supporters. They'll do a lap of honour, I'm sure. Yeah, the skipper's still directing the traffic.
It's got to be done. The lap of victory, and that too at their home ground, at a pack house. 34,000 people. The 3rd time Quetta have lost the final, unfortunately for Quetta. But right now, it's Lahore Qalandars everywhere. The victory lap, stadium is packed. I'm sure the whole Lahore, the whole Pakistan must be glued to their televisions to watch this incredible final.
Virtually no one moved either in the stadium. Virtually no one moved. Everyone was here to the very end, and they're still here, clapping this team as they go around. You can see all the green shirts around the place, flags waving all over the place. People waving to their team. Shaheen Shafridi, 3rd time as captain. Brilliant. Sikandar Raza flying back in. He arrived literally 10 minutes before the toss today, arrived at the ground. They didn't know if he was going to be here on time. They had two teams organised. He arrived on time and he played, and look what he did.
Credit to Lahore Qalandars management. They made sure he arrives, and they supported him all the way when he was in Dubai yesterday. They couldn't get his flight. Eventually they got his flight, and now he won a match. In fact, the final for his team, the highest successful chase in any PSL final.
There's a broad grin from the owner, one of the owners. Look at him, he's delighted. Why not? Brilliant stuff, absolutely superb. Magnificent finish to this HBL PSL edition 10 2025 final. Please don't, no we didn't, I promise you we didn't show you. I think we need to just revisit let's revisit that winning moment. There we go, Sikandar Raza on strike, whips it away, finds that gap all along the carpet for four, and the dugout was broken open. Came charging onto the field, look at all those smiles. They are absolutely elated. Haris Rauf has suddenly got over his headache, he's okay.
He looked fine, and look at Sikandar Raza and Pereira behind. Unbelievable scenes. Partnership between these two, 59 of just 23 deliveries. And Lahore Qalandars, they're champions once again.
Now throughout the tournament they hit 124 sixes, 29 more than the next best. And that's why they wanted Sikandar Raza to come back. They knew he might be needed at a really important stage, like he was at 2 or 3 other games earlier today. And he delivered the goods this tournament, I should say, and he delivered the goods again. Look at Haris Rauf with Pereira. That's nice to see. Pereira's celebrating in the background, and Sikandar Raza was running off. That means so much to these boys, you can just see it.
Unbelievable scenes. Look at the excitement of Lahore players. At one stage they were kind of out of the game, 70 or 15, 5 overs required, 6 wickets in hand, but Pereira and Sikandar Raza had different plans for Quetta Gladiators. Unbelievable.
I think we can safely say that he's pretty pumped up, Sikandar Raza. He's going to enjoy this evening as well, that's for sure. Lots of air miles to come back, and he's sure made it worthwhile as far as he and the team is concerned. Remarkable stuff. Quetta were unbeaten for 37 days. They went down tonight and Lahore are celebrating. Let's go to Zainab.
What a win for Lahore Qalandars. Then I've got Salman Mirza next to me, who's been an integral part of this Lahore Qalandars side. Salman, बहुत पहले तो आपको मुबारक हो जीतने के लिए. एक बार फिर से Lahore Qalandars जीता है ये HBL PSL का टाइटल. आखिरी ओवर की क्या उस वक्त फीलिंग्स थी, you know, just sort of watching, क्या सोच रहे थे पहले, तो उसके बारे में डिस्क्राइब करें.
शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कि जिस तरह से टीम ने फिनिश किया और चैंपियन हुए हैं उसके लिए अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. और हमें पूरा यकीन था क्योंकि जिस तरह की पिच थी उसके हिसाब से 200 बिल्कुल चेज हो सकते थे, लेकिन उन्होंने फिनिश अच्छा किया था बेशक, लेकिन हमें अपनी बैटिंग पे यकीन था कि जिस तरह की पिच है हम बिल्कुल चेज कर सकते हैं.
अच्छा, कंडीशंस भी नजर आ रहा था कि काफी बैटिंग फ्रेंडली है. कुछ एक पॉइंट आया था जब लग रहा था कि क्वेटा के हाथ में शायद मैच आ गया है, तब क्या डिस्कशंस चल रही थी कि किस तरह से जो है?
तब भी बिल्कुल पॉजिटिव माइंड था क्योंकि जब आप 200 चेस कर रहे हैं तो कुछ ओवर्स उनके अच्छे भी जाएंगे, लेकिन आपको लंबे ओवर ज़रूर मिलेंगे जिसमें आप बड़े रन करेंगे. तो इसी तरह गेम का मोमेंटम रहता है और एंड तक हमें पूरा यकीन था कि ये चेजेबल रन है.
फाइनल में नजर आया कि लाहौर कलंदर्स का कॉन्फिडेंस बहुत हाई था. जिस तरह से आप बैक टू बैक गेम्स जीते हैं, डू यू थिंक उसका भी एक फैक्टर था कि कॉन्स्टेंटली जीतते आ रहे थे तो एक मोमेंटम बिल्ड हो गया?
जी बिल्कुल, हमारे लिए सभी मैचेस फाइनल थे क्योंकि अगर हम पहले भी कहीं पे कुछ 19-20 होती तो हम टूर्नामेंट से आउट थे. तो हम 4 फाइनल्स जीत के तो चैंपियन बने हैं और वो जो मोमेंटम था उसने हमें बहुत मदद दी है.
शाहीन शाह अफरीदी की कप्तानी के बारे में क्या कहेंगे, जिस तरह से उन्होंने टीम को लीड किया है?
बेहतरीन कैप्टनसी, क्योंकि जितना रिलैक्स इन्वायरमेंट शाहीन शाह अफरीदी ने पूरे टूर्नामेंट में बनाए रखा है और ये उसी का नतीजा है कि लाहौर कलंदर्स आज चैंपियन हुई है।
चलें, थैंक यू सो मच Salman and all the best for the next season.
Thank you very much.
Right then, Salman Mirza, just talking about the fact that they're ecstatic over winning in this competition once again. You also spoke about how they felt that they were always in control. Those middle overs were always going to be crucial. There were batting conditions and just generally how happy they are as a side. It's now over to you, Erin.
Oh, Mehdi Miraz, look at the smile on your face, sir. I mean, towards the back end, it got a little bit tight then, but did you always think Lahore Qalandars had it in the bag?
Yeah, definitely. I think it was an excellent match, and definitely everybody enjoy a lot because, you know, it can happen sometime, but it was an excellent match. I think Kushal and Raja, they played really well in the Kushal moment. So, yes, we are proud of them, and yes, it's a great moment for us, and we are a champion, so we are lucky.
In front of this home crowd as well, how important were they tonight?
Yeah, definitely. I think the crowd is coming, and we are very excited to the match because, you know, the final match, everybody enjoy a lot, and you know, you never know the match is going which side. So yes, every time momentum is coming and momentum is going back. So yes, we are happy, and we enjoy a lot in the middle.
Kusal Pereira, Sikandar Raza, how good were they at the end?
Yeah, definitely. It was an excellent match. And, you know, the momentum is like, you know, Kushal and Raja, they said when 2 times coming, and they said they have to believe they can win the match and easily. They don't panic as well. So, yes, they have to believe inside. That's why we win the match.
Oh, can go and celebrate, mate. Congratulations. Zainab, who have you got, my girl?
Erin, I've got Abdullah Shafiq next to me, who's, again, he played a fantastic knock previously in the match before, and now all smiles overall. Abdullah, बहुत आपको मुबारक हो एक बार फिर से लाहौर कलंदर्स का इस तरह से जीतना। इनिशियल थॉट्स बताएं जीतने पे, और वो जो आखिरी ओवर का जो सारा मज़ा था उसके बारे में बताएं।
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करते हैं कि तीसरी दफ़ा हम ये टाइटल जीते हैं। बस ये सब बॉयज़ ने एफर्ट काफ़ी अच्छी की है। कैप्टनसी की अगर बात की जाए वो भी काफ़ी अच्छी है। इस मैच को लेके हम कॉन्फिडेंट थे, बट एट द सेम टाइम हमने कोई एक्सपेक्टेशंस उतनी नहीं थी रखी। हमने कहा था हाँ हम पीछे अच्छा करते आ रहे हैं, अगर हमारे किस्मत में हुआ तो वी विल विन दिस ट्रॉफी, बट हमारी ये थी कि एफर्ट अपनी पूरी करें, और वो हमने पूरी किया और रिज़ल्ट हमारे फेवर में है।
क्वेटा ग्लैडिएटर्स ने कुछ बैक टू बैक विकेट्स भी हासिल की, और एक पॉइंट पे लग रहा था कि आस्किंग रेट बहुत ज़्यादा ऊपर जा रहा है और शायद उनकी तरफ मैच जा रहा है। उस वक्त क्या कॉन्वर्सेशंस हो रही थी, ओवरऑल क्या डिस्कशंस थी?
ओबियसली जैसी कि इनिंग्स कुशल परेरा ने खेली है, और सिकंदर भाई ने स्पेशली ट्रैवल इतना ज़्यादा करके आके और इस तरह की इनिंग्स खेलना काफ़ी डिफ़िकल्ट है। आई थिंक सो एज अ मोटिवेशन लेनी चाहिए वो चीज़, जिस तरह वो गेम को बैक करते हैं, गेम को करते हैं। तो बस यही था, सब में कॉन्फिडेंट थे सब, और कोशिश यही थी कि अपना बेस्ट करें, और हमें पता था कि हमारी टीम ऐसी है, अगर हम अच्छा करते हैं तो हम जीत सकते हैं।
सिकंदर रजा का जिस तरह से मेंशन हो रहा है कि जिस तरह से वो आए एक मैच के लिए, और इस तरह का मतलब इससे उनकी कमिटमेंट और डेडिकेशन के बारे में क्या बात करेंगे?
ऑब्वियसली उनकी वो जिस एज में है, इस एज में लोग क्रिकेट छोड़ते हैं और वो स्टिल खेल रहे हैं, तो मोटिवेशन है हमारे लिए भी, और मेरे ख्याल से जो दूसरे भी देखते हैं उनके लिए भी होनी चाहिए। तो यही है कि जिस तरह वो डेडिकेटेड है टुवर्ड्स क्रिकेट, तो काफ़ी कुछ बंदा सीख सकता है उनसे।
चले, मुझे नजर आ रहा है कि आपकी टीम आपको बुला रही है सेलिब्रेट करने के लिए, आपका ध्यान भी उधर ही है। बट अगेन वेरी हैप्पी अब्दुल्ला शफीक, जस्ट सेइंग दैट they ensured that they're not complacent at the start of the final. The fact that they'd won a couple of games did not change their determination to win this particular game. He also spoke about Pereira's innings and Sikandar Raza and their contributions, the fact that he's flown in just for this particular game. Again, overall very, very happy with this result. And because we're talking about Sikandar Raza, Erin is with Sikandar Raza.
Oh, absolutely. The man, the myth, the legend. He was there right at the final ball when your team needed you. Look at this, a personal fan from Ahmed Naeem there. I mean, walk us through what the last couple of hours have been like for you, because you've had a lot on.
Yeah, so bowled 25 overs day before yesterday.
Batted for 20 odd overs yesterday. Had dinner in Birmingham, breakfast in Dubai, drove to Abu Dhabi for lunch, took a flight and had dinner in Pakistan. I guess this is the life of a professional cricketer, and I'm truly humble and blessed to have that life.
You are an absolute legend. I cannot even fathom what you've been through for the last couple of hours, but you get the job done. You stride to the crease. There's still so much work to be done. How are the emotions in a moment like that?
Yeah, I try and take the emotions out. I am here to do a job, and God forbid if we happen to lose the game, then at least in my heart I know I'm with my brothers. I know the team truly wanted me here, and the efforts the owners and the captain gone through over the last 24 to 36 hours to get me here. If I tell you how we got here, it's unbelievable, and to have a victory like this is just unbelievable. I've got no words at the moment.
What goes through your mind? Because the heart must be pumping. We're looking at your highlights now. How do you control your adrenaline and use it for that energy for good? Because it could so easily go the other way.
Yeah, I think all the journey and the test match really helped me, because I was so mentally and physically drained. All I was just saying to myself, just watch the ball. Basically, I was blank out there. I wasn't predicting, or I wasn't thinking about where the ball's going to be, what I'm going to do. All I said, but wherever the ball is, try and hit the best shot and see what happens. And alhamdulillah, it worked out pretty well in the end.
Is this what it's all about?
I think this is what it's all about. We had a final that we won of the last ball 2 years ago. If I have to pick one, just the whole story behind how we got here. I remember speaking to Zainab, and I said, imagine we're going to play 3 knockout games. Imagine which team is going to be more prepared for a do and die game than us. And we were more prepared because we have played 3 games do and die. If I have to pick one final, I think I'm going to pick this one instead of the last one, only because there is so many things happening. Asif Ali got injured, we had concussion, Naeem wasn't fully fit, Haris had a semi-concussion. There was so much drama going on in this game, so I'm going to pick this final over the final that we won 2 years ago.
You rose to the occasion so magnificently. Sikandar Raza, congratulations. Go and enjoy.
Thank you very much, Anna. Thank you.
I think Zainab is standing by with another happy Lahore Qalandar. Who have you got, Z?
Very happy indeed, though. Fakhar Zaman is with me, and why not? Because he's been a force in this HBL PSL. Fakhar, बहुत-बहुत आपको मुबारक हो. आपकी अपनी परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में बात करते हैं. Throughout the HBL PSL, अगर कलंदर्स इस पोजीशन में आया है, तो वो आपने जो उनको स्टार्ट्स दिए हैं, तो इनिशियल थॉट्स बताएं, जीतने के ऊपर कैसा फील कर रहे हैं?
थैंक यू सो मच. बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है और यकीन भी नहीं आ रहा है. अगर सही बताऊँ, 18 रन की एवरेज और सिकंदर रज़ा ने जो सेक्रीफाइस दी. मैं समीन भाई को यही कह रहा था मैच से पहले कि अगर मैं इसकी जगह होता तो मैं कभी ना आता, क्योंकि कल उसने मैच खेला है, रात को वो बर्मिंघम में था, सुबह दुबई में उसने नाश्ता किया और अब यहाँ पे पहुँच के टीम को मैच जितवाया. तो ये एक टीम एफर्ट है और जिस तरह एक फैमिली की तरह हम लोग खेले हैं तो आज पूरी दुनिया ने देखा भी है.
अच्छा, मैं आपको बताऊं, पाकिस्तान का झंडा लेके आपके साथ जो है हारिस रऊफ भी आ गए, क्योंकि ये वो खुशी का समा है जो कि आप एक दूसरे के साथ एज ए टीम मेंबर शेयर करते हैं. हारिस, एक्सट्रीमली वेल डन, कंग्रेचुलेशंस. व्हेन इट मैटर्ड तब लाहौर कलंदर्स ने परफॉर्म किया. आपकी अपनी परफॉर्मेंस भी कितनी खुशी हो रही है, पहले तो शेयर करें सबके साथ कि कितने खुश हैं.
देखिए, मेरे ख्याल से इस खुशी का जो वेट हमने काफ़ी अरसे से कर भी रहे थे, और जिस तरह स्टार्ट में हमारे PSL का होना और लाहौर कलंदर की हर बार जो सा है लास्ट में फिनिश करना, जितनी बातें सुनी, और मेरे ख्याल से उन सब बातों को हमने जो जीत की खुशी में जवाब दे दिया है. और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कि जिस तरह हमारी टीम खेली है थ्रू आउट टूर्नामेंट, और हमें कभी भी नहीं लगा कि हम लोग ये टूर्नामेंट नहीं जीत सकते, और फुल बिलीव था, हर प्लेयर पे बिलीव था, क्योंकि हमारे पास जिस तरह के प्लेयर थे सब मैच विनर्स थे, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हर प्लेयर ने हर एक डिफरेंट मैच में जाके परफॉर्म किया. और मेरे ख्याल से एक अच्छी टीमों की ये निशानी होती है कि आप किसी इंडिविजुअल प्लेयर पे आप रिलाई नहीं करते, आप थ्रू आउट पूरे टीम पे रिलाई करते हो. कोई भी आके कहीं पे भी जाके आपको मैच जिता सकता था. तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत खुशी है.
आपकी अपनी बॉलिंग मतलब कि इतनी आसान पिच नहीं थी बॉलर्स के लिए, काफ़ी बैटिंग फ्रेंडली कंडीशन थी, तो क्या सोच रहे थे, क्या करना है? मैंने
देखिए, जिस तरह की क्रिकेट मेरे हाल से फास्ट हो गई है, और जितने भी बॉलर्स हैं वो हमेशा मेरे हाल से नाइफ के अंदर ही रहते हैं और कोशिश करते हैं कि यार कहीं तरीके से किसी तरीके से बच जाएं. और बट यही है कि आपके पास स्किल्स होती हैं, आप कोशिश करते हो को उनको यूज़ किया जाए, और समटाइम रिजल्ट आपके फेवर में भी होते हैं और समटाइम रिजल्ट फेवर में नहीं भी होते, बट आप अपने ऊपर बैक करते हो अपने आप को और लगे रहते हो.
आपकी फिंगर ठीक है? बिकॉज आपको चोट भी थोड़ी सी लगी, बॉल लगी, वो एवरीथिंग इज ओके?
ठीक है, ये पिछले 6-7 महीने तो मैं दर्द में खेल रहा हूँ, तो कोई मसला नहीं है। और ये तो छोटी मोटी जो चोटें हैं वो चलती रहती है, और ये कि इतनी बड़ी जीत के बाद जिस तरह हम लोग जीते हैं तो सब ज़बरदस्त दिख रहा है।
फैमिलीज भी आ गई है, फैमिलीज भी आ गई है, और सिकंदर रजा भी आ गए हैं, जो कि जैसे हमने बताया कि ट्रैवल करके आए हैं. Everybody is extremely appreciative of the fact that he's actually flown in just for this particular game. Lots of hugs all around, and it's just a lovely moment for the families. You've got to talk about their contribution, the way they've supported them. Fakhar, families ka hona, ek support, you know, they're with you in ups and downs, you know, उनके बारे में बताएं कि उनका सपोर्ट कितना ज़रूरी रहा है. पीछे जिन मैचेस में कभी कभार हारते हो तो फैमिली ही सामने आके आपको सपोर्ट करती है.
बिल्कुल, देखें बहुत ज़रूरी होता है, और मुझे तो बहुत ज़्यादा क्रिटिसाइज़ करता है ज़ेन जो है, वो हर मैच में कहता है अगर आप 50 भी कर लो, 60 रन भी कर लो, कहता है आपने 100 क्यों नहीं किया, और हर मैच से पहले कहता है कि आपने बड़ा स्कोर करना है. तो बहुत ज़्यादा इंटरेस्ट लेते हैं, और इवन जो हमारी टीम मीटिंग्स होती है उसमें पहुंच जाते हैं, और मैच के बाद जो है ना वो ड्रेसिंग रूम में आके कहता है मैंने टीम के साथ ही ट्रैवल करना है. तो अब जिस तरह मैंने पहले ही बताया कि ये जो टीम है इसका ये टोटली फैमिली वाला जो एनवायरनमेंट है वो है, और इसकी मिसाल आपको दिख भी रही होगी जिस तरह प्लेयर्स ऑन करते हैं इस टीम को. तो बड़ी खुशाइन बात है, और आपने यहाँ से भी देखा होगा कि हम लोग जब भी प्लेऑफ्स में पहुँचते हैं तो फाइनल ज़रूर खेलते हैं.
बिल्कुल, आपने सही कहा. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर थॉट्स फखर. आई एम गोइंग टू लेट यू गो एंड एंजॉय विद योर साइड, जो कि यहाँ पे आके आपके साथ एंजॉय कर रहे थे. दैट वाज रियली फखर ज़मान एंड अ कपल ऑफ अदर्स हु जॉइन इन. इट्स अ बिट हार्ड टू सम अप एवरीथिंग दैट वाज सेड, बट आई विल जस्ट sum it up briefly. Basically, Fakhar Zaman is really happy with the work environment that they have of Lahore Qalandars. He also spoke about Sikandar Raza. Haris Rauf also mentioning the fact that they stuck to their plans, considering that there were batting conditions. It wasn't easy, but they always had that belief. You know, belief has been the core at which Lahore Qalandars has been operating on. So overall, a very, very happy camp. It's over to you now, Aaron.
Well, Zainab, one of the very happiest on this field right now is Sameen Bhai, co-owner of Lahore Qalandars. Sameen, this is your third title, but just how special and where does this one rate for you?
You know, it's special in many ways. First of all, you know, this is the third one. Secondly, I think there was a lot of doubt created on Lahore Qalandars when we were in the last season, and there were a lot of questions around the captaincy of Shaheen Shah Afridi. I think there was a lot gone in last couple of months to those two fast bowlers, and I say this was special because this is David Visa's 40th birthday, and we promised him that we're gonna give him this gift as a cup. So Murshid, this is for you.
Oh, sorely miss David Visa, but I'm sure he's cheering along at home at the moment. You're overseas. I know you're very tactical with how you go through your rosters and choose your playing 11. You made the decision to fly Sikandar all the way back after that test match over in England. How important a choice and how difficult a choice was that? Obviously it paid off, but walk me through that thought process.
You know, when we won the last game, I texted him and I said that, are you still playing test and what are the chances you're going to finish it? And he said that, Sameen bhai, I don't know, we have one more innings to go. So I said, I want to see you here. He said, we'll see how it goes. And the moment the test finished, we started yesterday searching for the flights. There was no flight available. So he was in Nottingham, and we have to fly him to Dubai and to Lahore. But there was a limited connection. There was a time constraint. So we first have to drove him from Nottingham to Birmingham. And from Birmingham, he took a flight to Abu Dhabi. We couldn't find him a business class as well. So that shows the character of a person. He traveled in an economy class, then stayed at the airport for almost 6-7 hours, then traveled 3 hours. And he landed here at 6:50. The time, the toss was 7 o'clock. So it was a lot of stress in the sense that we were not sure after that much travel, how will he be able to cope up with the final game. But it credit to Sikandar, because he was the one who actually pushes us that I can do that. He ensured me, ensured Shaheen, and guess what he did?
He repaid the favour, and the faith you have in him so beautifully. He's been such a big part of your Lahore Qalandars team for so long now. that game didn't go your way the entire of the 40 overs. There were so many ebbs and flows of momentum. At one point there, around the middle of the second innings, it looked like Quetta Gladiators were going to constrict you and run away with it, but you found a way to bounce back. How are the emotions through that second innings? And what are you most proud of from the side?
I tell you, it was a roller coaster. It was probably my hardest day at job because I saw my players getting injured, Haris getting his head knocked down, and then I have two of my main players getting bumped to each other's. Unfortunately, Asif broke his shoulder, and we're going to send him for x-rays now. So we have to get a concussion replacement for him. Then Fakhr had an injury on the finger. So everything was going on. I was running around. I was also trying to be a physio as well. But it was just an emotional support for the players. And then talking to the third umpire about the concussion and all that. So first half was, to be honest, it was all over the place. But we were confident that we can chase down this 200. During the, at the later stage, we got a little bit bogged down. Unfortunately, some of the ball couldn't came off. They bowled really well. But I think the important thing is that the PSL final should be like that. So first of all, I had a huge respect for Quetta Gladiator and their team. They are the wonderful team. They deserved to be in the final. And I think they played a remarkable cricket. And this is how the PSL final should be.
Well, mentor, therapist, coach, co-owner, congratulations, Samin Bhai. Go and enjoy it with Atif. It's so lovely to chat with you, and thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much, Aaron. Thank you.
Let's get over to Zainab one last time.
Well, Samin Rana mentioned Asif Ali, and Asif is here with me. Asif, पहले तो बहुत-बहुत मुबारक हो आपको. A huge congratulations to you. Recovery का पहले बताएं, आपने shoulder के बारे में Samin also mentioned कि you've gotten injured, तो पहले तो उसके बारे में बताएं.
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह शोल्डर ठीक है, स्कैन करवाया, जो उसकी कॉपीज स्कैन की उसमें कोई फ्रैक्चर नहीं आया, लेकिन सॉफ्ट टिश्यू जो हैं वो डैमेज हुए हैं, जिसकी वजह से सारे मसल जो नेक में जा रहे हैं वो सारे डैमेज हुए हैं. तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कोई मेजर इंजरी नहीं है, तो इंशाल्लाह जल्दी रिकवर हो जाएगा.
अच्छा, एक जो चीज़ हमें लाहौर कलंदर्स की थ्रू आउट नज़र आई है वो यही है कि टॉप ऑर्डर ने कंट्रीब्यूट किया है, और अब हम देख रहे हैं मिडिल ऑर्डर ने भी किया है. जहाँ पे जिस दिन टॉप ने नहीं किया उस दिन मिडिल ने किया है. ये रोल क्लैरिटी कहाँ से आई है, किसने जो है इस तरह के पॉजिटिव मैसेजेस पास ऑन किए हैं?
देखिए, सबसे अच्छी चीज़ जो मुझे भी लगी है, क्योंकि पिछले सारे राउंड मैचेस में टॉप ऑर्डर परफॉर्म कर रहे थे, क्योंकि जब आपकी बारी नहीं आती ना मिडिल ऑर्डर की, जब आप टॉप ऑर्डर सारे ओवर खेल रहे हैं, तो एकदम से जब आपकी मैचेस में बारी आती है तो थोड़ा मुश्किल होता है प्रेशर मैचेस में. लेकिन जिस तरह मिडिल ऑर्डर ने शो करवाया है कि मैचेस जितवाए हैं, तो एक ये वाला जो है ना, जो कह लें कि मैनेजमेंट को क्रेडिट जाता है कि जिन्होंने हर टाइम बैट्समैनों को कॉन्फिडेंस दिया कि आप प्रैक्टिस उस तरह की अरेंज की, हर चीज़ जितनी भी मैनेजमेंट थी क्रेडिट उनको जाता है कि जिन्होंने सब जो बैट्समैन थे उनको कॉन्फिडेंस दिया.
जब 200 से ऊपर चेस करना था उस वक्त मिड इनिंग्स में क्या डिस्कशन हुई? एक वो बिलीफ था कि ये चेस हो जाएगा?
देखिए, मैं बाहर बैठा था और मैं यही सोच रहा था कि यार सिकंदर जो आया है ना, सिकंदर इंग्लैंड टेस्ट मैच ख़त्म हुआ है, उसी टाइम उसने ट्रैवलिंग की है, 3 फ्लाइटें चेंज करके आया है, तो ज़रूर अल्लाह ताला इसको इज़्ज़त देगा. आपने देखा कि उसी ने मैच जितवाया हमें.
तो यानी कि सिकंदर रजा के अंदर बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग बिलीफ था पूरी साइड का.
देखें, जब आपको कॉन्फिडेंस और आप पे बिलीव कर रही हो पूरी टीम, तो ज़ाहिर सी बात है कि बंदे का जो कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल है वो हाई हो जाता है. तो मेरे ख्याल में एयरपोर्ट से सीधा ग्राउंड में आना, फिर 10 मिनट का टाइम भी नहीं होगा इसके पास, 5 मिनट का टाइम था ग्राउंड में आना बगैर वार्म अप के. ये सारी चीज़ें अगर देखा जाए तो ये एज ए प्लेयर कोई बात करे तो बड़ा मुश्किल है, लेकिन जिस तरह उसने अपनी एनर्जी शो कराई है मैंने कभी भी अपनी लाइफ में नहीं देखी.
चले, थैंक यू सो मच आसिफ. उम्मीद करते हैं कि आप जल्दी रिकवर करें एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द नेक्स्ट सीजन.
थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
All right, that was Asif Ali for you. Just mentioning that he's recovering from a shoulder injury and talking about the fact that the whole Lahore Qalandars side is extremely appreciative of Sikandar Raza's efforts. The fact that he's flown in, taken 3 flights to get here, and the kind of belief that they had in him and overall as a side. So it's just great to see, and overall happy smiles on all the faces of Lahore Qalandars, and a huge congratulations to them once again.
Great stuff, Zainab, and also Aaron. What about this? These celebrations, here they go. These backstories we're hearing now are unbelievable. Winning moment, Sikandar Raza. Getting back just in time, 10 minutes for the toss, and this is the result. He's on the shoulders of Shaheen Shah Afridi at the end, after getting his 22 off 7 deliveries, the strike rate of 314, and importantly getting that 4 off the last ball to win this one. So terrific stuff from Sikandar Raza, really amazing. And the Lahore Qalandars are the champions of the HBL PSL Edition 10 2025. Magnificent stuff. Congratulations again for them. It's the 3rd time that they have now won. 3rd time that Shaheen Shah Afridi has been the winning captain as well. So congratulations to him as the leader also. And we're just going to run through the cards before we continue any further. Lahore Qalandars, what about this? Fakhar Zaman didn't get going today, and someone else had to. Naheem played really nicely for his 46 off 27. Couple of 40s, Shafiq 41 off 28. Pereira not out, 62 off 31, so he's played some really handy knocks over the last couple of digs. So brilliant stuff from him again today with that 62. And Sikandar Raza knocked out 22 off 7. And he got really terrific support from his teammates when he got off the ground. They were delighted for him to get through to that 204 for 4. And as we have a quick look at the partnerships, and this is the important thing also, the partnerships, everyone just contributed 39 off 20 between the two openers. Shafiq and Naeem, 46 off 32, 30 off 24 between Shafiq and Pereira. Pereira and Rajapaksa, 30 off 25, and Sikandar Raza and Pereira, 59 off 23. So 5 handy partnerships there.
Quetta Gladiators bowling. Khurram 4 overs 46 for none. Fahim Ashraf was the most expensive. 3.5 overs 49 for 1. Ibrar 4 overs 27 for 1. Tariq bowled well as well. And of course Amir started off well but bowled expensive last overs 2 overs. 4 for 41 for Amir.
Now look at the last 3 HBL PSL finals. The last 3, 2 have been one off the last ball, but 1 off the second last ball. Astonishing stuff. There's the match summary. And the Gladiators, 201 for 9. 23 runs off that last over, got him to that. Nawaz was outstanding with 76 off 43. Shaheen, 3 for 24. He was the pick of the bowlers. Lahore Qalandars, 204 for 4. And Pereira, the top scorer, was 62 off 31. Naeem, 46 off 27. The wickets were shared pretty much by all the bowlers who were used, and the Lahore Qalandars were victorious again, and they win by 6 wickets. So terrific stuff by the Lahore Qalandars. They'll be celebrating for a long, long time today. And what a final. A magnificent final it was. Terrific to watch. And it's a game I'm sure a lot of people are going to remember for a long time, particularly the 34,000 people that were here today. We are not finished yet, though. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we are going to have the presentations as well. Right, let's have a look at the match summary before we go to the presentation. Quetta Gladiators in the final. 201 for Nawaz. Nawaz top score with 76 off 43. Shaheen 3 for 24 off his allotted 4 overs. Pereira 62 off 31. Abra, Tariq, Amir and Fahim. Wickets shared, and Lahore Qalandars winning by 6 wickets. Terrific performance by them. Right, time for the presentation. Let's go downstairs to Erin Holland.
Yes, hello and welcome for the final time to the post-match presentation of HBL PSL 10. Congratulations to the wonderful victors today. Lahore Qalandars, just sensational up against a fighting, spirited performance from the Quetta Gladiators. Before we get started, though, with the match awards and, of course, the tournament awards, we'd like to take this opportunity on behalf of the Pakistan Cricket Board to thank the government of Pakistan, the local district governments, all of the law enforcement agencies for their support in making this tournament an incredible success. It hasn't been the easiest tournament, but it's been a wonderful effort by you all to make sure everything ran incredibly smoothly. So thank you so much to all of you for that wonderful support. The Pakistan Cricket Board would also love to thank its commercial partners for their invaluable support for making this year's competition the roaring success that it was. Last but definitely not least, the Pakistan Cricket Board would also like to extend its gratitude to the super fans of HBL Pakistan Super League 10 for their support throughout this entire tournament. This is why we do this. It's all for you watching here on the ground at home. Thank you so much for supporting us once again this year. It's now my absolute pleasure to welcome our esteemed official presentation party. Please welcome Sardar Salim, the Governor of Punjab. Mr. Mohsin Naqvi, Chairman of Pakistan Cricket Board. Lieutenant General Fayaz Hussain, Lahore Corps Commander. Mr. Sultan Ali Allana, Chairman of HBL. Mr. Salman Nasir, Chief Executive Officer of the PSL. Mr. Sumair Ahmed Syed, Chief Operating Officer of the PCB. Mr. Alishan Zaidi, Head Retail of Banking HBL. Mr. Majid Bashir, Chairman of Golutlo. Mr. Javed Ahmed, Managing Director and CEO of Jubilee Life Insurance. Mr. Murtaza Ali, President of Jazzcash. Mr. Raza Pirbhai, CEO of KFC Pakistan. Please welcome Mr. Omar Khan, the CEO of Exchange On. Mr. Naveed Gaba, CEO of Bergtel. Mr. Danish Kalik, the Vice President, Sales and Strategy of BYD. Mr. Abdul Rahman Khan, Director of Parkview City. Mr. Mohammed Zakir Ali, CEO of Inverex Solar Energy. Mr. Farooq Khan, Chief Financial Officer of Jazz. Mr. Masood Alvi on behalf of Exchange On. Mr. Humayun Alamgir on behalf of Homage Appliances. And our Hamari hero for the evening, Usman Faryad Ali of time for the match official awards. They've been absolutely incredible right the way through this HBL PSL 10. Mr. Salman Nasir will now present medals to each official in the final match. Put your hands together, it's not an easy job. Mr. Roshan Mahadama, our match referee. Mr. Asif Yaqub, field umpire. Mr. Rashid Riaz, one of our field umpires this evening. Mr. Faisal Afridi, our TV umpire for the evening. Put your hands together for Mr. Abdul Makit, our reserve umpire today. All right, time for a few awards. The PCB and HBL PSL partnership with Exchange On, a donation for humanity of PKR 10,000 for each 4 and 20,000 for each 6 that was hit. That was a total of PKR 15.6 million rupees donated to the Al-Qimadat Foundation. Mr. Omar Khan will present the cash award of that PKR 15.6 million to Mr. Sharma Imtiaz on behalf of the Al-Qimadat Foundation. What an incredible initiative that is, and what a life-changing donation that will be. One of the best parts of this tournament, without a doubt, each boundary, each chukker donating towards a truly wonderful cause. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Murtaza Ali will now present the brand new electric SUV by BYD to the winner of the Jazz Cash Recharge and Win campaign. Oh, this is very exciting. Congratulations, Mr. Mohammed Javed, who did the highest recharge using Jazz Cash. What an award that is. That beautiful electric SUV from BYD, presented by Mr. Murtaza Ali. We've had our eye on that the entire season. What a sensational prize. Our next award, presented by Mr. Majid Bashir, presenting the Golutlo Scan 𝐄𝐍𝐆 motorbike to Naman Tanvir. Congratulations, sir. Another stunning prize, and I think everyone up at the commentary box has had their eye on for the longest time. Finally, that cardboard key actually holds the key to that brand new motorbike. Congratulations, sir. All right, on to the match awards, of course, the final, the big dance. Well, so many incredible performers today. But first up, of course, we have to start with our Hamari hero. And tonight it was Usman Faryad Ali, the volleyball player, currently the top-ranked player in Pakistan, having featured in one of the best volleyball leagues going around, the Iranian Championship, and getting the Best Outside Hitter award. Usman was also part of Pakistan's team that won the Central Asian Volleyball Championship in 2024, runners-up of the ABC Challengers Cup. He also has so many other awards. I'm going to have to take a big breath here because he is the best striker in the Central Asian Volleyball Championship, the MVP of Pakistan versus Australia Volleyball Series in 2024, the most valuable player of National Games in Quetta 2023, the best outside hitter in the 𝐄𝐍𝐆 League 2022, best outside hitter Junior Asia Championship 2017, best outside hitter, sensing a bit of a theme here, National Championship in 2019, Arslan Ash, squash player and philanthropist. Congratulations. And Mr. Humayun Alamgir will present the Hamari Heroes powered by Homage Appliances cash award of PKR 2,40,000 to Usman Faryad Ali. What a highly decorated athlete he is. One of the best going around in the world for volleyball and certainly in Pakistan. Congratulations, sir, for being our final Hamari hero of 2025. May I now please request Mr. Sardar Salim, the Governor of Punjab, to present the PCB Moment of the Match trophy. And I can tell you that that goes to, of course, Sikandar Raza from Lahore Qalandars for holding his nerve in that final over alongside Kusal Pereira. What a moment of brilliance. And what a moment it was to travel all the way back from England after that test match. He's had an absolutely wild 24 hours. And what an integral part he was to Lahore Qalandars today. Now I please request Mr. Mohammed Zahir Ali to now present the Inverex Solar Energetic Batter of the match. It's for 200,000 rupees today, and it goes to Hassan Nawaz. He was brilliant. 76 of 43 today. A wonderful effort by the youngster and such a wonderful part of Quetta Gladiators right throughout the season. Mr. Omar Khan will now present the exchange catch of the match for rupees 200,000 today. And it goes to Avishka Fernando. Wonderful effort in the field to catch the very dangerous Mohammed Naeem. That award on behalf of Exchange on there. Our catch of the match. Some beautiful fielding all the way through this tournament. Certainly got better as the tournament went on. May I now please request Mr. Farooq Khan to present the Jazz Superpower of the Day Cash Award for another 200,000 PKR. And it goes to Mohammed Naeem, 46 of 27 for him today. It's actually for 300,000 rupees. It's gone up in value, of course, being the final. 46 of 27, 1 for 6 maximums in that blistering innings. Now, of course, this is a very special HBL PSL this year. It's a decade of our favourite T20 tournament, and we're celebrating with Sabah Khair. Joining us today to present the Player of the Match award is Mr. Alishan Zaidi, Head of Retail Banking. And he will present that HBL PSL Player of the Match trophy and cash award of PKR 500,000 rupees. Put your hands together for Kusal Pereira. 62 red ink off just 31 balls. He was absolutely brilliant, coming in at a crucial moment for Lahore Qalandars. 5 fours, 4 sixes. Striking with Sikandar Raza at the end, getting the job done. And I'm going to ask him to make his way over to Aruj Mumtaz for a very special player of the match interview. Aruj, wasn't he just sensational this evening?
Of 31, Kushal, you late entrant into the tournament, but you lit the stage on fire. How special was that, especially that partnership with Sikandar?
Obviously, I got a chance to, play in a payoff. So, in that time, we have to take risk. So, me and Rasa, we have to take calculated risk, and, finally, good effort, and, we ended up as a champion.
Yeah, great innings in a final. Like you say, 3rd time champions of Lahore Qalandars. But when you came in, you guys required 117 of 68, and it just got into a bit of a spiral. What was the conversation at that point?
In that time, my mind was, going everywhere. So me and Russ, calculated, we need 4 sixes. So we are capitalizing like that. So at the end, we achieved the targets.
Great guy to have, a match winner in his own right, Sikandar Raza. You guys put together partnerships, and you said you required 6s. Well, he hit a few.
Yeah, of course, he did a big part. In 7 balls, 22 runs, meaning is big. So in that particular time, in that time, every time we need a shot because target was almost 200. So finally, we did that.
An overarching view on the franchise, Lahore Qalandars, how brilliant has it been to obviously lift the trophy, but also to be part of such a wonderful franchise?
Yeah, of course, it's a brilliant franchise. The environment, of course, the players and the owner, we are having a good conversation before the match. And I must say, it's a good franchise.
Yeah, I'll let you go. Catch your breath. Wonderful innings and many, many congratulations.
Thank you very much.
It's back to you, Erin.
Oh, how incredible was he today? Congratulations, 𝐄𝐍𝐆 Pereira, our player of the match. Tournament awards now, though. What a sensational season has been. HBL PSL 10. We've had some incredible individual performances we'd love to pay homage to now. Up first, Mohammad Zahir Ali will present the Inverex Faisal Mahmood Cup winner, a solar system and 6kWA2, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Oh, captain, my captain, he led from the front with the ball, with the way he marshalled his troops in the field. And he finishes as the leading wicket taker in the tournament. What a trophy that is. Please stay there, Mr. Mohammad Zahir Ali, because you will also present the Inverex Hanif Muhammad Cup winner, a solar system of 6kWA, to Sahib Sada Farhan. And someone else collecting that on his behalf today, of course, he was part of Islamabad United, who bowed out in the last match. Congratulations to him. Mr. Naveed Gabba will now present the 𝐄𝐍𝐆 Batter of the Tournament trophy and a cash award of PKR 3.5 million, and it goes to Hassan Nawaz. 399 runs. Fantastic effort. Wow, look at that trophy. No sixes with that, please, sir. That goes straight to the ballroom. Mr. Majid Bashir will now present the Golutlo Best Bowler of the Tournament trophy and a cash award of PKR 3.5 million. And no surprises there, it goes to Shaheen Shah Afridi. Wasn't he brilliant in the final as well? Another 3 poles to his name. The Eagle was soaring many, many times this season and absolutely did when it counted in the big dance tonight. Congratulations, Shaheen. May I please request Mr. Danish Kalik to present the BYD Fielder of the Tournament Award, trophy and another cash award of PKR 3.5 million. And it goes to Abdul Samad. 9 brilliant catches, rather. Incredible effort by him in the field. Being collected by one of the Lahore Qalandars there. Thank you very much, sir. I'd now like to welcome Mr. Farooq Khan and Mr. Abdul Kudos, the Fan Pulse winner, to present the Jazz Super All-Rounder of the tournament, the best with the bat and ball in the field. That's a trophy and a cash award of PKR 3.5 million. And it goes to Sikandar Raza of Lahore Qalandars. and making their way up onto the field. Congratulations, Sikandar Raza. What a tournament he has had. I can't imagine how exhausted he must be. And again, another invaluable member. Mr. Javed Ahmed will now present the Jubilee Insurance wicketkeeper of the tournament trophy and cash award of PKR 3.5 million. And it goes to Mohammed Harris.
President of Pakistan, he is Mr. Asif Ali Zardari. You have to announce him. Asif Ali Zardari.
Asif Ali Zardari? Yeah. Why, he's here?
The very first person.
How do I say?
President Asif Ali Zardari. हाँ तो अब बस ठीक है वो हो गया था introduction.
Now please welcome Mr. Raza Pirbai to present the KFC Emerging Player of the Tournament trophy and a cash award of PKR 3.5 million. And it goes to Mohammed Naeem. So brilliant up the top of the order. A little bit injured even today, I believe, but he still dug deep when it mattered and was such an integral part of the win today for Lahore Qalandars. And throughout the tournament, we know how important the emerging players are in HBL PSL, and he's been certainly another incredible find out of the talent that exists in Pakistan. Mr. Abdul Rahman Khan will now present the Parkview Best Umpire of the Tournament trophy and cash award of PKR 3.5 million. And it goes to Asif Yaqub. Being an umpire is never easy in this format of the game. Sensational effort by them, particularly in the back end of the tournament. We love our umpires. Mr. Masood Alvi will now present the Exchange on Spirit of Cricket Award, a trophy and a cash award of 3.5 million PKR. It goes to Peshawar Zalmi this season. Obviously, they're not here in this particular instance. But great to see Peshawar Zalmi back in action once again this season. It's now my pleasure to welcome Mr. Sultan Ali Alana to present the HBL PSL Player of the Tournament trophy and cash award of PKR 3.5 million. And that's not all, folks. They also get the BYD World's #1 EV manufacturer giving a BYD seal to the Player of the Tournament. All right, I won't make you wait anymore. It goes to Hassan Nawaz, our Player of the Tournament this year. What a prize that is. The rupees, the cards, all happening for the youngster. Congratulations. I'll get you to make your way down now for an interview with Arouge. Not before he gets the keys to the BYD, though. What a prize that is. Congratulations. He's just about to make his way down now. There's too many awards. Certainly has been a tournament to remember for him.
Thank you very much, Eric. Going to take this moment to read out his figures. He's made his way next to me, but listen to this. Hassan Nawaz, third highest run scorer in the tournament, 399 runs, 100 not out, 350s, a strike rate of 162, 628 sixes, and an average of 57. बहुत मुबारक हो. कितना स्पेशल है ये मोमेंट कि एक प्लेयर ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट इस किस्म की फ्रेंचाइज में और इस किस्म के टूर्नामेंट में जीतना, हाउ स्पेशल इज इट?
बिल्कुल मेरे लिए बहुत स्पेशल है. एज ए इमर्जिंग प्लेयर आप प्लेयर ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट आ रहे हैं और आपकी टीम फाइनल भी खेल रही है. मेरे लिए बहुत अच्छा प्राउड मोमेंट है.
आपसे अक्सर बात होती रही क्योंकि आप पहले भी प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच बनते रहे हैं, बट आपने कहा था कि आपने काफ़ी टेक्निक पे काम किया, खास करके आप एज एन इमर्जिंग पिक किए गए थे क्योंकि ड्राफ्ट पाकिस्तान टीम के नेशनल कलर्स में पहले हुआ था. कितना इसने हेल्प किया है टेक्निकली एंड एज ए मेंटल रेजिलियंस पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू?
बिल्कुल हमें जो प्रैक्टिस का टाइम मिलता था हमने बहुत ज़्यादा वर्क किया. मैंने अपनी पीछे जो न्यूजीलैंड में वीडियोज़ वगैरह देखता था कि मैं यहाँ आउट हो रहा था, उस पर काम करता हूँ. तो आगे भी यही है कि उस पर काम करता रहूँ.
फाइनल में रन करना, खास करके जब 4 नंबर पे खेलने, थोड़ा सा टीम इन स्पॉट ऑफ बॉर्डर थी, उस वक्त आपका क्या गेम प्लान था, सामने क्या कॉन्वर्सेशन थी और कोई एरियाज मार्क किए थे कि यहाँ बाउंड्री लेनी है?
बिल्कुल शुरू में हमारे जैसे 2 आउट हुए थे. प्लान यही था कि स्पिनर का बॉल बल्ले पे बहुत अच्छा आ रहा था कि मैं उस पर अटैक करूँगा. तो वही प्लान पे रहा हूँ, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उसमें सक्सेस मिली।
ये ट्रॉफी सबसे ज़्यादा ऊपर वाले शेल्फ पे जाएगी?
सॉरी?
ये ट्रॉफी सबसे ऊपर वाले शेल्फ पे जाएगी?
हाँ इंशाल्लाह।
आखिर में सिर्फ ये बता दें कि इस किस्म की फ्रेंचाइज पे खेलना, सर विफ का होना, सऊद का कप्तान होना, कितना मज़ा आया और एक फ्रेंचाइज पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से क्या सीखने को मिला?
देखें बिल्कुल बहुत इन्जॉय किया, बहुत अच्छी मैनेजमेंट थी, सपोर्ट करती थी हर टाइम पे। हम कोशिश यही थी कि इन्हें फाइनल जिताएं, अनफॉर्चुनेटली वो नहीं हो सका।
चलें, फिर भी बहुत बहुत मुबारक। इट्स वंडरफुल वाचिंग एंड विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट।
थैंक यू सो मच।
It's back to you, Erin.
Oh, what a superstar he is, and what an incredible tournament, one to remember. We'd now like to welcome Mr. Mohsen Naqvi and Sultan Ali Allana and Nadeem Omer to the stage to present the HBL PSL runners-up medals to all players. Could now please welcome the Quetta Gladiators to the stage to receive their medals. What a tournament it has been for the Quetta Gladiators. Winning so many games in a row on the bounce to find themselves the best team of the tournament, coming all but to the final dance. So much to be proud of for them. Their first final since 2019 for the Quetta Gladiators. A wonderful return to playoff form.
Am I just mentioning him randomly there? Yes. He's not giving an award?
No. Here, so we welcome the President of Pakistan, the Honorable President of Pakistan is here.
After the interview, the runners-up captain, but then he's not on stage though, right? Or is he going to present the award with them?
No, he's going to give the winner trophy.
We'd now like to welcome Mr. Mohsen Naqvi to go back to the stage, please, to present the HBL PSL Runners-Up Cash Award of PKR. Are you ready for this? 56 million rupees to 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 of the Quetta Gladiators. Back he comes, Saud. Make sure you grab that huge runners-up check as they celebrate an incredible season of HBL PSL 10. He's going to make his way over to Aruj now to try and unpack what has been an incredible season.
And thank you, Erin, once again. First time captain for the Quetta Gladiators. Saud, सबसे पहले बताएं कि कप्तानी का और फ्रैंचाइज का सफ़र कैसा रहा?
काफ़ी ज़बरदस्त रहा सफ़र। बिल्कुल बस एंड मौके पे फिनिश नहीं कर पाए हम। उसके अलावा जिस तरह हम पूरा टूर्नामेंट खेले हैं, बहुत क्रेडिट जाता है प्लेयर्स को, मैनेजमेंट को काफ़ी क्रेडिट जाता है जिस तरह से हमारी टीम को बना के रखा। जो सपोर्ट हमें चाहिए थी वो सपोर्ट हमें दिया गया। तो ओवरऑल काफ़ी अच्छी जर्नी थी। बस अफसोस रहेगा कि फिनिश इस तरह का नहीं हो सका।
अफसोस ऑब्वियसली बिल्कुल रहेगा। थोड़ा सा मैच को डाइसेक्ट करते हैं। टारगेट का आपको क्या लगा कि एक बहुत अच्छा टारगेट सेट किया था, क्योंकि आखिर में फ़हीम के वो 23 रन बड़े ज़रूरी थे?
बिल्कुल, हम एक जो भी इतना बड़ा फाइनल होता है उसमें अगर आप इतना अच्छा टोटल लगा लें तो एक आपका अपर रन रहता है। लेकिन जिस तरह फिर उन्होंने चेस भी करना स्टार्ट किया, उन्होंने एक मोमेंटम पकड़ के रखा। मेरे ख्याल में क्रेडिट उनके साथ तमाम बैटर्स को जाता है, लेकिन जिस तरह कुशल ने और सिकंदर ने वहाँ पे फिनिश किया तो मैं समझता हूँ कि वो डिज़र्व करते हैं जीतना।
बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स का नाम लेना ज़रूरी, बट एक जो कहते हैं पाकिस्तान का सितारा बन सकता है जाके हसन नवाज़ जो इमर्जिंग कैटेगरी में पिक हुए थे। कितना आपने उनकी ग्रोथ देखी और कितना इंस्ट्रूमेंटल उनका था जो प्लेयर ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट का अवार्ड जीते?
हाँ बिल्कुल, उसने बहुत एक स्ट्रॉन्ग कैरेक्टर दिखाया एज अ प्लेयर। उसका नंबर ये नहीं था, उसको ओपन करना पसंद है। फिर हमने उसको 6 नंबर पे खिलाया, फिर हमने उसको 3 नंबर पे खिलाया, अल्टीमेटली फिर हमने उसको 4 नंबर पे 1 नंबर मौका दिया। तो ये शो करता है कि कितना अच्छा वो प्लेयर है और कितना उसमें टैलेंट है और एक अच्छा साइन है पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट के लिए।
लास्टली आपकी ओवरऑल ग्रोथ एज कैप्टन और सर विव से कितना सीखने को मिला? आप ऑलरेडी फ्रेंचाइज की और एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की बात कर चुके हैं।
देखिए उनके साथ तो काफ़ी कुछ सीखने को मिलता है। उनका डगआउट में होना ही बहुत सपोर्टिव रहता है हमारे लिए। ओवरऑल मेरे लिए काफ़ी लर्निंग्स थी एज कैप्टन। मेरा भी पहला इवेंट था। बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला, लेकिन ओवरऑल देखा जाए तो बहुत अच्छा हमारा रहा। बस थोड़ा सा आखिर में अफसोस रहेगा।
चलें, we wish you all the very best for the next season. It's been wonderful watching. Thank you very much. So back to you, Aaron.
Before we get to the most important award of the night, it is my absolute pleasure and privilege to welcome the Honourable President of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan, Mr. Asif Ali Zardari. What an honour it is to have you with us, sir, for making the time to share with us this very, very special moment. Our Honourable President of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. We so appreciate you making the time to be with us here today. Now to join him, may I please ask Mr. Mohsen Naqvi and Sultan Ali Allana and Atif Rana to present the HBL PSL winners' medals to the winning side today. It is Lahore Qalandars. Please come up to the stage, all of the players of the Qalandars. Their third title, Lahore Qalandars. Wasn't the easiest of seasons to start, but they certainly found their way and found their momentum. They did it the hard way, fighting their way through the playoffs to earn their right to play in the final. And in the end, in front of a packed out crowd, a wonderful crowd of fans of HBL PSL. Asif Ali there. Wonderful to see him back on his feet after that nasty collision. But what a season it was. Rashad Hussain as well made his way back from Bangladesh. But it truly is a team effort. So many different players used right throughout the tournament by Lahore Qalandars, all contributing in their own way. There's 4 different venues in HBL PSL, 4 different sets of conditions, plenty of variables to deal with, but in the end, it was them who were victorious. Salman Mirza collecting his winner's medal. And here comes the captain, Shaheen Shah Afridi. A winner for the 3rd time, Lahore Qalandars. Please stay where you are, sir, because I would now like to ask Mr. Sultan Ali Allana and Mr. Mohsen Naqvi to present the HBL PSL Winners' Cash Award of PKR 140 million rupees to Shaheen Shah Afridi. A fighting effort by Lahore Qalandars, snatching the victory on the penultimate ball of the 20th over. Couldn't be much more dramatic than that. He's going to head down now to Arouge to chat about what an incredible win that was. We all had our hearts in our mouths, didn't we?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र है। इजी नहीं था ऑनेस्टली। पहले तो मैं
Remember this, third-time champion. All 3 times he was the captain, 2022, 2023 and 2025. First time in the history of the HBL PSL. शाहीन शाह अफरीदी. शाहीन, personally ये कितना बड़ा मौका है आपके लिए?
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र है कि तीसरी मुसलसल ट्रॉफ़ी जीती है. क्रेडिट लड़कों को जाता है और समीन भाई और आतिफ भाई को थ्रू आउट जो पूरे साल उन्होंने मेहनत की है. पीडीपी के प्लेयर की परफॉर्मेंस करना आसान नहीं होता. काफ़ी सी चैलेंजेस हुए. लड़कों ने परफॉर्मेंस शुरू में इतना नहीं किया, यंग लड़के, बट वो ट्रस्ट और वो बिलीव रखा है कि यार जो पीडीपी के प्लेयर है वो कर सकते हैं. और क्योंकि उन पे बहुत मेहनत हुई थी और सबसे ज़्यादा तमाम जो पीएसएल की मैनेजमेंट थी, क्योंकि बीच में पीएसएल होगा तो तमाम लोग फोर्सेस के, पाकिस्तान आर्मी के, सब के लिए थैंक यू. और आप लोगों का शुक्रिया कि पीएसएल को दोबारा स्टार्ट करवाई. आई थिंक ये बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है. और आज लाहौर के क्राउड ने शो कर दिया. बड़ी तादाद में आए थे, सपोर्ट किया लाहौर कलंदर की टीम को.
आपका 12th प्लेयर बड़ा ही जानदार होता है, हमेशा क्राउड फुल था, हाउस फुल था. आपने पीडीपी की बात की, एक लाहौर कलंदर्स की रिवायत रही है एचबीएल पीएसएल के अंदर कि अनमोल डायमंड्स को वो अनअर्थ करते हैं. मोहम्मद नईम एक ऐसे सितारे.
नईम है, सलमान है, हारिस रऊफ है, बाकी बच्चे थे वो अकेले नहीं, बट वो भी बहुत अच्छा टैलेंट है. और ये टैलेंट जाहिर सी बात है, इस पे काम इसलिए करना है कि ये पाकिस्तान को देना है, ये पाकिस्तान का फ्यूचर है. और आई होप कि इंशाल्लाह ये बड़े स्टेज पे भी पाकिस्तान के लिए भी ऐसे करेंगे जैसे लाहौर कलंदर के लिए किया.
चलें थोड़े से मैच के ऊपर डाइसेक्शन कर लेते हैं कि आपको क्या लग रहा था कि जब 201 हुआ तो उस वक्त आप लोगों को लग रहा था कि ये टारगेट आसानी चेस हो जाएगा कि फाइनल की नर्व्स होती हैं?
ऑनेस्टली पहले तो ऐसा नहीं लगा. मुझे लगा कि भी यार 180 190 होंगे, बट क्रेडिट उनको भी देना चाहिए. हसन नवाज थ्रू आउट जैसे खेले पूरे टूर्नामेंट में, और आखिर में जैसे फ़हीम ने फिनिश किया, क्रेडिट देना चाहिए. बट विकेट अच्छी थी. हमें ये था कि यार हम नॉर्मल क्रिकेट शॉट खेलेंगे तो हम इसको चेस कर लेंगे.
47 रन आखिरी 3 ओवरों में. व्हाट अ पिक. कुशाल परेरा आखिर में और सिकंदर रजा, मतलब किस रॉकेट पे लेकर आए आप उनको हमारे पास?
कुशाल ने माशाल्लाह काफ़ी अच्छी इनिंग्स खेली है. और मेरे ख्याल से सिकंदर को बहुत ज़्यादा क्रेडिट देना चाहिए. कल वो मैच खेला, फिर उसने फोर्स किया कि वो आ रहा है. और इससे अच्छी बात क्या होगी एक कैप्टन के लिए कि प्लेयर ख़ुद चाह रहा है कि मैं खेलूं. और उसके लिए उसकी तमाम फैमिली के मेम्बर्स के लिए थैंक यू कि उन्होंने ये वापस आया. और मैंने उसको यही कहा कि यार अल्लाह ने आपको भेजा इसलिए कि ट्रॉफी जीत.
आपने कप्तानी की बात की, बहुत फिटिंग एंड, थर्ड टाइम चैंपियन. पर्सनल फॉर्म की आप बात करें, आखिरी 4 ओवर जो 4 गेम्स जो मस्ट विन गेम्स है, 10 विकेटें. पिछले मैच में 3 विकेटें और आज फिर से 3 विकेटें. पर्सनली व्हाट डज दिस मीन टू यू इन दिस परफॉर्मेंस?
जाहिर सी बात है, अगर आपको टीम को चाहिए बड़े स्टेज पे तो डिलीवर करना चाहिए. मैंने कोई भी हो इस स्टेज पे उसको डिलीवर करना चाहिए. और टीम एक्सपेक्ट करिए, जब आप कैप्टन होते हैं तो आपसे और एक्सपेक्टेशन होती है कि आप करें. बट मेरी यही था कि यार अपनी डिसिप्लिन पे बॉलिंग करो और उसी को फॉलो कर रहा हूँ.
चलें, आपको बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. वर्दी चैंपियन, वर्दी कैप्टन, एंड आई वोंट कीप यू फॉर लॉन्ग. मेनी कांग्रेचुलेशंस. और आई थिंक ट्रॉफी आपका इंतजार करिए.
Well, the moment is finally here. May I now please ask the Honourable President Asif Ali Zardari of Pakistan to present the HBL PSL winner trophy to Shahin Shah Afridi and the Lahore Qalandars. Congratulations, you are our winners of HBL PSL 10. What a season it has been. All right, all of the players, please go up on the stage, crowd around that beautiful trophy and celebrate what has been a fine tournament for Lahore Qalandars. Congratulations. That is all from the post-match presentation.
Well, that is one happy bunch of players. Here we go. Congratulations, Lahore Qalandars, HBL PSL champions 2025. Well done to Shahin Shah Afridi and his charges as well. Well deserved. They are going to enjoy this for a long time tonight, and these memories are going to last forever as well. Amazing to think the last 5 overs they needed 71 runs, 47 off the last 3 as well. And it is the 3rd title for Lahore in 4 years. Second team after Islamabad to win the PSL on 3 occasions. That magnificent trophy is now being passed around the rest of the charges of the team. And of course, Shahin Shah Afridi's 3rd title as captain. No one else has won more than once. Lahore Qalandars, the champions of the HBL PSL 2025, edition 10. Really has been such a successful time, the Pakistan Super League over the years, and the last 3 finals, 2 have been won by the last ball and 1 off the second last ball today, which was the story. And that's why there's smiles all around, because these guys were up against it and they played beautifully at the end. Sikandar Raza getting a 6 and a 4 to finish it all nicely for them. Brilliant stuff from the Lahore Qalandars. That's it for our viewers around the world. For our viewers in Pakistan, don't go too far away. We've got our rap show to come as well.
I gotta be killing the beat. They call me king of the street. ऐसा कभी देखा ना flow. मेरी गेम मेरा है शो. आगे आना पीछे से वार कर. मैं खेला तो टीम तैयार कर. आजा तेरी लाइफ बना दूं. फिर से अपना गाना सुना दूं. रोज मचा शोर आज कुछ होना है.
Outstanding stuff, Mohammed Rizwan.
रात भर जाग आज नहीं सोना है.
Straight into his hands.
रोज मचा शोर आज कुछ होना है. रात भर जाग आज नहीं सोना है. कल की फिक्र में इस पल को नहीं खोना है. आज फिर हो जाने दो जो भी होना है. दमादम मस्त देखो आज मेरा एक्स देखो. ऐसी मेरी वाइब देखो कैसा मेरा फ्लेक्स देखो. दमादम मस्त देखो आज मेरा
A century of the highest order.
Take it away, bro. X देख मेरा flex देख, only king stand next to me. Ball डाल बेटा बोल कम कौन कितने पानी में है show me. शहर शहर वही शोर, गली या ग्राउंड लड़के मारे जोर. आ गया भाई अब वापस तो खेल तो जमेगा ना मेरे दोस्त. कोई नहीं है टक्कर का अभी भी सबको है खबर ये बात नहीं छुपी. ये खेल है जश्न हमारा और जश्न में होते हैं साथ हम सभी. उड़ेगी गिल्ली अब तेरी नहीं मिलेगी माफी.
Bowl him, cross the line and loses the stance. He's been hustled.
हल्के में लेके तू गलती करेगा. वी रन अप और तू खुद ही डरेगा. अंदर वो 32 छेपे देंगे 36. दमादम मस्त अब तेरे जैसे घर भेजेंगे.
He has finished with a 5-wicket haul.
मारे सिक्सर बोले वहीं देख. दमादम मस्त देखो आज मेरा एक्स देखो. ऐसी मेरी वाइब देखो कैसा मेरा फ्लेक्स देखो. दमादम मस्त देखो आज मेरा एक्स देखो. ऐसी मेरी वाइब देखो कैसा मेरा फ्लेक्स देखो. मिलकर बन लूं मैक्स करो ना कलियां फ्लेक्स करो. यही सोच के आ गया मैं सारी दुनिया कहती है. ओ किंग ऑफ बंगड़ा एक ही है. सारी पब्लिक नु ऑन बोर्ड करके तमाड सारी रात पावांगे. सारी पब्लिक नु ऑन बोर्ड करके तमाड सारी रात पावांगे.
It's the 3rd title for Lahore in 4 years. What a game this has been.
he was playing in Pakistan. He was playing here, but now he plays for Zimbabwe. So he's our player.
Well, what a phenomenal win for Lahore Qalandars, them winning their third title of the HBL PSL, and happy faces all round, lots of jubilation, and why not? This was not an easy chase by any means. 201 is what Quetta Gladiators made, and Lahore Qalandars won this with the 6 wickets to spare. And this tells you a story. The reaction tells you a story. Sikandar Raza, the man of the moment, really pulling it through for Lahore Qalandars. The families are behind them with all the support. Remember, it was an absolute jam-packed house here in Gaddafi Stadium. What a performance by them. That last over, what a game as well. You know, we spoke about how we need such a match in the HBL PSL, and that's exactly what we saw today. Fireworks all round. Like I said, happy faces and a lot of love. That's what we saw overall. They performed like a family. That's what we spoke about from all of them, that they felt like they're one family, and that's what we saw from them as well. That momentum of winning 3 back-to-back games for Lahore Qalandars certainly worked in their favor, because they were absolutely magnificent in that chase. The hero, the man of the moment for them once again, Sikandar Raza, literally just flew in yesterday. The way he performed, it really does tell you what it means to his side as well. Look at that. Shaheen Shah Afridi lifting the trophy once again for the 3rd time in the history of the HBL PSL. and doing it so in Lahore itself. So fairy tale ending for Lahore Qalandars. This is how things went in this particular match. Quetta Gladiators must be feeling comfortable with that 201 for 9 in their 20 overs. Hassan Nawaz at the top. He's been quite prolific for them, scoring 76 in just 43 balls. And contributions from that middle order. But in the end, Qalandars managed to seal it thanks to that wonderful knock by Pereira, Kusal Pereira, making 62 in just 31 balls. Mohammad Naeem, he's been quite the find of the HBL PSL, scoring runs. Remember, we saw him bowl that over as well, so he's got a lot of potential there. But like I said, it was that 22 not out of just 7 balls, a cameo that eventually sealed it for Lahore Qalandars. Qalandars winning comfortably in the end by 6 wickets. Hello and welcome to Pitside. A huge congratulations to Lahore Qalandars once again. They won their 3rd title. And what a game we've had in the HBL PSL. Talking about a thriller, that's exactly what we need. You know, it went right down to the wire. There was lots of drama, twists and turns, and that's what you need in a final. So, but in the end, you saw that Lahore were the team that were on the better end of things. And why not? To talk us through, we've got a very, very special guest with us here in the studio alongside the legend himself, Wasim Akram, and Sikandar Raza. Sikandar, a huge congratulations to you. I mean, I think, firstly, tell us about these last 24 hours in your life.
Tell us about your trip.
Yes.
So, Wasim, day one of the test match, I bowled 25 overs from lunch to the new ball. Okay. Then day 2 we batted, day 3 I batted for about 30 odd overs. Then when the game finished, I got a call from Sameen Bhai saying that there's a flight from Birmingham, and I said, are you sure? He said, yes, if you're available, we want you here. Then Shaheen called me separately. He said, I've already booked the flight, just get yourself to Birmingham from Nottingham. All I had the time was to pick up everything I had in my room, just throw in my bags. I rang my friend, drove for an hour and a half to Birmingham, then flew, got ourselves to Dubai, then drove for an hour and a half to Abu Dhabi, then flew to Lahore at 10 to 7, and by the
10
time
to 7 tonight,
evening, and then by the time
yes, wow,
and then by the time I got changed and everything, it was 20 past 7, and I made it for the national anthem, and that's the story.
Wow, that's an exceptional journey. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Great win. The champions, the worthy champions of season 10, Lahore Qalandars. So yeah, how do you cope with that sort of travel and mindset? How important was your mind while you were doing this?
So Wasim bhai, it is no secret that physically I was exhausted.
Yeah.
The only thing that was working for me was just the mental strength. When I put my mind to it that I'm going to represent Lahore in a final, and the team wants me, I think that gave me that extra push that my team wants me. And I said to them, listen, you have done well without me. You have won 3 back-to-back games. You show you want me, and everybody, and I mean everybody from the players and the management side, yes, we're not playing this without you, so get on our flight. So when the team respects you and love you that much, and you feel the warmth from them and they want you, then you know it was an easy decision.
Asking, how old are you now?
39, Wasim bhai.
So he's 39. He travelled whole day, played a test match, then travelled from Nottingham to Birmingham, then to Dubai, then to Abu Dhabi, then waited there for 6 hours, then took a flight here, arrived here 20 minutes before the game, before the toss. He got into the ground, did the national anthem with the team, and then eventually he's sitting here. If anywhere 25 you will complain from here onwards about that he's stiff or he's tired, just look at him and look in the mirror afterwards.
Absolutely, you know,
inspiration.
Speaks volumes of his fitness and character as well. The kind of commitment that you have to be traveling all the way and then performing the way you did. Let's talk about the cricket then. That last over was, like I said, it was high octane, high energy, lots of drama. What were you thinking?
No, I think, before last over, the game was finished the over before, in my opinion. What were you thinking when the last over came?
Yeah,
kind of.
Yeah. So Kusal had a very good 19th over. I remember we needing 31 in 2, and before the over started, I remember Amir bowled 2 good balls and we couldn't get an early boundary. He got a boundary of the first ball, then a 1, then a 1. So all we said that even if it gets to 15, all we have to make sure is try and get 14 to 16 in this over, and we back ourselves to win the game. And Kusal ended up pulling it really nicely, and then all we needed was, 14, 15 of the last over. So we achieved our target. I thought Wasim bhai from the ball one, maybe thanks to Test cricket, I could see the ball. I could see the ball a bit better.
Could spend 30 to bat it for 30 overs.
Something like that. So I could see the ball. The first ball that I faced, I said to myself, I could see it. I can pick the length early, and that was that. My first ball went for 4. The second ball went for 6. The third ball was a dot, but I could see it. Yeah. So I think for me the key was that I could see a ball, and then I wasn't thinking anything. I was basically blank. Okay. All I was saying to myself, just watch the ball and let your instincts take over.
Brilliant.
It's interesting because, you know, there is that talk when you're preparing for a game and you suddenly land in the situation that we saw you in. Does it work as an advantage at times that you're not overthinking stuff? Because when you have, you know, sometimes you overcomplicate things as well. But just in terms of the pressure, you know, it's a knockout game. It's a must-win game. Just the mindset and the psychological aspect is what I'm talking about. The fact that you didn't really have much time to think about things. Did that work in your favor at all?
All I would say is I don't like to lie to myself. I accept the fact that there is pressure. I think once you accept it, then your mind copes with it a lot better. I do not believe when some of the coaches might say to you, oh, it's just another game. It's just not another game. It's a final. You don't get many chances to play in a final. So accept the reality, accept what's in offer, accept what's on the table, and then your mind cope with all those things a lot better. So I think psychologically, when I was thinking, when I was traveling, I was thinking about this game, and I knew it's a big game. All I was asking for, if Allah has got me to this stage, then may Allah help us to win the game, and that's all I had. And in my mind, I was continuously preparing the ballers I'm going to face and the areas I'm going to take. And by the time I got to the game, I was just blank.
Well, it certainly helped with your blank mind because you played an absolutely amazing innings. At halftime, when you looked at the scoreboard and it was like, oh, you need to chase over 200 runs, I mean, what was the team talk then? Because batting conditions, but let's not forget, it's a final. So, you know, what was a team talk then?
Funny you asked that because Shaheen asked me to have a team chat in the huddle. Shaheen said, Sikandar bhai, you have few words. And all I said to was, boys, we have bowled on this track. There is no turn, there is not much spin. It is actually a very good batting track. And in my opinion, if we bat to our ability, this game will finish an over before. This is just the pass score. I don't think so. They have batted out the game, and that's all I said.
And I thought that over by skipper Shaheen Afridi, where he got a couple of wickets, 17th over or something, that probably changed the game. They probably could have gone to 220, 225.
Yeah, then it would have been, then they would have batted us out the game. So when they got to 201, I thought this is just the pass score, boys, and we could genuinely chase it in 19 overs. And that was my message in the team huddle.
Yeah.
All right, so just celebration plans then. I mean, what are the celebration plans?
26 cups of tea.
Lots of sleep?
Yeah. No, I think I like to sleep in the plane. One thing I can tell you is that I've missed my flight. I was meant to take a 3 a.m. flight, and I said there's no way this body's getting onto that plane.
No, you're not getting on.
I'm not getting onto that plane, so I'm going to celebrate with the boys. There's another flight at 9 a.m., but that means I have to spend 23 hours in Dubai. But I'd rather spend those 23 hours with the boys and take tomorrow 3 a.m. flight where I do not have a lot of transit in Dubai, and then I could get home day after tomorrow by 5 p.m.
All right. I think you've done a lot of talking as well for the day. You've certainly played really well on the field, but off the field as well. I know you must be really exhausted, so just want to thank you for taking out the time and coming on pitch side. But good luck for all your future endeavors, wherever you're involved, and you were absolutely magnificent today. Sikandar Raza really sort of gave it his all. The way he came in, traveling all the way from different countries and getting here and then really winning it for Lahore Qalandars really speaks volumes of the character and commitment that he has as an athlete. On that note, we'll take a short break on pitch side and we'll be back with a lot more, so don't go anywhere.
think the best moment so far from the PSL has been James Vincent's century when Karachi Kings chased that mammoth 240 odd.
It was Abdullah Shafiq's batting because it had everything: class, quality, it had big sixes, it had rolling shots, and there was purpose behind that innings, and he looked so graceful and so calm.
For me, the best moment has to be discovering somebody like Mohammad Naeem. We've seen his failures at the start, but then he was able to sort of really come forward and score some runs.
263, the best and the highest first innings total in the history of the HBL PSL by the Quetta Gladiators. Riley Rousseau with 100.
And Hassan Nawaz, their partnership, their double centuries in that game in Rawalpindi was fantastic to watch.
It was very crucial for him to click to win the game and also reach his 100. So I think altogether it was the ultimate pressure situation and he delivered rightly.
My best moment in HBL PSL Season 10 comes down to one bowler from this end, Mohammed Wasim Jr., reverse swing, Van der Dusen, good night.
I think it has to be when we resume part 2 of the tournament. What a vibe, what a feeling in the crowd. The excitement to have cricket back after that 10-day delay was just amazing. So, Bahut Shukriya for having me back. I think that atmosphere was just incredible.
My moment of the HBL PSL was match number 28 when Nawaz hit that 6 of the last ball of the game to win the match. And I went into a baseball call. I said it was a home run. And that's what happened. Walk-off home run as far as I'm concerned. 6 runs and he walked off and celebrated with his teammates.
Salman Mirza being very successful along with Sahibzada Farhan, both coming after topping the national T20 and doing great stuff in the domestic cricket.
Ubaid Shah getting a wicket, Usman Khan wicketkeeper, celebration right on the head.
This year, I thought Ali Raza was superb. He gets that extra bounce, good pace, and he's one for the future.
इस एनर्जी से उन्होंने बॉलिंग की है, जिस समझदारी से उन्होंने बॉलिंग की है, इस पीएसएल का मेरे नज़दीक जो मोमेंट्स है वो अली रज़ा की बॉलिंग है.
Hassan was dropped thrice and he was destined to win that game. And after that game, Hassan became a different player.
मास सदाकत ने जो इनिंग्स खेली थी, जिस एतमाद के साथ ग्रीन टॉप पिच पर गद्दाफी स्टेडियम की, मेरा ख्याल है कि वो सबसे काबिल-ए-दीद लम्हा था मेरे लिए इस HBL PSL का.
So many different moments to rejoice for all of us, and the key moments that we thought were the highlights of this HBL PSL, but certainly Lahore Qalandars lifting the trophy for the Lahore fans was the highlight today. A huge congratulations once again to them. So much to celebrate and so much to talk about, because we've now been joined by Ramiz Raja as well on pitch side.
Hello.
Rambo, what a game for Lahore Qalandars. जिस तरह से मैच एक टाइम पे लग रहा था कि जी क्वेटा ग्लैडिएटर्स के हाथ में है, रिक्वायर्ड रन रेट कोई 17-18 पे पहुंच चुका था, लेकिन फिर भी जीत गए.
बहुत बड़ी जीत है. एक तो पहले ये इसलिए कि हाउसफुल, आपका टेम्परामेंट, आपकी स्किल सब टेस्ट हो रही थी अंडर प्रेशर. बॉलिंग बुरी नहीं है. मोहम्मद आमिर जो हैं उन्होंने सेकंड लास्ट ओवर करना था, उनके पास एक्सपीरियंस है, और फिर उसके बाद फिर जो हमला हुआ है वो आउटस्टैंडिंग था. यानी कि एक तरह से क्या कहना चाहिए, हार्ट रेसिंग थ्रिलर कह लें आप इसको. क्राउड्स की वजह से भी जज्बा था, मैं समझता हूँ, और ये एक परफेक्ट फाइनल था. हम वेट कर रहे थे ऐसे मैच का, कोई 1.25 महीना वेट कराया इन्होंने, मगर हमें मिल गया जो हमें चाहिए था.
अच्छा, इनकी बैटिंग की भी, जिस तरह आप सिकंदर रजा की तो कंट्रीब्यूशन की बात की, बट टॉप ऑर्डर जिस तरह से परफॉर्म करता रहा है थ्रू आउट दी HBL PSL, चाहे अब्दुल्ला शफीक हो जाएं, चाहे फ़खर जमान हो जाएं, या मोहम्मद नईम हो जाएं, they have been so good throughout the tournament.
और I think also इन्होंने सबसे ज़्यादा छक्के इस PSL में लाहौर कलंदर्स ने मारे हैं, like quite a bit, काफ़ी ज़्यादा. I think 20-22 ज़्यादा हैं बाकी टीमों से, तो that's also a plus. But again, congratulations to Lahore, the way they played. सिकंदर ने अपनी जर्नी बताई है. आज 6:45 बजे तो पहुंचा है वो शाम को यहाँ, थ्रू 3 different countries, through flights, economy, and then we asked him कि भाई mindset, कह रहे मैं blank हो गया था, थक गया था, blank हो गया था, ज़्यादा सोचा नहीं गेम के बारे में. So when I came out to bat, I was kind of blank, and let instinct जो है मेरी, let them take over, और वो exactly the way they batted. So yeah, 200 रन चेस करा, बड़े आसानी से चेस किया. एक स्टेज पे आया था मैच फंस गया था, 70 चाहिए था जब, 17-55 overs, and they had 7 wickets in hand. बट उसके बाद परेरा, मैंने कहा है, कोई मेरी गाल सुने थे फिर है ना, कहा है कमेंट्री में, उर्दू में भी और इंग्लिश में भी, कि भाई इससे बचना, बट नहीं, कोई बात मानते नहीं हमारी.
चलें, अब सब मान गए होंगे, अब सब मान गए होंगे।
Too late for that now.
अब सब मान गए होंगे बिकॉज क्या परफॉर्मेंस थी पेरेरा की, उस पर तो हम जरूर आएंगे, बट वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट द रिफ्रेशिंग मोमेंट्स ऑफ द डे एंड दैट फीचर्स ऑफ कोर्स द विनिंग मोमेंट इटसेल्फ।
हाँ, टाइम पे चौका, इससे पहले छक्का लाजवाब था, फिर उसके बाद चौका और सेलिब्रेशन शुरू हो गई। और ये मोमेंट जो है ये चेरिश करने वाला है, क्योंकि ये पार्ट ऑफ दिस ग्लोरी एक्चुअली। और ये बड़ी स्टेज बनती है हीरो बनने के लिए मेरे ख्याल से, और सिकंदर जो है वो एक अल्टीमेट हीरो बने हैं, इसलिए कि जैसे अभी पता चला कि इतना ट्रैवल करने के बाद और कंप्लीटली एक तरह से स्विच्ड ऑन भी थे, रिलैक्स्ड थे और स्विच्ड ऑन थे। ये बड़ा लीथल कॉम्बिनेशन होता है, वे यू रिलैक्स्ड एंड यू फोकस्ड।
या और बिल्कुल वो अपने मुकद्दर का खुद सिकंदर बने भाई। अब रात के 1:30 बजे यही निकलेंगे मेरे सी आवाज़ें।
अच्छा, हमेशा से एक चीज़ नज़र आती है वैज़ के बॉलिंग टीम्स जो स्ट्रांग होती हैं वो पीएसएल में, एचबीएल पीएसएल में ट्रेडिशनली बहुत अच्छा किया। अभी जो लाहौर कलंदर्स की परफॉर्मेंस है, एक तो सलमान मिर्ज़ा की हमने देखा कि पूरे मैचेस में एक सॉर्ट ऑफ बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस थी। इवन शाहीन एज अ स्किपर द लास्ट फ्यू गेम्स ही सीम्स टू हैव रियली पिक्ड अप। बीच में लग रहा था कि शायद उनकी फॉर्म नहीं है, इन पिछले 3-4 मैचेस में ही इज़ रियली लिफ्टेड हिमसेल्फ।
इट्स अ लॉन्ग टूर्नामेंट, हर टीम ने 10-10 मैच खेलने हैं, फिर क्वालिफाई करना है। सो या एट टाइम बॉलर से जोर नहीं लगता, लगाता है बट वो बॉडी साथ नहीं दे रही होती। बट मौके पे शाहीन ने तीनों मैचों में क्या ज़बरदस्त एलिमिनेटर्स, तीनों में फाइनल में 2 एलिमिनेटर्स और फाइनल में लेट फ्रॉम द फ्रंट, वो आपको नज़र आ जाता है। जब सिचुएशन आती है नया बॉल से विकेट लेता है, जब मिड में आना हो, जब विकेट की ज़रूरत हो, एक ओवर करता है आके, पूरा जान लगाता है। इसीलिए 3 दफ़ा ये चैम्पियन बने हैं, बिकॉज उनका जो लीडर है ही लीड्स फ्रॉम द फ्रंट। वो पूरा एक कहने की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ती प्लेयरों को, व्हेन यू सी योर लीडर इज़ इन्वॉल्व्ड।
ठीक है, लीडर तो इन्वॉल्व होता ही है, बट ऑब्वियसली यू गोना टॉक अबाउट द मैन ऑफ द मोमेंट हु रियली सेट अप द गेम, बिकॉज लाइक वी डिस्कस्ड, एक टाइम लग रहा था कि शायद क्वेटा ग्लैडिएटर्स के पास वापस मोमेंटम चला गया है, but the middle order of Lahore Qalandars came through at the right time, which is why we've got player of the match as Pereira.
बहुत ही अच्छी बैटिंग की। एक तो पहले तो ये देखना है, स्पिन के अगेंस्ट भी लाजवाब थे, और ये कि टेम्परामेंटली स्ट्रांग है। देखिए इन्होंने जो एक टेस्ट मैच में इनिंग्स खेली हुई है, वो हिस्ट्री बताती है कि शायद वन ऑफ द टॉप इनिंग्स में कंसिडर होती है। 150 किया था इन्होंने साउथ अफ्रीका के अगेंस्ट, 1 विकेट से जीत गया था साउथ अफ्रीका में टेस्ट मैच श्रीलंका। और मौके के ऊपर बहुत ही बेहतरीन इम्प्रोवाइजेशन और टेम्परामेंटली स्ट्रांग, और क्या ग्रेट सिलेक्शन है। ये बाद में आए हैं, टूर्नामेंट में पहले नहीं पिक हुए थे,
बाद में आए हैं। और
जी बाद में आए, ये एक अच्छा पॉइंट उन्होंने बताया कि बाद में आके परफॉर्म कर।
बेबी राजापक्षा भी कैसे पिक किया कि ये फॉर्म में थे, ये खेल रहे थे। सो बड़ा काम करना पड़ा फ्रेंचाइजी को, जो ब्रेक आया दरमियान में 1 हफ्ते का। सो वेल डन द वे दे पिक्ड अप। उन्होंने वही लड़के पिक किए, राजापक्षा एक्सपीरियंस, परेरा जो सब कॉन्टिनेंट बिट्टों का जिनको आइडिया है। विकेट क्रेडिट टू द ग्राउंड मैन एंड द ग्राउंड स्टाफ, जबरदस्त पिचेस बनाई हैं मस्त से, स्पेशली ये नॉकआउट्स में।
अच्छा, मोहम्मद नईम बड़े अच्छा एक सरप्राइज रहे हैं कलंदर्स की तरफ से। शुरू में अगर आप उनके मैचेस देखे जाएं तो काफ़ी फेलियर्स थे, उनसे नहीं रन स्कोर हो रहे थे, और इनफैक्ट डिस्कशन चल रही थी कि शायद इनको इस वाले एक मैच में एक आध में रेस्ट मिल जाए, किसी और को ट्राई कर लें, शफीक से ओपन कर लें फ़खर के साथ। बट कलंदर्स स्टक टू हिम and eventually it came off well because he started scoring runs और बहुत consistently end में perform किया।
जी, इसलिए कि फ्रस्ट्रेशन बढ़ रही थी। मुझे भी ऐसा लग रहा था कि ये 1 नॉक हिट हैं, क्योंकि जितना चांस लेते हैं ये, मुझे आगे चल के लगता है कि अगर इनको कंसिस्टेंसी या कंसिस्टेंट बनना है तो थोड़ी अपनी गेम को टेपर करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि पोटेंशियल तो है, मगर वो पोटेंशियल 10 रन का नहीं होना चाहिए। वो पोटेंशियल होना चाहिए आपको 50 रन का, क्योंकि आप ओपन करते हैं, आपके पास सारी फील्ड मौजूद है, ओवर्स आपके पास हैं, बड़ी शॉट्स लगाते हैं, इनको सिंगल्स निकालने हैं, इनको थोड़ा सा और कंसिस्टेंट होना है। मेरे ख्याल से इनका जो ब्लूप्रिंट है वो हसन नवाज होने चाहिए, क्योंकि हसन नवाज में जो मैच्योरिटी इस टूर्नामेंट में देखी है वो मैंने न्यूजीलैंड में नहीं देखी थी फॉर एग्जांपल, हालांकि वो 2-3 महीने पहले वहाँ पे जाके खेले थे, वो भी लग रहे थे कि वन डायमेंशनल है, हिट मारेंगे, मगर नईम जो हैं ये इनमें पोटेंशियल है, ऑफ स्पिन बॉलिंग अच्छी कर लेते हैं, बड़ी हिट्स लगाते हैं, और अगर कंसिस्टेंट हो जाते हैं तो पाकिस्तान को एक बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त ये एक आर्टिकल मिल सकता है.
Absolutely. Talking about Mohammad Naeem and his six-hitting ability, Pakistan is always looking for players that have that power-hitting ability and the ability to hit a lot of sixes. And we got to see some monstrous hits from him in this HBL PSL. A time to revisit some of his sixes for today.
जी शॉट बड़ी ज़बरदस्त मारते हैं, मिड शॉट बॉल पे तैयार रहते हैं और लेग साइड डोमिनेंट प्लेयर लगते हैं अभी तक जो हमने नोट किया इनको. जैसे रमीज ने कहा कि टैलेंट है, नो डाउट. अब यहाँ से अगला स्टेप मैंने कैसा करना है एज ए क्रिकेटर, इसके बाद टाइम है, नो डाउट. ये देखिए ज़बरदस्त शॉट, बड़े बड़े छक्के और जान है इनके खिलाड़ियों में, जैसे पता लगता है खड़े खड़े जब मारते हैं निकलते नहीं.
Also a good sort of result in the end for somebody like Abdullah Shafiq, because when you talk about Abdullah Shafiq, उनकी भी यही बात चल रही थी कि जी फॉर्म नहीं है और यू नो बड़े जब वो आए थे तो टेक्निकली सॉलिड कंसिडर किए जाते थे, बट गुड टू सी दैट ही इज स्कोरिंग सम रन्स एंड ही लुक्ड लाइक ही इज गेनिंग कॉन्फिडेंस. रमीज
इनको भी देखिए, इनकी गेम का इनको आइडिया पहले तो होना चाहिए. ये इतने बड़े इम्प्रोवाइजर नहीं है, ये नॉर्मल ओरिजिनल बैटिंग करते हैं और सिंगल्स अच्छी निकाली, और जब फॉर्म में होते हैं तो फिर ये हर शॉट खेलते हैं, फिर छक्के भी लगाते हैं, चौके भी मारते हैं. सो थोड़ा सा इनका बिलीफ का जो फैक्टर है ना वो और बढ़ना है, और जितना खेलेंगे उतना इनमें कॉन्फिडेंस आएगा. आई थिंक मेरे ख्याल इस टूर्नामेंट की सबसे स्मूथ इनिंग्स खेले थे जब इन्होंने 60-65 किया था 30 बॉलों में दो एक मैच पहले, इसलिए कि उसमें हर चीज़ दिखी थी. एक कंस्ट्रक्शन ऑफ अ नॉक, सिचुएशन को रीड करना, किस तरह से अटैक करना है, पक्की शॉट्स लगाई इन्होंने. सो ये कई दफ़ा टुकड़ों में खेलते हैं और इसलिए टेक्निकली कई दफ़ा फंस जाते हैं. जब इनका सिंक्रोनाइज्ड एक मूवमेंट होती है ना कि सारी चीज़ें फॉरवर्ड एक ही गो में है, बैक फुट एक ही गो में है, तो तब ये कंप्लीट बैट्समैन दिखते हैं. सो इनको वर्क यही करना है रिदम के ऊपर, अपने सिंक्रोनाइज्ड बैटिंग के ऊपर, और स्कोर का फिक्र ना करें. मुझे ऐसे लगता है इनके जो एक सीरीज ऑफ लो स्कोर्स होता है ना, इससे इनका कॉन्फिडेंस डेंट हो जाता है. तो अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकते हैं कि सीरीज 10-5, 10-12, 15-16 फिर 100, ऐसे नहीं होता. आजकल आपको थोड़ी सी और कंसिस्टेंसी दिखानी है.
एक और चीज़ जो लाहौर कलंदर्स की, यू नो वी वर टॉकिंग अबाउट देयर सिलेक्शन, जब उन्होंने टीम सिलेक्ट की, रिशाद हुसैन का होना, यू नो लेग स्पिनर के होने से हमने देखा है कि हर टीम को रिगार्डलेस ऑफ द कंडीशंस एक एज मिलती है. उनकी भी परफॉर्मेंस थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट अच्छी.
बिल्कुल. अब देखें कराची को देख लें, उनके पास एक मिस्ट्री स्पिनर नहीं था, ना लेग स्पिनर रखा था उन्होंने. जाहिद को खिलाया नहीं, खिलाया वही 5th पार्ट टाइम बॉलर्स जो थे वो खिलाए, 5वां बॉलर. बट लाहौर इस तरह की चीज़ें करता है. शुरू में ये हारे तो इनको काफ़ी इनका मजाक उड़ा सोशल मीडिया पे. अब 3 दफ़ा चैम्पियन बन गए. हु इज़ लाफिंग नाउ? दे आर, एंड दे मस्ट बी डूइंग समथिंग राइट. अब ये जो मुझे पता लगा है, शाहीन अफरीदी खेला था जाके BPL लास्ट ईयर, वहाँ ही प्लेड फॉर द सेम टीम जहाँ रिशाद खेल रहा था. ही बोल्ड वेल देयर, सो उसके जेन में था. सो ये बड़ा ज़रूरी होता है कोई पाकिस्तानी जाए, लड़का बाहर खेले, प्लेयर देखे अगर वो कैसे यंग प्लेयर, जिसका कई दफ़ा नहीं पता था आपको दूसरे मुल्कों के यंग प्लेयर्स का, तो अगर लीगे खेलने जा रहे हो तो देख के आओ, सुते ना रहो उत्थे जाके, और आके बताओ अपने टीम के मैनेजर को, कोच को, ओनर्स को कि ये लड़के आगे उस you know अच्छे हैं, please keep an eye on them.
No, that's actually a very good point, because that we have seen that around the world कि जब वो एक दूसरे के साथ खेलते हैं तो सजेशन जब चाहिए होती है कि अपनी टीम में किसको रखें, तो ऐसी सजेशंस भी आती हैं जो कि हमने आज देखी. रिशाद हुसैन का जैसे वाज ने एग्जांपल दिया. फील्डिंग जनरली यू नो कैचिंग hasn't been that great in this HBL PSL. Lots of dropped catches as well, but we've seen in between some really good ones. आज का देखते हैं कि आज का catch कौन सा था, which was the most important one. Safe hands for today, please.
लो जी, हम भी देखते हैं. अच्छा, ये मेरे ख्याल में अविष्का ने कैच किया था और बहुत ही अच्छा कैच था. प्रेशर कैच था, थोड़ा सा लेट रिएक्ट किया था, लो कैच और इम्पोर्टेंट विकेट थी. मोहम्मद नईम का कैच था, उस वक्त ये फेंटी लगा रहे थे.
बिल्कुल. और ज़ैनब ने बड़े प्यार से कहा कि बहुत कम कैचेस छूटे हैं, 96 कैच छूटे ने. 96 और 97 छूटे ना. सोनी
क्यों है? एक सिंपल सवाल.
ये हमारे
डीएनए में,
हाँ, नेचुरल डीएनए. हम एफर्टलेस हैं कैच छोड़ने में.
नहीं,
मेहनत नहीं करते हैं.
मैं रिटायर हुआ, मुझे 21 साल हो गए, तब से चीखे मार रहा हूँ. तब से जब भी टीवी पे बैट बोल के गले खराब हो गए ने, गले पै गए ने. कि बैटिंग में आपको टैलेंट चाहिए, बॉलिंग में टैलेंट चाहिए, फील्डिंग आपको करने से आएगी. जितनी आप रोज करेंगे वो फिटनेस के साथ होगी. फिटनेस होगी तो फील्डिंग होगी. अपने आप फील्डिंग इंप्रूव नहीं होगी. सो ये तो हम कह के मैं भी बूढ़ा, लिटरली आधी टांगे तो नीचे हैं. सो हम कल्चर वही है हमारा.
दुखी बात ना कर वैसे.
नहीं, दुखी नहीं, सच्ची बात नहीं. मगर तंग आ जाता. अब क्रिटिसाइज भी नहीं कहते हैं करो उनको, बिकॉज वो अब 96 कैच, मेरा मतलब है वो बच्चे थोड़ी ना खेल रहे हैं.
बहुत ज्यादा है वैसे.
या
कुछ ज्यादा ही है.
चलें, कुछ ज्यादा है, लेकिन एंड में कलंदर्स जीत गया है, तो मेरा ख्याल है कलंदर्स के फैंस तो बहुत खुश होंगे. एटलीस्ट वो तो खुश होंगे. तो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर थॉट्स gentlemen, once again.
Thank you.
Please, and was always a pleasure to have you guys on pitchside, and a huge congratulations once again to Lahore Qalandars. We'll be taking a short breather and really having a closer look at the game and where did Quetta Gladiators go wrong, all of that on the other side.
Low full toss, drilled down the ground, hits it hard, really fine catch. And looking for another one. Hasn't got all of it. Oh, and it's a great catch. Oh, he's chipped it. He hasn't hit that. He's just played it straight down. Oh, what job well done, Tom Curran.
Oh, what a grab! That is absolutely outstanding from the big man. Oh, brilliant! Oh my word, that is absolutely stunning behind the stumps.
There's an edge, and what a catch. That is a magnificent grab. Powered and taken. What a catch from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇.
Short ball, slow ball, fielder there, and yes! Great event goes. The skipper takes the catch, Shadab from Islamabad United.
Now, is that going to be the end? And he takes a stunner. Salman Mirza, what a day he's had.
Oh, what a catch! What a brilliant catch! The skipper has taken a blinder. He's not the tallest, but that is a magnificent grab in the covers.
Yeah, there might have been a few drops that went down right throughout the season, but certainly some sensational efforts in the field over the past couple of months. We've been doing the HBL PSL 10. Hello and welcome back to Pitchside. Erin Holland here alongside Mike Hazeman and Bazid Khan on the graveyard shift, gentlemen. But we still have so much more to unpack across what was an incredible final match and, of course, a wonderful season. Bazid, your prediction, did it come right in the end? It did not?
Yeah. I think I said Lahore, didn't I? I don't know, lots of people ask me, so I'm a little confused. But they saved the best for last. I think we've not seen a lot of close games in this HBL PSL, but tonight's game really ebbed and flowed. And until the very last over, you thought one side, the other side, and then Lahore Qalandars just made it happen. It was fabulous. And just with the cheer of the crowd, the full house, it was a spectacle to watch.
Oh, it certainly was a spectacle, and what a fitting end to what has been a season of so many ebbs and flows of momentum in all aspects, to be totally honest. And Mike Hazeman, you've been with us from the very beginning in another HBL PSL. In terms of the drama coming all the way down to the final, where did this one rank for you?
Well, I mean, it is quite remarkable to think, if you look at the last three finals, I mean, two have been one off the last ball and tonight one off the second last ball. I mean, it's just unbelievable, these finals. I mean, they're just getting closer and closer and closer. And I think this was quite remarkable in the fact that there were so many runs that were needed in the last 3 overs. I mean, still 47 runs in the last 3 overs, but it was 71, I think, in the last 5 overs. Yeah. I mean, I'd almost, when I sat down behind the microphone for the last 5 overs, I'd almost thought it's a bridge too far. But gee, it was just extraordinary the way they played, and some terrific batting from Pereira in particular. I thought he was outstanding, and of course Sikandar Raza, who I'm sure must have been asleep on his feet out there after all the travelling he'd been doing. The way that he played was superb, but remarkable stuff. It just gets better and better. It really does.
That partnership between Pereira and Rajapaksa for a little while there, Bazid, it definitely felt like Quetta had it in the bag. They'd really restricted them through the middle overs. They'd taken important wickets at important times, made breakthroughs, put the squeeze on, and all of a sudden, yeah, a little bit of dew came in. But what did you see was the big, massive change of momentum that really swung things back in Lahore's favour?
I think you have to look at Amir's over, but 5 overs for 71, and Sikandar comes out swinging, but we almost forget the innings that Kaushal Pereira played. He was fabulous, and he was getting them up to the rate, and once you thought it was sort of getting to that stage where it's beyond Qalandars, it was actually Pereira who wrestled that back. Yes, Sikandar Raza played magnificently, and those 7 deliveries that he faced, but power hitting to the fore, and they had no answers with death bowling. I think they really wished Wasim Jr. because he's one of the bowlers who get that reverse swing and Yorkers in, and they're probably banking a lot on Amir's over, and Amir travelled the distance, and then there was no stopping Lahore Qalandars.
How much do you buy into the whole peaking at the right moment rhetoric? They won 7 in a row, Hazy, to be well clear top of the table, won their first qualifier. bought themselves a few days off, but so often you actually see that going against the side that's done all the hard work, because they have that break and that break in momentum.
You do see that happen quite a lot. I mean, I thought they probably needed that. The win was important to them because they had some injuries. Chandamal was injured, had another injury as well. So I think that was they needed to get over a couple of concerns and injury stakes. So I thought it was actually ideal for them. But you're right. I mean, sides that play 3 games in 4 days often do actually end up going all the way through. And it was quite remarkable because Lahore were just disastrous in the field in the first final they played. I mean, we gave away, well, we tallied 40 runs they gave away through unforced errors. And then all these collisions today, I mean, that was just unbelievable. These collisions in the field, and the injuries and left, right and centre. So, and to get up and actually, I mean, we hear now that broken shoulder in the change room as well, and all sorts of stuff going down. To get up under those sort of conditions is circumstance, I should say, was quite remarkable.
I was right down there on the boundary actually when it happened, and it
well,
was
they're calling nurse.
Oh, I mean, I'd be absolutely useless to them, that's for sure. But he was really distressed. He obviously tried to carry on, and that broken shoulder, which Samin Bhai actually said to me in that flash interview at the end, he actually sustained, and he would have potentially been incredibly important, Bazid, in terms of power hitting and getting those runs at the death. But you know, it was 𝐄𝐍𝐆 Pereira and Sikandar Raza that did the damage. But I honestly to God, like, what an incredible chase that was by Qalandars.
Yeah, the players that they brought in, look, Rajapaksha, who didn't, well, he played all right today, but it was Pereira and Sikandar Raza. But the players that they invested or brought back after the break, they've been massive, because both Pereira and Rajapaksha play spin very well. And Pereira coming in the middle order, he's so dynamic in terms of being able to play square both sides of the wicket. He's got a reverse sweep, he's very good through the point and plays over extra cover, and he's got the power. So the picks that they made, we talk about Lahore Qalandars being a momentum side or a side with a lot of passion, but you actually look at the picks that they've made and the roles that they defined. Shaheen Shah Afridi in the previous game talked about how Abdullah Shafiq has been given a particular role in a run chase or setting up a total, that he has to be the glue. And it is not just about them going out there and hitting the ball and trying and hoping for the best. There's actual structure to it. Yes, today they fell behind a little bit, but they still had a little structure to how they were going to chase it down. It went down to the wire, and they produced some massive hits and put the opposition under so much pressure. I reckon the 12th man, the Lahore crowd, had an effect as well, because everything then sort of was conspiring against Quetta Gladiators. But it is so Lahore Qalandars to pull it out of the bag in the big stage, in the big final, in front of their home crowd. This is where they play their best cricket.
Yeah, 201 on the board with some fairly large scoreboard pressure in a final, and a lot of that came down to some sensational hitting from the youngster, the player of the tournament, Hassan Nawaz. Let's take a little look at some of his boundaries again now.
He's impressed me all the way through. I thought when he steered them home a couple of games ago was outstanding as well, but the way he played superbly today was really great to see. 76 off 43, 8 4s and 4 6s, and I mean, he's got so much power, and his bat swing through the ball is quite remarkable when he goes straight down the ground. And I just think he's 22 years of age. I think he's quite exceptional. We've got to watch this guy very closely for a long time.
Yeah, what a wonderful award, player of the tournament as well, Bazid. How much do you think he has a future in playing for Pakistan, and what impressed you about the season that he put together?
Well, the innings against Islamabad United, where he got them through with a tail ender at the other end. Last over, yes, there were a few catches dropped, but after that, he's actually become very mature, and he's actually looked the part. Even today, he was very comfortable in his innings, and he sort of backed himself throughout. So I think even more than the 100 or the way that he played in New Zealand, I think he's become even better player. So I reckon he's evolving every day. The great part about this HBL PSL is that we've got 2 emerging batters. Very rarely have we had in the HBL PSL emerging batters who've done well, and 2 emerging batters who've hit 51 sixes, which is amazing. Hassan Nawaz 28 and Naeem 23. And normally you talk about the HBL PSL, you talk about fast bowling. Even with the emerging players, it's normally the bowlers that are coming through. But this time around, the emerging players, the two that have really taken the tournament by storm, are batters, which is heartening for Pakistan.
Oh, so exciting. And we often talk about the beautiful pace of so many of these young tearaway quicks that we see from Pakistan. But to get some of the young batters stepping up and really taking the tournament to the fore and putting their hand up for national selection is really exciting times. Of course, that tour against Bangladesh coming up right after this HBL PSL. But, you know, Quetta Gladiators, they won the toss. They elected to bat first. They wanted to put some scoreboard pressure on the board, and they posted 201 for almost the loss of all of their wickets. Let's relive exactly how that first innings went now, shall we?
Yeah, this first one down the leg side. It's a bit contentious, but Shaheen Afridi was in a good spell. But Lahore Qalandars caught really well. That was dramatic from Haris Rauf. And then this was fabulous from Shaheen Afridi, diving away and plucking it out. It was hit extremely hard. Rishad Hussain was struck for 2 sixes, then came back with this. Shaheen Afridi again underneath and very calm. But I thought Shaheen Afridi bowled extremely well. Probably the best he saved for the last for himself in the tournament. And he ran in and tried to bowl the Yorker, bowled those back of length deliveries too. This was another good catch, safe catch. And every time that the ball went in the air, it was caught. Haris Rauf getting rid of Amir. And then this one just popped up. It's slightly poor shot from Abrar, because he could have just rotated the strike over. This was the final delivery, and another decent catch from Mohammad Naeem at the pen.
Yeah, perhaps sort of 10:30, they're almost left begging from the Quetta Gladiators there, Mike Hazeman. It seemed like they kind of had a bit of a capitulation at the back end there, lost wickets in clumps at the very back end and really slowed that momentum. What do you think would have been enough out there today, given how beautiful the batting conditions were?
I thought the 200 would have been a good score batting first in the final. I really didn't think that was the case. As it turned out, it was, and I didn't think they were going to get to 200, I must say. I thought at one stage they were going to end up around about the 185 mark, and we're going to be about 15 runs shy. And if it wasn't for the 23 runs off the last over, that was what got them to that past the 200 mark just. So clearly, obviously, a few more than that was obviously the go, but. I mean, just on that point, I mean, I think we just need to actually pay respects to the ground staff, the job that they've done here with these pitches. I mean, they're unbelievable. We know that there were 11 games played here before we came back for the playoffs, 11 games played here in 11 days, and those tracks are pretty good. I mean, some of them were a little bit fresh early in that 11-day stretch. But when we've come back, I mean, to get on these tracks after that and play the playoffs on these sort of tracks, the batsmen in particular must have been delighted with that. And I thought that the ground staff have just been terrific with the work they've done. Yeah. I mean, 220 obviously would have been a number which they perhaps talked about at one stage, because they did fall in a hole. There's no doubt about that. And even was Nawaz even lost his shape quite a bit, and he struggled along for a while. And he wasn't hitting as fluently as he was just before, just after he got to his run. So. Yeah, 220 would have been the ideal scenario, I suppose, but anything around 220 is good in the final.
It still came down to the wire, though, didn't it? 13 needed off the final over. Whatever happened was absolutely going to be the turning point. And let's relive exactly what happened now.
So here's the scramble, and it was Raza and Pereira who were the guys that were getting the runs, and they needed obviously get a couple of boundaries. That was brilliant fielding, by the way. It was outstanding work to save 2 runs, and they talked about the fact they needed to get a couple of sixes. That's what they needed, and Secunda Raza was swinging from the hip at this stage, and his runs were just so invaluable. And then that hard 6 and then that 4 was what got them home, and then these big celebrations, which ended up some terrific shots from our cameramen as they came off the park.
Oh, that final over had absolutely everything, didn't it? The drama, the action, the excitement of HBL PSL came right down to the wire. Which way did you see it going, Baz? Were you surprised at all that they managed to get the job done?
You're always thinking that Lahore Qalandars are going to do something. I didn't expect them to actually pull it off in the end, but always felt that in a final in a final at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore Qalandars are not going to go down easy, and it took something special. But I always felt that out of the two sides in a final, yes, you look at the two sides, they're very well balanced. There's nothing to pick from them, but just because of the fact that they're playing in Lahore and it is their home city and all the crowd are behind them, there had to be some little twist at the end, and it was deserving because I keep repeating myself that we've not had a lot of close games. So for a final to go down to the wire was absolute, well, what do you call it? Absolute cinema.
We were talking in the Combox, by the way. We were saying that 16 we thought was going to be a pretty close game. I mean, 16 was going to be pretty much on the wire. And Wasim was saying that 16, he thought the bowling side maybe should get up and win that one. Anything below that, it was going to be heading more towards the batting side. And when it got down to 13, we got off the last, he was quite convinced that they were going to get up at that stage. And that fielding, as it turned out, on the boundary line didn't make any difference. It was a magnificent fielding, but Sikandar Raza had other ideas.
Oh, we'd love to save the best till last, don't we? What a thriller it was to end. Off to one last short break here for the final time in HBL PSL 10 in pitch side. But don't go anywhere. Find out what we loved the most about our season trip to Pakistan, us commentators. We'll see you all in a few short moments.
I haven't been to Pakistan since 2005. One of my main regrets in my cricketing career, I never played a test match or played any cricket in Pakistan. So coming back here the last week has been absolutely superb. Hospitality has been brilliant. Everyone has been so friendly. Standard cricket has been absolutely superb. I've loved it and I'd love to come back.
It's about my 7th or 8th time coming to Pakistan, and I've had a lot of experience commentating in Pakistan Super League. This year has been nothing different. Hospitality, the cricket, going all around, experiencing some of the best cricket, but also the golf.
My experience in Pakistan this year, it's been fantastic. I love it. The people here are so hospitable. I've had a great time. My first time doing a big commentary stint like this. I've had a lot of fun, and I hope to be back again next year.
I always just get the biggest smile on my face when I talk about Pakistan. This truly is like a second home for me. I love coming back and going to hang out with all of my friends and my family again, as I call them, going to explore all of the cities more and more every season. It's my 6th trip to Pakistan, and I hope there's still many, many, many more to come. I truly am ready for my passport. Where is my passport? I'm a local now, come on. Oh, warms my heart, I tell you what. It's been an incredible season of HBL PSL. Hazy, we didn't get to hear your favourite moments in that little section. What's it been like being back for yet another season? You're a regular here in the comp.
No, it's been wonderful. I mean, I've really enjoyed it again. I mean, I always consider when I come to Pakistan always a little bit of an adventure, and there's always some new people to meet and some new places to see and new experiences, and I've just loved it again. It's been great, and nice to have a group of good colleagues to work with. That's been nice, and I think the cricket's been terrific as well. The breakfast meetings that we've had have been interesting to say the least. Most of them have been recorded, so some of you should be worried about there, I must say. But it's been great. Really enjoyed it.
We don't ever see you at breakfast, Bazid, but have you liked having us back in your backyard for another couple of months?
Yeah, it's been fabulous. The company's not been something to write home about, but yeah. But yeah, every HBL PSL, we're not letting Hazy go yet. He'll still sort of sticking around, but every HBL PSL is an event, and hopefully next year we might even have a new team. We might even have a new venue. So
I'm hearing the whispers.
Yeah, it get bigger. Yeah, it get bigger and better, and even more so. And it's actually HBL PSL which played a big part in getting cricket back to Pakistan. So it always will be in the hearts of every Pakistani or every follower of cricket that it played such a massive part to get Pakistan cricket going back at home, and that will always be one star which will never go away from HBL PSL.
I know that was one of the things that drew me here back in 2019, my first season of HBL PSL, and of course the first time we came back for the finals in Karachi after all of those years. And the thing that always really impressed me was the incredible talent that maybe I wasn't already seeing as a stalwart in the playing 11 of the Pakistan national side. And it unearths all of this brand new talent, and we're seeing in this series about to start against Bangladesh, Hazy, which you'll be a part of in the commentary panel, a lot of these youngsters and a lot of these guys who put their hands up and earned themselves a position in the national side. How exciting is this as a springboard to national honours for them, and I guess what are you expecting in the upcoming series?
I think it's very exciting, and as Baz has said, I mean, it's not often you see these batsmen coming forward, and now you've got these terrific young batsmen, 22, 23-year-old batsmen coming forward, and one or two of them have already represented Pakistan a bit, but now they can really stake a claim and play consistently. I mean, there are clearly some spots up for grab, the way the selectors are currently thinking. Yeah, I think that's just exciting that there's batsmen coming forward as well rather than just the ball. Every year we come back to Pakistan, there's bowlers left, right and centre. We see them breaking through and doing a wonderful job, and some get injured, some fall by the wayside, some sort of break through and perform for a long, long time. And that's wonderful news for Pakistan. But to see the batsmen come through as well is, I think, great news.
And off the back of this HBL PSL form, Baz, who are you looking forward to seeing flourish against Bangladesh?
I think, again, just the batters, you could look at Hassan Nawaz, you look at Sahibzada Farhan, how they'll play now at international. I'm very interested at what position Hassan Nawaz, if he plays, what position he bats. So that'll be interesting. And the way that Mike Hassan will be able to mold these players and how they will actually approach T20 cricket. So lots of things to look forward to. The only thing that I probably miss is the quest pass that won't be provided. Aaron, you should leave a few for me for the series. 3 matches, so about 8 to 9 quest bars, no?
I'll leave you a couple of snacks. Actually, I do have a few I can leave behind. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. I know it's been a long night, but well worth the effort from all parts here. What an incredible season of HBL PSL 10 it has been. It all came down to the wire. It all ended in an absolute bang. Congratulations to Lahore Qalandars, 3 times winner of HBL PSL. Cannot wait to be back again next season. Bahut shukriya for joining us, and we will see you next season, gentlemen. What a game, what a night. That's it from us here. We'll see you next year.
Call me king of the street. ऐसा कभी देखा ना flow. मेरी game मेरा है show. आगे आना पीछे से वार कर. मैं खेला तो टीम तैयार कर. आजा तेरी life बना दूं. फिर से अपना गाना सुना दूं. रोज मचा शोर आज कुछ होना है.
Outstanding stuff from Mohammad Rizwan.
रात भर जाग आज नहीं सोना है.
Straight into his hands.
रोज मचा शोर आज कुछ होना है. रात भर जाग आज नहीं सोना है. कल के फिक्र में इस पल को नहीं खोना है. आज फिर हो जाने दो जो भी होना है. दमादम मस्त देखो आज मेरा एक्स देखो. ऐसी मेरी वाइब देखो कैसा मेरा फ्लेक्स देखो. दमादम मस्त देखो आज मेरा
A century of the highest order.
Take it away, bro.
देख मेरा फ्लेक्स देख only king stand next to me. बॉल डाल बेटा बोल कम कौन कितने पानी में है show me. शहर शहर वही शोर गली या ग्राउंड लड़के मारे जोर. आ गया भाई अब वापस तो खेल तो जमेगा ना मेरे दोस्त. कोई नहीं है टक्कर का अभी भी सबको है खबर ये बात नहीं छुपी. ये खेल है जश्न हमारा और जश्न में होते हैं साथ हम सभी. उड़ेगी गिल्ली अब तेरी नहीं मिलेगी माफी.
Bowled him, crossed the line and loses the stance. He's been hustled.
हल्के में लेके तू गलती करेगा. वी रन अप और तू खुद ही डरेगा. अंदर वो 32 छेपे देंगे 36. दमादम मस्त अब तेरे जैसे घर भेजेंगे.
Rahim has finished with a 5-wicket haul.
मारे सिक्सर बोले वहीं देख.
दमादम मस्त देखो आज मेरा एक्स देखो. ऐसी मेरी वाइब देखो कैसा मेरा फ्लेक्स देखो. दमादम मस्त देखो आज मेरा एक्स देखो. ऐसी मेरी वाइब देखो कैसा मेरा फ्लेक्स देखो.
मिलकर बन नु मैक्स करो ना कलियां फ्लेक्स करो. यही सोच के आ गया मैं सारी दुनिया कहती है.
ओ किंग ऑफ बंगड़ा एक ही है.
सारी पब्लिक नु ऑन बोर्ड करके धमाल सारी रात पावांगे. सारी पब्लिक नु ऑन बोर्ड करके धमाल सारी रात पावांगे.
देखो आज मेरा एक्स देखो. ऐसी मेरी वाइब देखो कैसा मेरा फ्लेक्स देखो. दमादम मस्त देखो आज मेरा एक्स.
That is it. That's the 3rd title for Lahore in 4 years. What a game this has been.